I'm not even 50 yet. That's 3 more years. I'm like, yo, I'm already getting back pains. Holy
Well,
shit. This what it feel like?
you ain't got no camera. Lord have mercy.
Is this what it feel like, yo?
Yeah, that's what it feel like. That's
Jay Luna,
exactly.
what up, yo?
I don't see anybody.
Jerry, Jerry. I had back pains, yo. Like I missed his call. He called me like I think yesterday morning. You know.
Let me see if I can go. Let's see if I can go to the joint. Cause you see people, right?
Yes.
Let me
Yes,
see if
they
I
in
can
the
go.
comments.
All right, there we go. Damn.
Uh, uh
Oh shit.
I know Ray Lansky's gonna jump on like about 11 because he always I think he gets off of work now. So about like 10, 11 o'clock he'll probably be here. Um what's his name? Rocco said he on his way.
Yo, what's up with your you just doing audio?
No. I'm telling you, I was getting my seat.
Or you getting yourself together?
Yeah.
Somebody named Don of the Dead said you blocked him.
I blocked him.
Said you blocked me, Don of the Dead.
Who blocked you?
I don't know. I ain't got that kind of control.
I didn't block him. Bro, if he was blocked, I wouldn't be able to see your comments.
These are facts.
Nah, I didn't block him at all.
Hey, so what time you want me? I mean, I can drop down. What time you? Oh, you say you joking. What time you
Oh, I'm about
want
to
me?
say, I'm like a block though. Like, what are you talking about? Yo, Uncle Freezy coming through. Jack, I want you to meet. Did you meet Uncle? Did you meet
Yeah,
Uncle Freezy yet or no?
yeah.
Okay,
Good
like
check for
he's on
that.
his way. He just sent me a text message.
Right on, right on.
Um,
Oh, there you go. Let me
nah,
see.
man, I ain't blocked you at all. You know you the homie. Why would I block
No,
you?
he said you was joking.
Luna said I watch too much wrestling. Yeah, I haven't caught up with ACW. AEW. I've been watching like I seen a clip with Christian and Edge reunited. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't watched that in a minute. Bro, it's just the Dodgers hat, bro. I'm gonna wear my Giants hat next week. Football season about to start. You know what I'm saying?
No. First
They
game is
blew all
when?
the
When's first game? Sunday, right?
yeah, they playing on the Commanders next week.
No, I thought it was Philly and the
Nah,
Cowboys.
the Giants and Commanders is next Sunday.
Okay, that's
You
one.
talking about the opening game? The opening game on what's the opening game? I don't even know the opening game.
It's I just told you Philly
It's
versus
Philly
yeah.
and yeah, but that's the Thursday game. I'm talking about like the Sunday, the regular season on Sunday is Giants and Commanders first.
This week or next.
That's next Sunday, not this Sunday coming up. Next Sunday.
Man, I'm going
So
back to
they
bed.
always start the season with the Thursday night game. Thursday night game gonna be Philly and Cowboys.
I'm going back to bed until Thursday. Yeah.
You could have
Wake
got
me
the right hat
up
on.
before you go.
No,
Yo, you got
Luna.
that hat on again, dude. You got that hat on again.
Yo, it's just for right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like going in my stash and getting out the hats. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do that actually. I'm doing a live stream with this hat collector dude on Sunday. Then I'm gonna show off like some of my hats and then some of my hat pins. Have like a whole hat pin collection. You know what I'm saying? And just integrate both hat pin community, and hip hop. That's what we're gonna do on IG Lives on Sunday. Cause I went on his live stream on Sunday. He was doing like a giveaway, and he was like, "Yo, I want you to be my guest." So I came on there for like a couple minutes, and then he hit me up last night like, "Yo, like we gotta do like a whole live stream." So,
I'm waiting on my package to come, my shipment to come, dude. I got some books coming in the mail.
oh,
So
nice. You
maybe we
should
could
do
do
like a.
a giveaway.
I was gonna say I was gonna that too. I was gonna say like a book unboxing or something.
I got the book. I can go grab that. I'm just saying
Right.
this
Oh
this is
yeah.
the bulk. It's the bulk copy, so I can go selling shits out my trunk.
Luna said Broncos opening against the Titans. Good luck to y'all. Y'all got Tennessee. I don't know. I've seen Cam Ward. He doesn't impress me right now in preseason, so I don't know what
I'm
to
telling
expect
you
from him.
what, Broncos gonna be some shit to deal with in the West this year.
Hey, that's his team. His team. That's all he talks about is Denver.
What he got a right to, because I think they about to come up. Even though I hate Sean Payton.
Yeah. Um. Sam said I played Teddy Pendergrass in music therapy today. Okay.
Oh, what's your favorite? Teddy Pendergrass.
And he's from Colorado. And Sam is from Colorado. I don't even hear Sam talking about Denver.
Yeah, I got folks from Colorado.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I had my damn tripod. That's what I wish.
Is it there?
Nah, that shit packed away with the rest of my gear.
Hey, y'all go to Amazon Books and get this man's new Southern Gothic horror novel. It's called The Unremembered.
You know, you got a banner. You could throw it up there.
The book.
No, yeah, you could type up. The StreamYard is what I was on.
You
Somebody
want me to
said,
put in the yeah, that's right. I could type it in, matter of fact.
yeah, and, like it could be running across the
Yeah.
bottom or what.
He said Broncos taking the AFC West back.
They might. They might. Telling you, they might.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't isn't the Chiefs in that division?
Yes, they are.
Look how they beating Patrick Mahomes.
They might, dude. That's all
Nah,
I'm saying. They
but not
might.
with Bo Nix. It's too early for
Man,
him. I don't think
listen,
he's good enough.
listen. Bo Nix is a beast. I think Bo Nix was the second best quarterback to come out of the draft.
What?
Yep. Name
Who came
somebody
out
better.
last year? Refresh
Name
my
somebody
memory, because
better.
I
Name somebody better than the Commanders quarterback. Or who you got? The number one from last year is the Commanders quarterback, right?
uh
Who
right.
comes after
You
that?
had who was after him? Who was number two?
Nobody but Bo Nix.
He wasn't the number two pick though. He was like number six or something. Yeah.
I don't give a shit. Bo Nix.
Nah, come on, man.
Right. I was like Bo
Y'all
Nix.
capping for Bo Nix right now.
I like Bo Nix. I like who was it? Who was it? It was Jaden Daniels,
No,
Bo Nix.
bad.
Um, who the fuck is that? I can't even think of it, but I like Bo Nix though, dude. I like Bo Nix. Fuck it.
Mm,
That nigga name just sound like some shit. Like for real. If you was doing a Friday Night Lights movie and you
no,
be like, now coming in at number 3, your starting quarterback, Bo Nix. That sound that sound like some shit.
right. Yeah.
If they didn't have a quarterback issue with the Raiders, they'd be hot. I'm telling you, it's gonna be closely contended, closer than it was. The only team that's ass is the dude that got the Down syndrome quarterback.
Who's that? The dude with Down syndrome.
Yeah, from
Who's that?
Arizona. For Arizona,
Um,
Kyler
you're not
Murray.
talking about Kyler Murray.
Yeah,
He
dude
has
was good
Down
on.
syndrome.
He looked like it. No, you
No,
know
he don't. Don't say
he
that.
looked. He looked like he's one chromosome chain away from that dude that be on Facebook that don't got the teeth.
I'm not on Facebook. Who are you talking about?
Well, not Facebook, but he on Instagram. Like he's just a weird looking dude, man.
Oh,
Kyler Murray. But what you think? Who you think gonna be contenders this year?
I think. I mean, out of each division, or just like, what do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, out of the NFC, I think Philly gonna be there. I think the Lions are gonna be there. The Niners, if they can stay healthy. Um, I would like to see my Giants sneak into the wild card if possible. Um,
They got some heat.
the one division
Yeah,
that
holy
I'm not
God,
sure
the no
about. The
teeth.
one
Don't
division
he
I'm not.
look?
Huh?
Look, somebody just said, "Holy God!" Don't he look like Kyler Murray? Except for he's taller,
Who?
and Kyler Murray actually
Who look
got
like
hair
Kyler
now.
Murray?
No, no, I'm talking
Oh,
Luna. But no, so you say out of the North? I mean, out of the NFC,
Philly, Detroit, Niners. Um,
Tampa
the
Bay.
Tampa. Well, yeah, but that's by default because that division is weak, right? Oh, here's Rocker. Salute, Rocker.
Sorry, fellas, man.
It's all good.
What up, brother?
We were just talking about who's gonna what NFL teams are gonna come out of each division. The one division that I'm curious about is the NFC North with the Steelers.
Oh, that's AFC North.
AFC, my bad. AFC
Yeah.
North with the Steelers and to me, I feel like the Bengals got the best team.
Why?
What you mean? Why? They got Joe Burrows. They
Oh,
re-signed Jamal
oh.
Chase. They re-signed T Higgins. They re-signed.
No. Okay. All them receivers got you. But what makes Joe Burrows like this phenom that everybody keep?
Because he's the only one that they prop up when it comes to the young crop of receivers in this era. He's the only one to beat Patrick Mahomes. Josh Allen hasn't done it. Josh Allen hasn't done it. Lamar Jackson hasn't done it. And until they do that, they're not going to the Super Bowl.
So I'm talking about as far as quarterback. What makes Burrows?
I think he's good. I think he's that good.
So
they went to the Super Bowl like what, 2 years ago against the Rams? 3 years ago.
And the Cowboys went to the Super Bowl 35 years ago. What's your point?
We ain't talking about that. Dallas is irrelevant. That's why they got to do the goofy shit with their owner just to keep them relevant now, because they don't win shit.
You know who's like 4-0 against Patrick Mahomes?
Who?
Jared Goff.
Detroit.
With two different teams.
Well, I picked Detroit to me it's Detroit, Niners, and Philly out of the NFC. I think those are the three best teams.
Wild card. Give me your wild card.
Wild card, the Giants.
Well, of course you're gonna say that. That's like me saying the Lions.
If I didn't have to pick the Giants, I would pick the Rams or Green Bay. I think Green Bay. I don't know, because Green Bay lost a lot of receivers and shit. Like who's on their offense?
They got Watson. Watson's still there.
They still got Watson there?
Yeah, and then they got the running back, my man Johnson.
I think it'll be between Green Bay and if Matthew Stafford can stay healthy, the Rams.
I think that's a disaster waiting to happen with the Rams, dog.
They need a quarterback. I feel like they need a quarterback.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, Matt Stafford is a dog. That motherfucker, he plays through some pain. He did it with Detroit for like 9-something years.
Right.
So I ain't knocking him. He ain't nobody's China doll. But the thing is, that O-line, bro, that O-line is fucking horrible.
I agree.
So you got somebody limping into the season. He's limping into the season right now.
Right.
0 game. Everybody's 0-0, and he's limping into the season.
Right.
So, I would say I'm gonna tell you, and I know this gets no shine on here because I was just talking to somebody, and I be checking out the Cowboys gonna be in double digits this year, dude.
They're not winning shit. Come on, stop it. You of course you said that because you were Texas.
Let me repeat. No, trust me, I diehard hate the Cowboys, but I said they're gonna be double digit wins this year. I didn't say they were gonna do nothing.
So what? If they're not actually going to the playoffs and winning, like what's the point of them winning like 10, 11 wins?
I say that because if somebody in a division get double digits, the Cowboys might mess around and string a couple of shutouts.
No.
Yo, man, they talking about Parsons going to Chicago, dude. I'm
not without Marcus Parsons. They're gonna do that.
Who?
Their offense ain't even great. Like who's their starting running back? Do they even know?
Yeah, and it's Zeke Elliott. I'm joking.
Yeah,
but no, I'm joking. But they got a threat that's equivalent to Bengals. That's equivalent to the Lions.
They have a threat or CeeDee Lamb. Oh boy,
yeah. CeeDee Lamb and Pickett. So you got two number one. You got two X receivers.
They can't put them to the playoffs though. They need a running game. Javonte Williams is coming off an injury.
So if the Cowboys are going to have double-digit wins, then where do they stack between the Eagles
and the
Commanders?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying. Listen, I said they're gonna have double-digit wins. It's up to the other teams to have higher double digits because I think they're gonna do it. They're gonna have a run. But I mean, like you said, they run game is ass, and then you don't know if Michael Parsons is gonna be there or not. So he might not.
I wish he would leave. Just stick it to Jerry Jones. I wish he would just leave the team.
I wish they all would leave.
Yeah. Because you got what's his name? Dak coming out in the media talking about he's gonna be here. You can't speak for the other man. You already got your money. You don't speak for him.
You know what that is, though.
What did he say?
He's speaking to the media talking about that he expects Michael Parsons to be there, but you can't speak because you already got your money last year.
Yeah, that's a no-no. Like
exactly.
You don't know what Michael Parsons strategy is. You don't know what his goals are. You don't know if he wants to stay with the Cowboys. You don't know what his long-term negotiating play is. Like, don't speak for yourself. Like, that's
Exactly.
something that losing organizations do.
Right.
And you sound like Jerry Jones spokesperson, like you're speaking for Jerry Jones, and that's going to create even more division
Right
in the
now.
locker room.
Exactly.
Go sit down.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got your money, and he went through the same crap like that Michael Parsons and CeeDee was going through. They already got paid. Now it's time for Micah to get paid, and he's speaking of talking about, oh, well, we expect him to be there week 1. You don't know that.
And didn't Dak Prescott? Uh, he didn't get a contract extension until this time last year because Jerry Jones kept postponing and he kept playing these games in the media, stringing Dak Prescott along.
But he said what that was about. Jerry Jones, he's like all publicity is good publicity. He don't give a shit, dog. He just want his name. He just want the Cowboys' name in everybody's on everybody's TV. That
He's
dude is
the yeah, but he's the only owner to do shit like that, though. You don't see
well,
the other
yeah,
owners coming out
that's a
and do shit
fact.
like that.
Jerry Jones ass, dude. I thought William Clay Ford was ass. We had Barry and we had Calvin, and they couldn't fucking make it right with them.
But
And then,
are you a fellow Lions fan?
yeah, no
He from
doubt.
Detroit, yeah.
Oh,
What up?
okay.
What up, though?
Yo, I was
What's up?
wondering, like, you got to be from here to know about William Clay Ford and his
Bullshit.
thousands of missteps from
Yeah.
coaching the players. Yeah,
Like
watch my
I'm cool.
language.
I'm cool with MCDC right now. I'm liking him, but what I'm saying is we had my man. What's the brother that came from Indianapolis? Caldwell. We had Caldwell, but then they gave it. They talking about they want to do shit the Patriot way. Hired that stupid ass GM and fucking Matty Patty, who I hate. I swear to God, I'm gonna spit on him if I see him. But
Yeah.
yo, they've been fucking up. And then finally the daughter who been trying to get put in charge of the Lions for years, finally when everybody died and the mama started mummifying, they gave it to her and look what happened.
I always felt Jim Caldwell got the short end of the stick. First of all, you're the first black head coach of the Lions that had losing seasons for close to 10 years. We
Right.
got to the playoffs 2
Yep.
of those 4 years that he was here. Then Matt Patricia, he comes here thinking that he's going to install the system that Bill
The
Belichick.
Patriot way. The
Yeah,
Patriot way.
and he was totally he didn't communicate very well. He had a big ego for somebody that didn't prove anything, not as a coach.
And you heard what he did to Slay. You see what he did to Slay, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So and that's what I was talking about. Like, I hate that shit because we went to the playoffs 2 times out of the last 4 years, right? We had
Mhm.
Quadri Diggs, we had Darius Slay. I mean, and then we had the other
Dogs
boy,
at corners.
hmm,
Dogs at corner.
and safety, right? So it's like, and then we was bringing up Cephas. We was bringing dude up. If they would have kept the core together, that dude would be a phenom right now. But instead, when he got rid of them, look, do you know that boy? His first two, let me tell you, his first 2 games. This is why I hated why they played my boy. The cornerback we had, I think we sent him to Atlanta. I think it was Cephas, Quentin Cephas, or he was cousins with uh fucking Kirby Joseph and him are cousins. Anyway, his first 2 games that he played as a rookie, just thrust it out there. First 2 games, Devontae Adams and motherfucking Jefferson.
Mm.
Like
I mean,
seasoned corners have problems. Seasoned corners have problems with them.
Justin Jefferson is a dog.
Yeah, straight up.
Mhm.
I be praying for him to get turf toe the week before they play us.
Same here, man.
Like I don't wish no ill on nobody, but damn, dude. Just like I'm glad. I'm gonna tell you, I was glad when Adam Thielen left. When Thielen left the Vikings, I'm like,
He's
and
coming
then
back though. Cause they need
two,
him.
two.
He's come back to the Minnesota.
Well, I think
Cause
he lost a
they
step.
need a receiver.
Yeah, they damn sure do. But and just like with old boy, Man, I was like, man, Chicago so fucking stupid. They got rid of oh boy, what's the brother that they went to the Jets?
Who's that?
Uh,
Oh, you talking about Justin Fields?
Justin Fields.
Yeah.
People dog Justin Fields. Like the people that dog Justin Fields are the people that don't see him twice a year. They're the people that just listen to national news and they say, "Oh, this
Right.
dude, that motherfucker had us beat." And then you know what happened? He got too
Mm,
cocky. He danced on the sideline with 2 minutes and 34 seconds left for the Lions. Came back, whooped his ass, and got a safety at the end thanks to Hutch.
uh-huh.
Like,
Yep.
but the dude was coming along. That's the thing. He got an arm. He got one of the most accurate throwing arms. You
But he
know,
can't stay healthy though. That's the problem.
no, he ain't never got injured. He wasn't injured.
Well,
He maybe
he got like turf toe now or something like that.
well maybe not, yeah. Well, now he hurt because he got hurt over there, but he wasn't hurt. Like the dude, they didn't give him guidance, bro. You gotta think this motherfucker could throw a 50-yard ball and put it right in the bread basket between two defenders. Seen him do it. He did it against us. The fucker could scramble and run. He got 125 yards in the fucking first half against us, dude. Like
So
the dude
the the
is dope, but he just don't have
yeah, but
guidance.
the Bears wanted him to stay in the pocket. He's not a pocket QB.
That's what I'm saying. They tried to change him up, but now
Right.
he with my man Aaron Glenn, and you know, and let me just throw this out here. I'm a Lions fan, but I like Aaron Glenn still. I do not like Ben Johnson. I didn't like
yo,
Ben Johnson.
same here.
Mm,
Yo,
Like I did
same
not
here.
like Ben Johnson last year, bro.
wow.
Hold on, watch this, Rocker. Don't you think that Ben Johnson threw the Washington game?
Yo, didn't I tell you that, Trevor?
Yeah. He been saying that he didn't care for
He
Ben
threw
Johnson.
that. He threw that game, bro. You gonna do you know the fake play where he gave it to JMO to throw it. Come on, man. We trying
I
to
felt,
march down the field. That bullshit trick plays. Watch. And
I
that
felt like, I felt like during that bye week, while Ben Johnson was interviewing for other head coaching positions, that should have been the time when you should have been locked in with
yeah,
your players, because we had the number one seed. We had that bye week, and it was so embarrassing the way
we
that
lost.
we got our asses kicked by the Commanders.
Yeah,
And and at the time I really felt like the Commanders, I respected them, but I didn't think that they would beat us. Not only did they beat us,
they beat us.
but it was so bad that it was like, was it, I think, in the entire fourth quarter, they just put the garbage players in. And we're trying to catch up. We're so far behind that Ben Johnson is running these trick plays, and it wasn't Jamo, but I think it was somebody else. But
Or which one?
it was a play that should have went to Amon-Ra St. Brown. It
Okay,
was like an out. It was an out route because we needed chunk plays.
right.
And Ben Johnson, he called a play that had no chance of working at all. And ever since then,
Sit down.
I like, come week 2, when the Bears come to Detroit, I am gonna boo so damn loud. Like I can't. Like I hate Ben Johnson the way 50 hated Ja Rule.
Yeah, no
I
doubt.
hate
Like,
Ben Johnson the way Drake and Kendrick hate each other.
Wow.
Like I do not like. Everybody, every Lions fan should want Ben Johnson to fail.
yeah,
I'm giving him 2 years.
I'm giving him. I'm giving him the Ben Johnson experience has ended after this one season.
Wow.
Yo,
So you
because
think he gets fired this after this season?
Yeah. I
yo,
hope he is.
the Bears fans in that organization, they think Ben Johnson was responsible for all of our success.
Nope. It
And
was.
they're going to
Nope.
find out that Ben Johnson is not who he has built himself up to be. He's cocky. He like behind that smirk, he's been running his mouth about us.
Right.
Yep.
So as far as I'm concerned, like whether the Lions are playing at Ford Field or at Soldier Stadium. Like I have every bad intentions for the Bears. I want the Lions players to be mad as fuck. Like go in there like it's war.
Right.
They will. If they follow the lead by Saint, if they follow Saint, it's over. Because I guarantee you Saint gonna do some disrespectful shit.
Yo, and Kirby Joseph, Brian Branch.
Zupa.
Oh my God. We are going to lock up the Bears wide receivers so bad. I can't wait. Like as much like I can't wait for football to start. I'm not looking past the Packers, but I'm going to be so amped for week 2.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy. What's good?
Salute, y'all. Can y'all hear me? Test. Hello.
Salute, bro.
What's up?
Hey, salute, y'all. What's good, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Good.
Okay, good. Oh, yo, this my man from the joint.
Yes. Rockabat. Not Rockabat.
From Instagram.
I'm forgetting his name.
I
He am the most. My bad. I'm forgetting his name. Yes. He has the horror novel out right now on Amazon Books.
Okay. Did he put the link to it in the chat?
It's
the
up
link
there.
For the book?
No, I didn't put the link up there. Let me pull the link up right quick because I was I got my computer up so I can see the. Shut up, man. What's wrong with you? Anyway, let me grab the link right now.
All right, bet.
And I'll send it over.
Hey, I heard y'all talk about the Bears.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're a Bears fan. I forgot about that.
Yeah, man. 17-0, baby. Let's go.
I hope you got dyslexia.
Haters gonna hate, bro. Haters gonna hate. So
I ain't hating on them. I'm just hating on your quarterback.
Yeah, I mean
not your quarterback, your coach.
Ben Johnson.
Yo, he come from Ben Johnson. Got an excellent pedigree. Got a great background. He was coached up really well, and so we hoping to bring some of that stuff to Chicago because we've been the three little bears or whatever for forever. You know what I'm saying? We've been Goldilocks forever, man. It's time for us to wake up and get some chips out of him.
I give Ben Johnson 2 years max.
Oh wow!
Hey, try. There go the link right there. If you want to adjust that and just put the book up there and then put that link. That goes directly to my Amazon.
Did you post it in the chat?
Yes, in the chat.
I don't see it.
I just put it up in there. And let me try to do it like this. You got your IG up too?
No. You want me to log into IG?
No. I was trying to get the link to you without messing with this, so I was doing it on my computer.
Yo, why you work on that, man? What's the deal with Freddie Jackson, bro? Why you hate Freddie?
Freddie Jackson. I mean, he cool. I don't think he's better. You picked me up. He's better than Luther Vandross. I don't think he's better than Luther.
Nah, somebody said that to me.
Somebody said that he did better than Luther. Nah,
somebody said that to me, and then I saw it on TikTok, and then I was like, "What am I missing?" So then I decided to ask you about it.
Nah, I don't think he's better than Luther.
No. Yeah.
No, I can't agree with that.
Yeah.
Yo, did you see it come up yet?
I didn't see it. Send me the link on IG. I'll log into IG and then post it because I don't even see it in the chat.
Does anybody else see it in the chat?
No.
Maybe they won't let you put links in there.
But I put the streamer link for people and it shows up.
Well, the streamer is up there, but I'm talking about it's a link to
like for Amazon, they don't let you do that?
I don't know. But because I got some people that don't want to I have some people that don't want to purchase it off Amazon. So like I said, I ordered a bulk order so I can sell it to them. You know, I can do a hand to hand.
Right. I feel you.
But no, it's gonna be an interesting year this year, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting. I think Washington they're gonna cool down because now they got tape on Jaden Daniels.
Yeah. Hey, what's the name of your book, boss?
It's called the Unremembered.
The
It's the
unwritten
Unremembered.
number?
Huh?
You said the unwritten number?
No, the Unremembered.
Oh, the unremembered. Okay.
Justin and Luna said the Giants will start Dart by week 5. They need to start Dart now, not week 5.
Man, don't fall for it, dude. You don't get the
No.
boy hurt. Don't get that boy hurt like that.
Yeah, but if
No.
they're trying to win games, like Russell Wilson is not the answer.
Well, we know that.
We don't know what he's gonna give us this year. Like he might be worse this year than he played last season with the Steelers, and he actually was winning games for the Steelers.
Well, this is Mike Tomlin last year.
You think so?
Bruh, Aaron Rodgers is a coach killer. He's a coach killer.
But they were desperate to get him though.
But and also, what I don't think Mike Tomlin. I don't think it was his idea to bring on Aaron Rodgers.
Right.
That's even worse. Because for what 17 years they listened to him, and now they're not listening to him no more.
Why sign him to a new contract just to fire him?
They do that all the time. They gave somebody a football player extension in December of last year or January, and they let that motherfucker go they do it because the thing is, coach money ain't the same. That doesn't affect the salary cap. So,
right.
I mean, look at Gruden. Gruden walked away with a smooth $50 million.
Mm-hmm.
They still had to pay him.
With the Raiders,
right? They still had to pay him. I'm gonna tell you, they did a few people wrong. They did my man dirty. Antonio, the coach for he coached the Raiders last year.
Antonio
right.
Pierce.
Who?
Pierce.
Yeah, Pierce. They did him dirty.
Yeah.
The team
Mark
was
Davis. He has a history of doing that.
Yeah, but fuck him and his old.
Yeah, like Mark Davis, he has a history of overpaying, and then with Antonio, he wanted that job, and he was handicapped from the get. Like, didn't give him half the leeway and slack that they gave to John Gruden for not doing nothing.
I ain't gave that man no quarterback, no nothing, man. He was like, go to the Super Bowl or you fired.
Exactly. And I remember when the Raiders played the Chiefs and the Raiders beat the Chiefs, and they were celebrating like they had won the Super Bowl.
Who that?
When the Raiders beat the
Chiefs
in the regular season. You remember that game when it came down like to the last couple of minutes of the game, and
that was the Christmas game, right?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It was a couple seasons ago. Probably.
I thought you were talking about last year.
No, it was a couple years ago. It was when he was the interim coach.
Okay.
Oh, there you go, right there. Now you put the link up there. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hey, but listen, who's gonna fall off other than the Redskins, other than Washington?
You think the Redskins gonna fall? The Commanders gonna fall off?
Bro, they got come on. Anytime somebody hot come in.
Yeah, but they got weapons. They got more weapons this year, though.
They got Debo.
They got Debo. They re-signed McLaurin.
McLaurin is a dog, underrated, very underrated. But I'm just saying they're gonna get to that quarterback this year, dog. Last year they couldn't get to him.
But the thing is, though,
what team gonna fall off? What team falls off this year?
But the thing the Commanders, they have a soft schedule to start the season.
Right. Yeah, but then it gets rough.
Yeah.
I think the Cowboys are gonna take a step backwards, bro.
I said they're gonna get 10 wins. They're gonna do better than they did last year. Man, hey, I was in Dallas when they played the Lions. Right, you couldn't tell me nothing. I had my Lions flag draped over my back. You couldn't tell me shit. And some bitches was ready to fight too. They was ready to fight.
Yeah.
Oh, they sourpusses now.
Man, they've been sourpusses.
Yeah,
that's the worst. That's the worst stadium. It's the biggest and it's prettiest, but it's the worst stadium. When I went to Arizona, you know they got they say they got the Red Sea or something. That shit did not exist. Everybody in there, it was 70% Honolulu Blue, baby. We was in the hotels was to capacity, and every room was nothing but Lions fans.
Yo, I saw like on TV they had like Jerry Jones. He was trying to open the retractable roof. And he didn't know how to do it, so it was half open, half closed. It was like, for billions of dollars of that stadium, and you don't even know how to use the the contraption to open the retractable roof.
Right.
That's because they ran out. The
that was
batteries ran
embarrassing.
out. Look, they didn't change out the D cell batteries.
Hey, try. Don't it remind you of them old school stories from back in the day? Like, hey,
Yeah.
grandma, granddaddy trying to drive again.
Right.
Why Jerry Jones trying to open the roof? You know
Open
what I'm
the
saying?
Yeah.
Go cut a check or something. You ain't got no checks to write.
Like he like Jerry Jones, he was so proud. Like he was on the sidelines, like it was before the game. It was before kickoff, and he was like trying to show everybody that how beautiful this retractable roof was. And they couldn't get the roof to open, so the maintenance people just said, "Fuck it, just leave it how it is,"
Right.
because it was like an hour before kickoff, and it was like, "Fuck it, it's not worth the hassle." That's how Jerry Jones thinks.
Man,
You know, piece of the roof fell to the ground. That shit was funny.
Why they letting a 90-year-old man close a retractable roof? Yeah, I know it's his. Now I know it's his, right?
Mhm.
But man, come on, man.
Yo, Jerry Jones is like that. Even though he's like near 90, he's like that 10-year-old that gets a shiny new toy, and he doesn't want to let any of his siblings play with it.
Oh,
not even his son.
oh, Jerry need to sit down, bro. Try, what about your Giants, man?
The Giants, I think they need to start Jordan. They need to start him. They got rid of the DeVito, and the Patriots picked DeVito off of waivers already.
Yeah.
So
Yo.
now they down to 3 quarterbacks, and I think they need to trade Jameis. I don't even want Jameis on our team.
I never would have. I didn't see Daniel Jones being the starting quarterback for the Colts.
That's crazy.
Anthony Richardson got to be sorry as fuck.
he
Yeah.
is sorry, bro. He only had, bro. He is sorry. He wanted to come out the game because he was tired.
I remember that.
Come on, bro. He deserved everything he getting.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. The defense is looking promising. The offense is still a question because other than Neighbors, who do they have that's good? They got a bunch of possession receivers. They ain't got nobody that can actually.
You think Neighbors is good?
Yes, I think Neighbors is good. What you mean? He proved it last year. As a rookie, he proved it, and he was bitching back then that he tired of losing. You're a rookie coming in, and you're already complaining about losing.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
So I'm like, imagine what he gonna do. Like that's their go-to home run hitter right now because I don't trust the running back, the tight end. They got rid of some tight end again. Today they cut some tight end that was good in the preseason. So now we have no tight end. So who do we have other than Neighbors to give the ball to?
Just a quick question because you're a Giants fan. Try now. Who's going to be the slot? Because that's going to deter. To me, it seems like Malik is the kind of person that if he ain't getting, 15 touches a game, he's going to be pouting.
Yep.
They're going to double team him though. So when they double team him in coverage, who's the guy? Is it going to be Wendell Robinson? Is it going to be Clayton? Who's going to be the guy to take the pressure off of Neighbors? I don't think they have that person.
Hey, can I throw my hate out here real quick? I'm going to throw my hate out here and then back up.
Right.
As a fan of a team that is throwing away receivers, like I watch teams like Detroit, San Francisco, the Bears have so much talent at receivers, they just like throwing receivers out. Why the Giants? Why the Giants? Like the Lions traded like they fought
Tim Patrick
for a young guy.
for
Yeah, rid of Patrick.
Yeah. And how in the world a team in New York City can't get 2 receivers in an era where everybody throw the football?
I don't know.
I honestly think Malik Neighbors is only the best out of that crap y'all got. Like it's, for instance, it's I don't think he's. I think y'all got. I think y'all offense is doo doo, but I think Malik Neighbors is not doo doo. Maybe he vomit.
I know that.
What are you talking about?
Like he not because think about it. Cincinnati got legit 4 guys that can catch for 1,000 yards, right? Detroit legit got 3 guys and a tight end and a running back. That can break it
2
on
running back. Hold on, hold.
No, I'm talking about breaking it on any given play. I'm talking about on any given play, they can just break it and be gone.
My man Montgomery.
Yeah, the Bears had Montgomery. Remember?
I know. Thank you.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
And then when I saw the Giants in preseason, they had a dude at running back named Scatterboo.
Oh, Scatterboo.
Or something.
Yeah.
Scatterboo, Rainbow.
He dope.
They need to start him then.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, what is this the Giants doing? They think it's 1958.
Yeah, but y'all need to check out Scatterboo. That boy bad. That boy bad. He almost got a Heisman.
Are you starting him over Tracy Jr.?
Who?
Nah. Come on.
The running back.
But they can tandem. They can split it. They can be by committee.
He was the backup to Singletary last year, Tracy.
Singletary?
Yeah, Devin Singletary. He was the starter last year for them.
Devin Singletary is on a roster?
You thinking about the defender, I think.
No, he was the running back for them last year.
The short running back that used to
Yes, he was their starter. He's not a starter. He's a backup. He was their starter last year on offense.
Yeah, GM need to be taken outside and flogged in the public square.
Bro, after what they did to boy from Philly, they went to Philly. I don't even understand how they got jobs. I don't understand how they got jobs.
Yeah,
Saquon were terrible, but right now they sound.
Saquon was their offense. When Daniel Jones was there, he was the main reason why they went to the playoffs that year. They beat the Vikings in Minnesota. It was because of Saquon. They had nobody else.
Thank you for that, by the way.
You know what I'm saying? Like Saquon was their offense. They let him go to the opposing enemy and then get a ring with them. They'll never live that down now.
Hell no.
And they kept
nor should they.
That offense is, even if the defense is good, they still got to put up points. They can't expect to beat Philly and Commanders a 10-9 game.
And Cowboys, nah.
And the Cowboys, well, I ain't worried about the Dallas. I feel like we could beat them. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, them motherfuckers they're not gonna go quiet this year.
I know, but it's without Micah, how far are they getting though?
But see, they said that. Let me just throw some out there. They said the same thing about Sue with Detroit, and the next year our defense was went even harder because we didn't have Sue. So maybe Dallas, if they got the heart in them to do it, they might, try to overachieve, to compensate for losing Micah.
Overachieving, and the Cowboys
that's
don't
why I
even
don't
want
slide
to.
that. I'm just glad Van Ginkel is gone.
And I'll say this too. I think the Giants. I'm sorry, not the Giants. That was a Freudian slip. I'm sorry. I think the Giants might be 2-15. I think the Lions could have won the Super Bowl last year if they didn't have so many injuries on their defense.
Yeah,
if their defense could be healthy, bro, they probably would have won the Super Bowl, bro.
I think they could have won the year before if they didn't let the Niners come back. After halftime.
When they went for a 4th down and gave the 49ers the ball?
Yes.
Oh, we kick the field, take your points.
But but that was when Dan Campbell's attitude was he's going to play in the playoffs the way he got there.
Yeah.
And everybody was on pins and needles when it came to 4th downs.
Yeah.
Because even on obvious, punt situations, he would go for it. And I knew the writing was on the wall when we gave up that 17-point lead. And now, once it became tied up,
I think we lost. That
was in the first half, by the way. They had that huge lead in the first half.
Yeah, but
in the second half, the Lions' offense was fucked we couldn't get anything going.
Yep. Sure enough. Sure enough.
Yeah,
And and it's all good. Look, we were supposed to see when we supposed to who was supposed to see that year? When we supposed to see the Chiefs again? Because we had beat them that year, and we were supposed to see the Chiefs again. And then last year we were so headstrong and doing our thing. I'm telling you, that dude threw that game, dude. Yeah, I'll go to my grave thinking that motherfucking coordinator did not properly plan for it. And then I think Brad Holmes got in his ass. And so when he went to his press conference, he was talking shit about the Lions. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because Ben Johnson, because during that bye week, he had to, I think he had like 3 or 4 interviews for the head coaching position,
Right.
and his focus was elsewhere. And I think he wanted to I think he wanted the season to end, and the quicker that the season ended was sooner that he could sign a new contract for head coaching position. And to me,
I agree.
Ben Johnson, he did a lot for the Lions.
He
but
did.
Make no mistake about it, he didn't do it by himself.
That's right.
And I think with Johnny Morton, I think we're going to be even better. And Ben Johnson, he's going to find out quickly that it's one thing to be in charge of one side, to be in charge of one unit.
That part.
But when you have to be in charge of all the phases and you got to make critical decisions, I don't think he's going to make good decisions and be able to make them consistently in a row.
Right.
Well, we did that too, but I just want to throw one little thing out there to give you credence to what you're saying about him throwing that game. Aaron Glenn denied a interview because he said he said I'm still a coach on this team. And he played, he practiced.
He denied the interviews with, right?
Huh?
The Bears and the Raiders. The Bears and the Raiders wanted to interview Aaron Glenn. I don't know if you remember that or not. But the Bears and the Raiders. Right.
And he's like, nah.
Yep.
And that's why I'm giving, props to him. I hope they do. They're not in they in the AFC. I hope they do good. I really do. I really hope they can compete, because Aaron Glenn is a dog, man. He's a true lifer, as they call it. He's a football player. He's a coordinator, and now he's a coach. You know what I mean? And he was getting in their ass, dude. Like, if y'all look on the sideline, we be winning. He'd be in their tail. Like, he'd fist bump them and say good job. But he would get in their tail, bro. If they start getting too reckless, he's disciplined, dude. He's disciplined. You know what I mean? So, anyways, I can't wait till the game start. I really can't.
The Giants' defensive line gonna be crazy though, bro. I think the Giants' defensive line might be the best defensive line in football, bro.
Oh yeah, you talking about with Thibodeau
and Dexter Lawrence and
Dexter
Brian
Lawrence,
Burns,
and don't they got Abdullah Carter?
And Abdul Carter. Yeah, they gonna be hunting, bro. The only thing about it is, if teams mess around and score, how they gonna score?
That's what I'm saying. Who they have other than neighbors?
Yeah, they got to win by 13 to 12.
They need weapons. They tight end. They need a tight end. They need some running backs. They need some more receivers that can actually get in the end zone. Because Wendell Robinson been there for a minute and Slayton, I'm like, what do they do?
Yeah.
We don't need a whole bunch of possession receivers and then one go-to guy. Like, we need somebody that's on the opposite side of neighbors that can score. You see, like how Bengals got Chase on one side and they got T. Higgins on the other. That's a dual threat, and they got other receivers that can score.
That's how I love my Lions, but I'm a homer. But look, you got J-Mo on one side, you got Amon-Ra adjusting to the slot and to the outside whenever he feels like it. You got the new
Isaac
Tesla. You got Tesla, and that dude big as shit, and he fast. Then you got
tight end.
The tight end, the serial killer.
Laporta.
Yeah, but I call him the serial killer. You know, when they be on Monday night and they got that picture of them, and they're like, Jeffrey Johnson, Iowa State. Man, that motherfucker, look at his picture, dude. I'm like, and somebody said that shit at a bar. I could not unsee that for the whole year. That dude, he looked like Dexter's little brother, dude. He got
Right.
that weird ass smile. I love him to death, but that motherfucker be like
But he good though. He good
Sam
though.
Laporta, da da da. He is good. He's still dope. And I don't care what nobody say. I'm so glad we got rid of Hawkinson, bitch ass.
Yeah.
Man,
Wow.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
Yeah, and try, one of the things I was gonna mention too is teams nowadays have at least one great corner
Mhm.
and one very good slot corner.
Mhm.
So if you only got like one receiver, bro, it's gonna be a long, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a
Right.
long night,
That's what
man.
I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you, we got the best safety room though. We got
Oh, no
Brian
doubt.
Branch. We got Brian Branch and Kirby Joseph.
I like Branch, bro. Branch is bigger than what you think too.
Man, Brent's a dog. That motherfucker knock your right shoulder into your left. I'm telling you, he be laying wood on them boys.
He the one from
Man,
Alabama, right?
huh? Yeah, Alabama, Alabama boy. Him, Jameer Gibbs. Man, you know what I did? Hey, this is what I did, bro. Rocket. I went and I looked at the coverage of the draft when Jameer Gibbs was drafted.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, they was dogging the shit out of us. They was
Yeah.
dogging. Like, oh, why would you do that? Why would you
Me,
move up
me
to 60?
included. Me included. I'm like, how y'all gonna pass on Bijan Robinson for this dude?
Now, Wendy said we're gonna talk about the Falcons. Maybe not. No, the Falcons are deep. They deep. You know what? I think they messed up. They never did nothing with Pittman, dude.
Nah.
Oh, Kyle Pitts. Excuse me, Pitts. They
Oh yeah,
never.
tight end.
That dude was fast as hell. He could have been a receiver if he wasn't so heavy.
Yeah.
And they didn't do nothing with him, dude.
Are the Falcons a threat? Are they a threat to the Bucks?
Hell no.
Nah,
No.
nah.
Hell no.
They got at least another year of getting it together because they ain't even got the damn. They get that young boy about to learn out. He about to learn, you know. But that's crazy. They got Kirk Cousins as a backup.
They don't want him.
They should have traded him to the Giants, bro.
I wish they would.
Kirk Cousins gonna be he's gonna be in mid season and gonna come in there and they're gonna make a run. But you're right. Tampa Bay is they play hard to the whistle. I love Tampa Bay too. I always like Baker Mayfield, dude. Keep it 100. I
I
always
think
like.
I think with the Falcons, Ray McCloud is a dog. I mean, I love his fire, his competitiveness. I just think like they're kind of light, as far as the wide receiving core.
They got
Not
Drake
really.
London,
They got Darnell Mooney.
B.U. Robinson. They running back.
Yeah, Bijan.
Bijan.
I got a chip on my shoulder, man, because they all last year. Oh, Bijan better than Gibbs.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No,
I was on the line. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. No, go.
No, I was going to say on the Lions front, I just want to get your perspective. Like, did you think Brad Holmes made a good decision waiving Jackson Meeks?
No.
I like Jackson Meeks over Lovett.
Meeks should be there. They kept that other boy.
Lovett.
They should have flip flop and put Lovett on the practice squad. But we got Meeks on the practice squad, right? He came back to us.
Did he?
Yes.
Okay.
We got Meeks and we got what's the big boy coming in as an eligible receiver that we cut. Skipper.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan Skipper.
Yeah, we got him back.
Okay.
Wendy said she's also a Lions fan. So how does that work? Like y'all got like two teams y'all root for?
Nah, bro, that's funny.
We don't do that in New York. It's either the Jets or the Giants for us. So I can't root for the Jets.
So I'm gonna keep it a beam on my end. I'll keep it a beam. Like when I knew that we was in our dog days, then I'd go try to find somebody that played on the Lions who's doing good, and I'd be like, yo, I'm rocking with them.
You got two teams, he said.
Like no. I don't got two teams, but when playoffs start, I ain't got no team, no skin in the game. So then I just pick somebody to go with. I ain't got no team. I don't look like 1 week. Oh, it's the Lions. Then the next week it's the Dolphins. And the next, no, I don't do that. What I'm saying is, like Jerome Bettis went to Mumford, my alma mater. Jerome Bettis went to Mumford. So when they got to the Super Bowl in Detroit, you know what I mean? Come on, who you think Detroit went for? You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
It was
so that's what it is. It ain't my loyalty. You know, I drink the blue Kool-Aid, baby. You know what I'm saying? I drink it.
I think with the Falcons, I actually think starting Penix is a great move. Like Kirk Cousins, man, like he will get you only so far. Like second half of the season, he threw so many interceptions.
Yeah.
Like he had like so many dumbass penalties, that he caused the Falcons. Like for the sake of the team, I think they need new energy, and I think Penix represents that. Like there was a game against it was some game last year where he had two intentional groundings. And I'm like if you're over a 10-year veteran, like you should have more pocket awareness than that.
I think I know what game you're talking about. Cause he overthrew one and then threw the other two into the ground.
right.
Yeah, I'm glad you know what I'm talking about because it wasn't even
Good question.
it was like they were like two drives apart, and I'm like, damn.
Oh, she
Like,
said she's rooting for the Falcons. If the Falcons got to play the Lions, she all ATO.
Hey, bro, she a Georgia peach, man.
That's okay. I don't know. I mean, I can never root for two teams, man. It's either one or the other.
I remember like when we had Joey Harrington, we were out of the playoffs so many years. So for me, like I got to a point where I wasn't really rooting for individual teams. Like I would, root for teams that I felt were gritty,
Man.
It was
that I felt like were the underdogs and could kind of upset the apple cart.
Right.
But I could never have like two allegiances to
A team,
different
right.
teams.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't have allegiance with them. It's like, what are you gonna do after when the playoffs start? You gonna cut your TV off? You like football, right?
right.
Exactly.
We love football. So it's like, all right.
But
So this week in the playoffs, it's the Rams versus the Saints. And
Hey, no disrespect to y'all, because I just got like just a funny thing to say real quick.
go there.
Yeah, when I started playing fantasy football, I used to always gobble up Detroit Lions, right? Like I had Joey Harrington,
Damn.
Charles Rogers, Roy Williams,
Damn.
Jones. Then they had another a little small running back. I forget his name, but they used to compare him. They was like, "Yo, he moved like Barry." I forget his name, but he played for the Raiders last year. And
Oh,
then
you talking about Amir Abdullah?
yeah, Mir Abdullah, yeah,
I hate him, bro. I hate
I-
him. I hated him.
I
Dude,
drafted. So I had all of them.
embarrassing.
I had all of them on my fantasy team, right? And the
Embarrassing.
Lions had like the number 3 pick in the draft the next year. And people were like, yo, they might draft a receiver this year. And I said, I'm not drafting another Detroit Lions receiver. And guess who they drafted with that pick?
what do you got?
Calvin Johnson.
Yes.
Oh man, Megatron.
Yo, Megatron is that deal, bro.
Yeah.
Man.
And we drafted Calvin right after
Matt Stafford.
Matt Stafford.
Yep.
Wow.
One from Georgia Tech, one from Georgia.
Yeah, because we got Stafford in 2009.
Yep.
Because that was the infamous 0-16 season.
Yeah.
Rob Marinelli.
Oh my, just the number of bad coaches we had. Oh my God! Like Bobby, I remember the Bobby Ross year.
Bobby Ross. I knew you was finna say that, bro. Am I being roasted or something, man? You making me sweat over here, dude. You naming these,
Bro, why Charles Rogers ain't the GOAT though? I cannot figure that
bro.
out.
Fuck Charles. You know what? I think of Charles. When I think of Charles, I think of my man Blackman from the Jags. Remember? You know, remember Blackman?
Yeah.
Dude was great, and that dude just was dumb as shit. Like I'm like
he couldn't stay on the field. He was an idiot.
all the time, bro. All the time.
Charles Rogers was going to be the GOAT, bro. I knew Roy Williams. I thought Roy Williams was going to be kind of like Larry Fitzgerald, like a big, strong dude, catch a lot of passes, good hands.
He got a ball snatched out his hand. And I hated him after that.
Yeah.
But Amir Abdullah, I watched one game. The dude tackled and grabbed him by the back of the jersey and yanked his ass back. He was running through the hole, and the defender grabbed his jersey and just yanked his ass back. Like I was like, dude, what the fuck are they doing running this 130-pound running back up the middle?
But Kevin Jones, though, I thought Kevin Jones.
Kevin Jones, oh man, y'all bringing back. Yes, Kevin Jones was my dude.
Man.
Jones was the dude.
Bro. Yeah, try. This just goes to my fantasy football addiction, bro. I'll lock in on a team like an offense, and I'll draft all their skill players, and then when I get fed up, I'll stop drafting their skill players. They'll put that team will draft a GOAT. Right? Like the same thing with Arizona with Larry Fitzgerald.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bunch of little good receivers, about 1,000 yards, man.
Right.
Mario Manningham and some other guys, man. The Giants.
Yeah, Manningham came from the Giants.
Yeah.
Steve Breston and all the guys, man. And I was like, man, same thing happened with the Giants. I was drafting these Giants receivers over and over. I had Santonio Holmes. I had
so Holmes was on the Jets.
Plaxico Burress is one.
Plaxico.
I had Plaxico Burress, and I was like, I'm not drafting another Giants receiver.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all drafted Odell Beckham.
Yo, let me ask you a question real quick. As far as receivers, you know that boy who killed the dude and killed the people in Vegas driving fast?
Yeah, from
Alabama. You know he out, right?
No, I didn't know that.
He's out.
You talking about the dude from the Raiders?
Yeah, he out.
He's out of jail?
That had to be, unless somebody else caused a murder by a car.
What happened with
he was racing, right?
Yeah, he was racing.
Yeah.
What happened with the Chiefs receiver, Rasheed Rice? Then he's in jail for like a month.
He got found guilty. So
these dudes can't drive, man.
Bro, why would you drive, bro? Why would you drive like that? Like, I mean, not why would you drive like that? Period.
Right.
Bro, you making oodles and oodles of dollars.
What happened to Rasheed? What happened to Rasheed Rice?
He had some. I want to say he hit somebody with a car or something, but he had to do like a whole month in jail. You're not coming back until the NFL suspend him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they said 4 games, right?
Was it 4 games?
I think it was. I think he comes back like week 5 or week 6 or something.
Okay.
Week 7, bro. They just announced it today.
Oh, is it week 7?
Yeah.
Okay. I digress.
He had to do a month in jail because they found him guilty.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Little airing it out time.
Yeah.
He come back diesel. He come back jailhouse swole.
Yeah. Eating them peanut butter sandwiches, doing push-ups.
They're gonna need him because the Chiefs receiving core is trash. Other than Kelsey,
they was trash last year. Kelsey, I don't know if he was hurt or something.
Kelsey had a bad season last year because I had him on my fantasy team and he only had like 3 touchdowns the most.
If Kelsey is in motion, he getting the ball. Can we agree?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's newly engaged to Taylor Swift, so you would think that would hype him up to have a great season.
Bro,
I don't like her either.
Bro, the Chiefs so dirty, bro. You know, we blew the Chiefs out, right? We came back and beat the Chiefs in preseason.
Yeah.
Right.
They was holding everybody, bro. Their line was hugging us. The referees was turning their head. I swear that the NFL want the Chiefs to win, bro. Yeah, did y'all remember that game last year? Baltimore, Lamar Jackson led the Ravens on that game-winning drive.
Mm-hmm.
That caught the touchdown was out of bounds, and you could see the grass under his feet.
Yeah.
And we like, oh.
Yeah. The Ravens are to blame for that also because he threw interceptions in that game.
Yeah, but Max and Andrews, his name, Mark Andrews dropped.
Yes, Mark Andrews. He should have caught that. He should have caught that pass.
Yeah, but if it ever go to the referees, bro, they giving it to the Chiefs, bro.
Every time. But now they got that new eye in the sky shit that they doing for measuring first downs.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna change a lot. But bro, I can tell you all kind of stories about referees. The flag that got picked up for the Lions, the Calvin Johnson touchdown at Chicago, last game of his career with the Lions.
Yeah.
Bro, hold on. There's one that was so blatant. I forgot who it was.
The Saints game. Remember that Saints game?
Yeah, the Saints game.
The Saints. Yeah, that's
Saints fans was crying the river though. You talking about the pass interference that wasn't called?
Right.
Oh yeah, that was blatant. That was blatant.
And the Saints,
I was yelling at the screen.
Reggie, what up?
Yeah, man.
I mean, even even like the when the Lions play the Cowboys, when the referees fucked up the because Dan Skipper reported in, but the referees didn't see it.
Yep. Yep.
And that was the season, I believe, when we had a chance to have the number one seed and we fell to either 2 or 3.
Yeah, we fell to 2.
Yeah.
But then the very next week, uh, the Green Bay Packers beat the Cowboys, and so we was back in it to win it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that division we in, man, we got the toughest division in football, bro.
I would say that. I would say that because you got the Bills running one, you got the Ravens running the other, you got the Chiefs running the other. I mean, like you can pick only one team out of who was doing what. You know what I mean? And like with us, the fact that man, how the fuck the Vikings come that close to getting the division? They 1 year we can do like 15-2. These fools do 14-3. I'm like,
Right.
come on.
Yeah.
Even Green Bay was hot, and then they
Yeah.
went to the playoffs and fell off.
Yeah. They couldn't. I don't know what. It's just Green Bay, man. But even Chicago, we feel like we're better. Now we might not be better than Green Bay, Minnesota, or Detroit, but Chicago is definitely better than any other last place team in a division. If you look at all the other last place teams,
I get you that. That's what I'm saying.
Yo,
It's top heavy. It's
matter of fact, like the NFC West. If you look at those teams, all of those like the win totals of each of those teams did not even come close to the win totals of any team in the NFC North.
yeah, we had the most our division what is the point differential? We had the highest by a mile. Like by a mile. Salute.
Salute, Ray.
Hey, but try all right, I don't mean to pivot on y'all because I know this y'all. Did you read any of that I sent you, Troy?
I'm definitely gonna read. I haven't read it yet. I'm definitely gonna read it over the weekend because I'm interested in the whole story and the whole horror aspect of it.
Yeah. That shit. Yeah. Yeah. Look, I don't say it's yeah, because I read it or start reading it over again
Right.
as a reader and not the writer.
Right.
And I was just like, you did something, kid. You did something with this one. So
I forgot to ask you on the live, like, what are your favorite horror films that we have in?
like when you mean favorite, do you mean the most horrific? Like what's the
No,
scariest?
just in general, like of all time, like some of your favorite horror films.
Like I it's kind of like a comedy, but it's a horror film, but it's the first major movie that shows zombies running, and that's Return of the Living Dead. That movie is so perfect to me. Like it's like if y'all think about this, the first movie that they had cognitive thinking zombies. That dude was like, send more paramedics. Like he literally, and then it gave you the reason why they ate brains.
Right.
It told you they eat the brains because it makes them feel good. And it's like pain, to get rid of the pain of death and rotting. They feel that pain. So that's one movie. Real shit, real spit. I like The Sixth Sense just for the if y'all look at the cinematography and the photography of the Sixth Sense,
yeah,
that's like an art piece to me.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? With the red doorknob and everything he touched was red. That's good. I'm throwing something else out there. So a throwback of mine, one of my favorite is this movie called Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things. If you ain't ever seen this movie,
I don't know that one.
No, this is from the 70s. This is like bell bottom era fly collar shit.
Oh.
But they all go to it's a zombie flick. One of my favorites, the remake of Dawn of the Dead with Ving
The one with Tony Todd? Oh, the one with Ving Rhames, yeah.
Bruh, that shit.
Was good.
That opening scene, the whole opening scene from when the little kid came in the house. I was like, hell no. And then they did a pull away to show people trying to escape and running into each other's. But that was cold. Let's see. All right. Interview with a Vampire. Interview with a Vampire, because I read all Anne Rice's books. So
I remember telling you.
When it came out, I'm in there, I'm picking shit apart. Like, yo, that's not right. They shouldn't do this. You know what I mean? But other than that, you know that, and that had a stellar cast: Antonio
Yeah.
Banderas, Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise,
Tom Cruise is in there.
the Runner.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm missing something because I know it's some movies that if it's on, I'll watch it. There's a few joints that I like, man. As far as slasher films, the first Nightmare on Elm Street to me was dope.
Yeah.
The
That's a
first
good.
one, because, but then I like the premise of the new one as well. You know what I mean?
The reboot with Jackie Earl
Yeah,
Haley.
yeah, Jack Haley, because they got dark with it. They got dark with it, bro.
Uh,
Just like it could have been it.
right.
But the one thing that they'll never make it, they'll never recreate it, and they'll never do it like the book. Because if y'all don't know, if you haven't read the book, in order for them to beat Pennywise when they were kids, they all had to combine their powers. And the only way they could combine their powers, there was only one female.
Mhm.
And so they all had the girl.
You told me something like that. I remember hearing something like that.
It's
And it's
true.
like
Go
the
read
book goes
it.
deeper than the movies.
Yeah, yeah.
There's something with the turtle or something.
Yeah, well, the turtle is that's where they talk about how Pennywise he's the big void, he's the big spider, and the turtle, the power they had to put the powers together. Turtle had the 5 different powers and stuff, like Voltron type shit. But
Wow.
but no,
Salute, Ray.
in the book they all have sex with old girl,
I heard that. I never read the book.
and they give her the slingshot, and she
Right.
the one that she hits him in the head, she
Yeah.
breaks the curse. But man, the dead
I think that would happen in the movie in part 2.
Nah, they ain't. Nah, 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 nah. Well, no. What I'm saying is the whole
Mhm.
book is one. There's only one book of it,
Right.
but they had to break it into 2 different
Right.
parts
Right.
because it was too long. It would have been too long.
Yeah.
So that's dope to me too, man. I got a lot of movies, bro. Like I do. I got a lot of movies that I love. Like you check out. You ever seen this movie called The Stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's with the white stuff that people were like
Right.
they were going crazy.
Comes out the ground, and
Yeah.
so instead of what dude does, he starts selling it, and then he builds the factory around it, and they're
Right.
digging it out the ground. You know what I'm saying? They're digging it up out the ground, and
Yeah.
they don't know it's eating their insides out.
Yeah.
It's basically it's from outer space,
Right.
and of course everybody go crazy. It's better than yogurt. It's better than Nutella. They eating that shit, and the little girl went to the kitchen in the middle of the night, and she opened the refrigerator, and the shit was crawling across it was crawling across the refrigerator eating
Yeah.
food. Right, wild,
Hey,
super
Ty,
wild.
I put a link in there too, man.
All right.
So hey, so I was trying to get to my man's name. Hey, what's your name, Doc?
DM.
DM. Okay. Hey, Hey, DM. I've been wanting to ask you some writer to write. I am a writer also, right? But I'm a beginning writer, if that
Me
makes
too.
sense. Yeah. And so what I wanted to ask you is how do you take all the ideas that you have in your head about character development, the plot, the end goal, right? And put them in a place where it makes sense for the reader not to only understand, but to gain a relationship with the reader and for us to enjoy.
Well, I told Try this the other day when we was on live. So what I do is your character development. Character development makes like you got the premise of what you want to write.
Right. Yeah.
So I did character development on every character that I wanted to put in the book, and there's some characters that got left out of the book. So when you do that, you know what you're trying to. If you got a premise of what you want to write, do a story about. Let's say, okay, so a book that I've been talking about doing, and I'm probably going to end up doing because I already started doing character development for it. So I start off with an idea. The idea is I want to do a serial killer book, right?
Right.
But it's from the point of view of the serial killer. The book is from the point of view of the serial killer. So then I built the serial killer, the protagonist, whatever you want to call it. I built him up, and then I know there's going to be some cops involved, so I built them up. And so then from there, you angle this your story. You know the beginning, what you want to do, the beginning, the middle, and the end, right?
Right.
So the first part is the intro. Basically, the first one third of the book is your basically build up introduction. You putting everything. This is what I do. I put everything there that I want everybody to know what it's about. So when you get to the meat of the story, you don't have to be like, well, who is this?
Right.
And why would he even do that? Well, because of the character development that I make, you already know. Like, all right, my book, for instance, you already know in my book, you already know that there's some clan involved and there's some racist individuals in the neighborhood, or in the town. So I did a build up of the progression of how they got to be able to do what they do, which was they can grab black soldiers off a military installation and lynch them.
Right.
And so then you build the town. The town has its own. In this instance, the town has its own characteristic. It was a sundown town to begin with, right?
Right.
So then you build that up, and when you get all your characters lined up, this is what I do, bro. You can do it. I'm sure there's a better way to do it, but then I will start writing paragraphs for each chapter to try to tie it in. So if I'm talking about the dude comes back to town, I do a paragraph. He gets back in town. It looks the same, kind of dusty. It's dusty. It's hot. You know what I'm saying? The cicadas are making noise. This, that, and the third. Take that. Boom. Then I'll go to the next part. All right. So when he gets to town, he wants to rekindle his friendships with his old friends. So then I'll do a paragraph. A hard copy or a structure, if you will, of
Right.
what they're gonna do. Boom. So I got that. So now they're lined up. They're not in any order though, because I actually wrote the end of the book, or towards the end, kind of in the middle of me, after I did character development, I would write my little script out, a little paragraph out where I want it to be. I know what the end wants to be, or where I want the end to be. I know where the front part, and then it's on me to putting everything in together. And so when I looked up, I had like 100 pages of just different paragraphs. So
Right.
then I would go. It's like with music, and because I do music, you set it up, you track it out to where you want it, and with music, and Trevor will tell you this, I will be the first one. If I think the song is almost done, I'll go straight to the end of the song because I want to know what is. I know how I want it to end, and then
So
I build.
you're not like the Osley brothers, right? You ain't just gonna have things sound the same all the way through, no difference, no chord progression, no change, no nothing.
Right. And by the
Right.
way, when they did Hello, whoever engineered it should have been shot because they got all they mess ups in there. If you play the song Hello, turn it up. They start too soon on one part, and then all they do is mute the vocals, and they put them back on tape, and they tape right over the vocals. Yeah, that's a sad. I love the Isley Brothers, but yeah, I do that. And so when I'm done with it, uh, you basically got a book. Now you have to fill in. Now you have to do your fillers, and I don't mean fillers like just random stuff. Now you got to do your conversations. My biggest problem was I couldn't go from first person to third person in the conversations. I was trying to figure it out, and
Right.
you know what I'm saying? That is the hardest part to me. And so, well, it was the hardest part. So I got through the first book, and I'm looking at it. I love the book, but then I cheated because I didn't do any character building. What I did is I wanted to start the book from the guy waking up. What the first book I did was called The Last Rewrite, where the guy was in a coma and he died and they put him in a coma and he went to the wait station, what they call wait station. Really it's purgatory, if you will.
Right. Right. Right.
And he was supposed to not remember that because they wipe your memory when if you get not reincarnated, but if you have a near NDE, you can see the white light and all that, but you don't know anything that goes on beyond that. Well, this guy knew what went on beyond it. So the people from the way station sent people back to Earth, and they was wiping his memory. So he'd be in a cafe one minute, and next minute he's driving doing like 70 down the road getting chased. And so it's like he's like fucking like, why are they doing this? So he knows why. And now he's trying to find the other people because earlier in the book they was telling him, hey, there was 28 other anomalies that that was just like you. I don't want to tell you the story because you find out. I tell you this: you find out that he was the other 28 anomalies. They had rewritten his memory so many times, but for some reason, it wasn't taken.
Right.
And they
No,
and they
no, I
could.
know. I get it. I think that's an awesome twist. Is the reason why? Because as a reader, you don't want to get in that predictable sense of what's going to happen and know how it's going to happen and know when it's going to happen. Because when you get like that, because there are some things like if like in a romance novel, you know the man and the woman are going to get together, right? If you see a certain thing. But the fun part of reading it is the journey along the way before you get there. All the twists and turns, the abrupt breakup. You're like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
She dating another guy now?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Like these, you know what I'm saying? These things. So that's why when you mentioned that just now, I was like, yo, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. I'm thinking like, yo, we gotta pick this brother mind about stuff like not just writing, but one of the things that Triborough knows that I am passionate about is the art of storytelling. Right? The art of storytelling is one of those things that I'm passionate about. That's why I'm always like this and Fat Joe. Like Fat Joe, you ain't fought no 1,000 people in no bathroom, Fat Joe. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna tell a story, right? If you're gonna tell a story, can the hero at least come out with a scratch?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like
That part.
always have to come out looking pristine. Can it be a struggle?
Right.
So, but when you mentioned that just now about the thing not taken, it makes me want to do a breakdown of the book because clearly there is some other intervention preventing their system that normally worked for everyone. It's not working on him. Clearly, there is some outside intervention, and I don't want to give the book away.
I'm not giving it away, but I will tell you this: it's book 1 of 3, so it's a 3-part series.
My man. Okay.
So I put book 1 out already. Book 2 is coming, but I took a pause from that to put out the Unremembered because it struck me so hard. I really want to tell you how this book came to be.
Hey, let me read the book first, bro. Don't do that to me, bro. Let me read. What's the name? The first book is.
It's called The Last Rewrite.
The Last Rewrite.
It's also on Amazon.
Okay.
But and so the problem with not the problem. It's not a problem because I wanted to write it. I wanted it to be fast paced, right? I wanted the book.
Oh, you want it to be tempo.
Right. So the tempo is fast and it is because he wakes up and right off the rip, he realizes something ain't right. Like I'm not giving the book away by telling you this, but just remember 32 days. And so
it's like a one night read, then is basically what you created.
it is. It's only 177 pages.
Oh, you can read that on vacation.
Yeah, and that's what it is about. And then when book 2 come out, so what I'm doing is book 2 is gonna have more character building in it, and you'll see some of what was in there is gonna transfer over. That's why the second book is so easy to write. You know why? Because we already know the story from book 1.
Right. Let me ask you this: are you gonna do more world building in book 2, or will that be book 3?
No,
Right.
book 1, yes, I started world building towards the end of the book. You get to understand the structure of why he is not able, why it doesn't take. They try because they're trying to figure it out too. They like, is he the last anomaly? Like, is this something like on some Neo type shit? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's not that because inside of this world that I built, towards the end, I'm not giving a book away again. I'm just there are the seekers, there are the observers, and then there's the anomaly. So it's the last rewrite, the last observer, and the last anomaly. Those are the 3 books.
Wow, my man. And you black too?
Yeah.
You found one, bro. Hey, you hit a home run, bro.
No, yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
But
man.
no, it's like, and so why did I write the book, the first book? Because like the main character, the protagonist, his name is Cortez, right? Cortez Jacobs. He was in a coma because they said he had meningitis. Well, in 2015, I actually had meningitis. I actually coded and I actually was in a coma, but not for 32 days, only for like 6 days. So that story, every time I go somewhere, you go to the party or whatever, people bring it up, this, that, and the third.
Right.
It's good the story was good for 10 to 15 minutes because I tell the story. I'm in Baltimore at the time, caught meningitis, came back. When I came back, I could speak French, I could see sound, because I had hot brain. So I was hallucinating a lot when I came back. And so I tell the story, people are like, man, that's dope, da 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 da. And then people start saying, you should write that down. You should write a book about that. But I'm like, it's only 15 minutes worth of a story. So I already had the story because I lived it. So I can tell you exactly the feelings, the metal taste in your mouth, pulling the feeding tube out at the same time they pulling catheters out. Like I can tell you that because I experienced that. So
Right.
and I can tell you what I felt, and then I can tell you how I felt like I wasn't attached to the earth when I came out of my coma. I didn't feel attached because I'm like I can see sound waves. You know what I mean? Every time I see something bright, I can see like negative print film in on white walls. Like
Right.
shit was moving, like the walls was moving. Like I'm seeing shit. I'm looking around like, you know. So with that book, it was again. I kind of lived it. So all I did is say, well, where do I want to go with this? You know, I want people to think because think about this for a minute. It's so wild. There's a part of the book that's like you think that there's a government agency chasing this dude, and then you find out they're not a government agency. Then you say, well, maybe they angels. Then they laughed at him like to angels. And so I didn't want to be religious with the book. That's why I don't call it purgatory. I call it the wait station.
Station, yeah.
And so these guys are from the wait station. He say, we ain't no damn angels. We ain't no damn government. You know, he said, well, what are you? And then you go into the book, you figure out the rest of it. So, but yeah. So I really want you to read book one so that when you read the Unremembered, you'll catch something in that one. Because I'm putting the Easter eggs in everything.
Oh,
So
dope, bro. This is
shout out,
fire right here.
shout out to my mama for that. Because when I was writing the Unremembered, she's like, she kept asking me, first of all, where's book two? My
Right.
mom reads, she'll read a book in a day. Like she reads. So she's like, where's the second book? I'm like, it's coming, ma, it's coming. And so when I stopped on my journey with the Unremembered, so real quick, if I got a moment to speak, I've been speaking a lot, but I live in Belton, Texas.
Okay.
Right. I'm from Detroit, but I retired out of the military and I stay here.
Right.
There's a
Where at Fort Hood?
yeah, I was in Fort Hood.
Man, I used to box at Fort Hood.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I used to box at Fort Hood, man. I'm chemical.
I'm
54
chemical.
Bravo.
I'm
54
chemical.
Bravo. I was at 44 Chem.
You was 50, but they changed to 74. It's 70. You are 74 Delta.
Yeah, they combined that in 81st Chem, right?
Yeah, I know. 81st, y'all dropped the 50 cal off y'all damn smoke track. You're right in the middle of Tank Destroyer. But anyway, no, they did, bro. I was at 68 Chem.
Okay.
And then I took over. I was the Seaburn Sergeant Major at 3 Corps.
Okay.
So, yeah. So yeah. All right. I see you over there, old Kim dog.
Yeah, man. Yo, true story. When I was not the greatest soldier in the world, not because of the practical soldier stuff, because I could soldier all day, right? It's the little stuff. Like when people would struggle with small things, I get frustrated and can't. You know what I'm saying? Like little things, like just say guard duty. You out in the field, you and your homeboys all got guard duty, and they out there like, you know, messing around. You can hear them on guard duty. You like, yo, why y'all out here talking on guard duty? Next thing you know, we fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! Yeah, well, you know that's what chemical do.
Bro, it's just like
they don't understand. People think it's infantry. It's a chemical soldiers. They used to call us 68 criminals.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, so
like the little things, it would kind of like set me off. I'm like, bro, you can't shine your boots, bro. It's a 4-day weekend. You come out here Tuesday looking like trash, bro. You had 4.5 days, and now we over here, people looking at us side eye for small stuff.
Well, I was on smoke platoon, so we was always dirty.
Oh yeah, I was in smoke and decon, some recon also a little bit. So
did you ever get to ride in the Fox?
Yeah, I was there when they introduced the Fox.
I was at McClellan when they introduced it to training.
Yep.
I was in BNOC when they introduced it to training, and they were like, "You left-handed, you'll be perfect for the Fox." I'm like,
really? Yeah.
I'm
like, we might have been at the same time.
When were you there?
91.
Okay. I got there in 94. I was a reclass, a restart.
Okay.
I went from signal to
okay.
But no.
Yeah. So it was like 91-ish, something like that, man.
Yeah, well, that's when I came in. That's when I first came. I was in Germany for the first 3 years.
Really? You came and went straight to Germany?
Yeah, man. I got out of training, got out of AIT, went straight to Parmesan's, dude. I was in Southern Bavaria, living the life,
Oh
living the life. When
wow.
the dollar was worth 350 of their dollars. Yo, hey, check this out. I don't want to go too deep in it. Check this out. I would go out on Friday with like $70 in my pocket. Go have a big ass schnitzel dinner, drink all kind of liquor, drink all beers, go to the club, drink more beer, go back, find me a little Fraulein, go, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get out there, start walking back to the barracks, stop to have breakfast, and then I get back to the crib and I still got like $20 in my pocket.
Crazy.
Oh, some real shit, though.
Yo,
Yeah,
I love it, bro. I love it. I'm sorry, bro.
It's all good.
Bro, veterans, bro. It's just something about
I
vets,
see,
bro.
yo. That's
yeah.
dope.
Nah,
Yeah.
man, it's a fellowship. It really is a true fellowship, dude. It's
'Cause my sergeant major told me, man, as a matter of fact, the only reason why I box is because he said, hey man, he just kept it real. He's like, you a good kid, you do exceptional at everything, you don't complain about nothing, you OCD at the motor pool, you know what I'm saying? You're an athlete, you killing the PT test, all this stuff, but you just something about you just have to find trouble and we don't know why. And I'm like, I don't know why. And
right.
but the reason why was because I was leaving home with two young parents who didn't know how to. They were good. They were good parents. They tried, but it was just they were young.
I
And
got
so
you.
when I left home as an angry 18-year-old trying to find his way because they never taught me like the yeah because
I got you. They didn't structure you. They didn't give you
yeah
the structure. I got you.
yeah.
They didn't structure you.
And I thought life was supposed to be like the Cosby Show,
Yeah.
and life was more like the White Shadow, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn.
It was
I
more like,
remember the White Shadow.
yeah, man,
Yeah.
it was more like that. And I wanted it to be like that. And then, so I get in the military, and then all these things. But when I in the military, I found this thing that I never knew existed. It's like a whole um, race of creatives, people that sing and write and stuff like plays and just art and all types of stuff. And I was like, yo, I didn't even know y'all existed like that. It's like, yeah, we out here. It's just society when you, and I'm gonna say this in the grand statement, and it may be wrong. I'm just telling you how I felt at the time and the people that I had a conversation with. But when you're black at that time, and
Hmm.
if you wasn't like hardcore, like thug in the street type, people didn't really respect your intellect or your creativity. They call you
Right.
soft. They think you like the native tongues or something, as to use a reference point. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't
Right.
really put emphasis on stuff like, hey, this girl can sing, she can really sing, or this guy is should open a museum. He's a great artist.
Great artist. Yeah.
Yeah, people weren't thinking about that. They were like, how much do new Jordans cost?
Or how big is your speakers?
Yeah, yeah.
That was a thing in the 90s. Everybody had the biggest speakers.
Can I put some can I put some Dayton's on this raggedy Saab I just bought that got transmission issues?
Yo, you had a Saab. Hey, try. He was one of them pretty boys. He had a Saab.
Yeah, man, I had a Saab, bro. I bought
Like,
it for $900. That thing. Yeah, I bought
oh,
it for $900, and it probably was only worth scrap metal. But I
man,
didn't know that because I was like,
you was riding.
yeah,
You
and
went
it
and
was
cleaned your shit up.
yeah, and one more thing, just real quick. It had tinted windows, right? But about a month later, the
Mhm.
tent started getting those bubbles in it, in the tent. And so these dudes, these very mature 19 and 20-year-olds that I hung out with started calling my car grape soda.
Great. Oh, goddamn.
Because the tent was bubbled up and it looked like soda.
Wow.
It looked like soda. It was,
Yeah.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy, man. I had a car. I couldn't even open the trunk. Like, my first car, I paid $500 for it. You can open the door with anybody's key, and you can start the ignition with a quarter.
Yep.
And because I was a Newport smoker back then, the floorboard right under the clutch, or the floorboard right in the middle, was
Mhm.
rusted out. So when I'm smoking, I just take my cigarette and throw it down on the ground, and it fall out on some real
That's
shit.
crazy.
Look, my defrost was 2 lines. My defrost was 2 lines across the. So I'm driving. When I'm driving, I'm like this.
Yeah.
But it was mine. You know what I'm saying?
It was, yeah, yeah.
It was mine. But nah, man. But
Hey,
no.
salute the
Just,
veterans, man. Salute
yo,
the
straight
veterans.
up, shout out to veterans, man. That did their thing, man. They had that, they went to do their thing. Look, real quick, and I'm gonna shut up. So I'm driving across the dam at this dam in Belton. So you know Hood. You know
Yeah,
what Belton is?
yeah, I think
Lake
so.
Blora, Lake Belton. So
Right.
they have a dam, and there's a mural as you drive across the dam, and it shows a town, churches, houses, schools, and then they got fish, and they had this big scuba diver, in a scuba diver suit, like Cuba Gooding Jr. played in that movie with the big metal, and on the reflection of the scuba diver mask is faces of people. Yeah. And so they not white people, but they're not necessarily black people. The paint, they're tannish people. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
And so I I asked a few times people that been here all their life, I'm like, what's up with that? They're like, oh, well, they had to flood the dam, they had to flood it, so they moved everybody out. Everybody got moved out, and then they flooded the dam. And in the bottom of Belton Lake are cities in
Yeah.
there. And so I'm thinking when they told me that, the first thing my head went to was Lake Lanier. I'm like, they didn't fucking give nobody no warning. They
No.
didn't pay people out. You know what I'm saying? You got to think it was sundown town all the way to I-35.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Who do you think lived in that valley? You know what I'm saying? I know black people lived in that valley.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But and this goes into the premise of the story, but because they had to revigorate themselves or renew themselves. The story is that people were living in the low valley and they had to move out. But I'm thinking back as a sundown town, Texas, Central Texas at that. They was knocking black folks off. And then, you know, Fort Hood, they used to train black soldiers in the fort. It was Camp Hood back in the day. And
Yeah.
Killeen, you know what Killeen stands for, right?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Kill each and every Negro.
Yeah. Yeah. I do.
So it's like that's and so I took that. I'm like, man, that shit. I bet you that's what's up. I bet you this is what this town is. I bet you this is what this town is built on. It's built on, them murdering these people. But then now Belton is like beautiful mansions hanging off the side of the cliff type stuff.
Yeah,
You
man.
know, that's
Yeah.
the block I live on. I don't have a mansion though, but $1 million houses out there, and certain people for a time you couldn't even move out here. And I'm saying when I say you, I mean
Live out there. You couldn't even be out there.
yeah, you couldn't be out here. So the first thing I did, being militant as fuck, when I was like, I'm getting the house right in the middle of this shit, where you got to drive in, you see my black ass out there watering the yards every morning, and you better not say nothing to me because I'm also a believer in the Second Amendment. So yeah, so that's where the premise of the book came from, is the secrets that towns have. If you notice, you being a military man, around every military town is what? The hood.
The hood. Yep.
Right. And so in this place, because it's such a picturesque place, they do have the hood in Killeen, but the blacks didn't used to live in the Killeen because it was a sundown town. They lived on the outskirts, and the outskirts was Belton, Temple, Round Rock, all these places. And so what do? They eminent domain.
All these little areas.
Yeah, they eminent domained all these people, and all of a sudden, why is all the blacks living in one spot? Well, that's because they know if they try to move their black tail into the countryside, you might be hanging from a tree.
Yeah.
And so that's the premise of the book. The book is a horror story about ghosts, but the ghosts that's in the horror story are the dead black soldiers that was killed, lynched, and unjustly murdered, and nobody ever said nothing about it. They just brushed it under the rug.
Nobody ever told their story.
Nobody remembered them. So the name of the book is called The Unremembered. And if you look at the book
I was
cover,
wondering why you had dog tags on the cover of the book.
and where are the dog tags, sir?
Oh, geez. Let me go back to it. Man, my bad, man. I had it pulled up. I can't remember, but I had the book pulled up on Amazon. But yeah.
I'll
Was
let
it on a tree? Oh, man. Okay. Strange. Okay, I got you.
For those that didn't hear him, the dog tags are hanging on a tree.
Yeah.
Right.
Because that's where the lynchings occurred. And if you look on the book in the back, you can see the dead soldiers faintly Is that one of y'all? Okay. You can see faintly. You can see the silhouettes of the dead soldiers walking towards, towards you.
Right.
So that's what the book is about, man. I love this book because, and another thing that pushed me to do it because I was almost through the book. I was almost finished with the book. I want to say May, Mayish time frame.
Yeah.
And then when did Sinners come out?
That was March.
March?
March
Was
or
it
April, yeah.
March?
March
Was
or
it
April
March?
it came out.
Something like that. Yeah.
April something. Well, then
Yeah.
when it came out, I was already into the book. I was already like 12 chapters into it. And at the time, I went and with my significant other at the time, and I'm tapping the shit out of her like, yo, yo,
This is
yo,
my idea.
yo, because it was vampires for that, but this is ghosts. And I was like, man, let me finish this shit up, man. Let me hurry up and do my thing and get it going. And I think I finally rounded it out around June, and then I proofed the hell out of it. There's a million iterations. I gave Triborough one of the drafts. He got one of the drafts,
Yeah.
and uh then after that it was straight to KPD, man, or KDP, and I
What's
proofed it out.
What is that?
Kindle Publishing Distribution.
Oh, on Amazon, right? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So after that I was ready to go.
Jerry
Oh,
likes your poster,
yeah, yeah,
Boys in the Hood and Harlem Nights
yeah.
classics.
And I love that you got them framed up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that's dope.
And I don't know if I tell Chambero this all the time, but I think Boys in the Hood is probably the most fascinating black movie ever. And that is basic on the top, but then when you start looking at the character building and the storylines for each individual and how the roots of each character go, I mean, it's there's a twist at the end. Like based on the way the movie was going, we had a sense somebody was going to get hurt, right? But we thought it was going to be Trey that got killed at the end of the movie when
Right.
before you saw the movie, right? And then
Right.
and because in the hood we always think that it's hopeless in the hood, you're never going to escape it, right? But come to find out, the family that was trapped in the hood had this one beacon of light in the hood, and then it's stuffed out by senseless violence, which makes
Right.
the movie a classic. You know?
Yeah, I love Boys in the Hood, man.
Yeah, man.
That was good.
You know, Jabbar you be finding dope guests, bro.
What do you mean? I know these people, right? I wanted it's he hasn't been on here. I'm like, yo, you gotta come on here and talk about the book with us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
You know?
I appreciate you giving me the platform to even talk about it.
Yeah.
And hopefully I spark some interest in some of the chat, some of the viewers.
Right.
You got
I just
word.
think not only because I profit off the book, but I think some people need to read it, especially
You mean
generation.
monetarily? I think we all profit off the book in an
Right, yeah.
intellectual sense.
Yeah, right. And that's what I'm about to say because people talking about what they see on internet. Like you hear that white dude call somebody a nigga, and they spaz out, they crash out and everything.
Right.
You gotta understand for the people that be like, if I was born in the slave time, it wouldn't be me. Yes, it would be you.
Yeah.
It would definitely be you. There's nobody for you to run to, and there was
Right.
nobody for these people to run to, and it just gives you a glimpse of what they went through.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What the Civil Rights Act was, the Civil Rights Movement, and all that was. It just gives you because the book actually does flashbacks throughout the book.
Okay.
So it goes to modern time, then it flashes back to that time, and and it's like and I, Army man, listen to what I specifically did it 45, 61, 72, and it's right after 9/11.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And if y'all, for those that don't know, these are all during the times of the end of World War II, the beginning of Vietnam, the end of, the beginning of Vietnam and the ending of Vietnam,
Right.
and then after the Gulf War. So I still keep the credence of the military aspect of it, even though the story is about this town. And so let me give you something right quick, bro. What if Fort Hood would have shut down in 1961 to send all their soldiers to train for guerrilla warfare in Benning? Where would Fort Hood be? What would Killeen have been? And that's what this book is about. This town, the military installation shut down, and so they lost all their revenue, the revenue that they was getting from soldiers.
Right.
They didn't have to change their stripes, so called. They didn't have to change their stripes. so the clan was allowed to continue to prosper, run rapid.
Right.
You know, I even make mention in the book that they don't call themselves the clan no more. It's a. I was real stealthy with the way I put it. You know, certain things like the name of the town is called Creightonburg instead of Killeen because I didn't want to get the permission from Killeen to use
Yeah.
their name in the book. So it's Creightonburg. Like Killeen killed each and every Negro. Instead of that, Creightonburg is clan rules after dark. So Creightonburg, clan rules after dark. So that's the book, man. I hope you enjoy it. I really do hope y'all enjoy it.
Yeah, we gotta talk about it, man. After we get a chance to read through and let it soak in. Like for me, I like to read through and then take a step back and then read it again.
Yeah.
You know, that's my preference. Some people like to read a little bit, soak it in, read a little bit, soak it in. I like to get through it because I fancy myself as a writer. The only thing with me being a writer is I have a whole bunch of open transcripts that I hadn't completed. Right. And I know that's not the way to go. I know you should finish what you start. I know that, right? But you know, we'll see where this journey takes me as far as when you all with it.
Well, bro, it took me, like I said, I've written books before and I never published anything. I just would write them. I did one about my experiences in the army. It's a
Right.
comedy because, you know, it's comedy. You give a young 20-year-old a paycheck every 2 weeks, access to all the liquor and all the women that you want. You
Right.
there's hijinks will occur. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Right.
that's what the first one. That's what the first one was about. You know, that first book. And what I did is I literally printed it out in landscape, folded it and set it on my table. And when people would come over, they would open it up and we're like, "What is this?" I'm like, "Oh, that's my book that I'm working on." And I would let them read it, and they're like, "Dude, this crazy as hell." You know what I'm saying? So I didn't go too graphic because my mom was.
But such is life, though. Life
Yeah,
is
you're right. But that's
life.
what I'm gonna tell you.
You know, every link in the chain is not going to be perfect. There are going to be some odd times in life, especially when you're a young. I'll describe myself a young, unbalanced African American male with no sense of money or
Right.
time or responsibility.
That's
The
right.
only thing, my only thing I was good at is when somebody challenged me to do a thing, I would do it good. Right? You ask me to do a thing, I'll do it good. But in terms of what it is that I wanted to do for myself, I was a blank canvas. I didn't know. I left home as a blank canvas, and that's probably one of the reasons why I thrived in the military. Because if they said, "Hey, you know, we're running the 2 mile under 14 minutes," okay, I'm gonna try to do it in under 13 minutes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I was that guy. But if you asked me if I was a runner, I'd be like, nah. You know what I'm saying? When you're
Not
young,
Grand Rapids.
yeah, yeah. So
I heard what's the chick that always play the mama in movies? The loud. She's always loud. Black female.
Jennifer Lewis.
Jennifer Lewis. I was watching one of her interviews and she said some stuff that was so dope, man. She was like, after 30 years of being under the cover, when you finally get free and kick that cover off, you better get to fucking living. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that, excuse my language if y'all don't use profanity, but I thought it was I thought it was so poignant because that's where I'm at. After 2015, wasn't no coming back from that. Like had it went another way, had I not broke the fever. So when I came back, I started doing music. I started writing, bro. And anytime somebody be like, "Yeah, I want to do this," I'll like do it. And I'll get behind them as far as supporting as much as I can. You'll start a t-shirt business. Yo, let's do it. Like, you know, don't come to me with an idea. And a lot of my friends be like, "Don't tell him your ideas because he gonna get on your nerve telling you, pushing you to do shit, sending you links to stuff." And that's what I do because and as far as not finishing a project, I call myself the world's greatest procrastinator. So when I get the energy, and here's something for you. The first book was made during my insomniac nights. So at night, I'm in my notes on my phone with
Right.
the phone like this. You
Right.
know, most people playing Candy Crush. I'm in bed, got to be at work at 6, but I'm in bed 2 in the morning trying to just get another 100 words in. You
Yeah.
know,
Yep.
And then when I come home and I make music. I do anything with my production team, whatever, you know. So you have to carve that time out for yourself, bro.
Yep.
You don't have to finish it today.
Right.
Like, so those partials, that's just gonna make it easier for you to finish later on.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's what try. That's where I am with it, man. Like same thing that DM just said, right? About me getting behind people and pushing them and being a supporter at the same time, being that slight Ray, if you watching,
You coming up?
hey, DSJ, if you watching,
Yeah.
yeah, man.
Yo, I wanted to get to the main, no, not the main topic. There's two things. Did y'all hear Supreme Clientele 2 yet?
No.
No?
I was about to buy it.
It came out last week, and as people, I don't know, some people saying that they didn't care for it or it
That's
was
what
okay.
that's what I
You
heard.
know, especially the Nas joint where he like sampled the Rolls Royce, Love Don't Live Here Anymore. People didn't care for the Nas verse, they saying it was weak. I loved it. And I just wanted to get your take. I don't see Ray, but I know if Ray show up, I'm gonna ask him what he thought about the album. Rock, if you heard the album, what do you think about it?
Yeah, I heard the album. When I first heard it, it didn't give me the same feeling as Only Built for Cuban Links 2.
Uh,
Uh, because that's how I went in with my expectations. Um, it's with sequels, it's kind of dicey because either you hit the mark or you don't hit the mark. Supreme Clientele is truly unique. It's truly a uh, it's a piece of work that is symbolic to who Ghostface Killer is as
salute,
an
Ray.
MC, as a songwriter. Um, I will say that I did enjoy Curtis May with Styles P
That was
and
dope. Yeah,
Conway.
yeah,
That's one of my favorite joints.
that was dope.
To me, I can only like for me, it's definitely in my top 5 rap albums of the year,
Okay.
hands down. And as far as the Mass Appeal releases, I uh, it's I would say that I like Ray's album a little bit more,
Uh-huh.
but I would put Ray first, Ghostface second, and
Slick Rick.
Slick Rick. Yeah, well, there's only been
Yeah,
three Mass Appeal albums released so far.
yeah.
So yeah, Slick Rick is pulling up the rear.
Ray, what did you think about the album if you heard it yet?
Hey, yo, first of all, peace, fellas.
Yeah,
Yo,
Did we lose
he be
Ray?
back. Yeah, he be back.
Okay.
I think it was good. I did see the bootleg Kev interview where he said like some of those songs, like the beats were 17 years old and they were just sitting on his hard drive. So it seemed like he just crafted a couple of new songs around the older stuff. But I thought like when you hear the album, when you hear the Iron Man track, when you hear Curtis May, even Metaphysics, like I didn't feel like Metaphysics should have been the second single, but when you hear it in sequence with the album, it all fits together. Like it sounds like these joints could have been on Supreme Clientele from 2000. So I felt like the only two songs I didn't care for was like the two Wu Posse joints. I didn't care for those. The MOP joint, it was too melodic for MOP because when you hear Danzini and Fame, you expecting like some Andy Up type of high energy, and they were real subdued on that track that they were on. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's the direction that they're going in. I hope not, because it would be kind of weird to hear a whole MOP album and they're really subdued and calm, and their fans are not used to that. So I didn't feel like they fit that song. But everything else to me was fire. I love the Nas feature on Love Me Anymore. I love the Styles P and Conway feature on I forgot the name of that. What was Curtis May. The Windows joint was fire. The Fourth Disciple joint, that's another joint. He said that he had that beat sitting there for like 17 years, and he decided to use it on this album, and that was fire. The Zoom joint where he's rhyming over the Commodore's Zoom, the Zoom beat, that was fire. Like he's an R&B dude. He said that. He's like, yo, he's telling people like Kev, like, yo, like I'm R&B first before anything else. So when you hear like a lot of those R&B samples on the album, he's R&B. That's his lane. And I felt like he killed it, and you know, it was good. I feel like when the fans, they expect a instant classic when they hear, oh, he's coming out with Supreme Clientele too. And I feel like you gotta not lower your expectations, but don't really go into the album before you hear it thinking it's gonna be a classic. Because I feel like, and I said this during the pandemic, I said the Nas and Primo album, once that come out, if people don't like it, that might really, people gonna look at Primo a different way. Because I feel like Nas can bring it lyrically. I think beat wise though, Primo got a hit with the beats on that one.
So are you
You know,
saying that the arrangement is what makes the album?
for Supreme Clientele,
Yeah,
the sequencing was good. Like, see, the thing is,
that's what I mean.
when Rap Kingpin came out, a lot of people didn't care for it, and then Metaphysics came out as the second single. It was okay, but like when you hear it in sequencing with the rest of the album, it all fits. I just feel like I don't think he should have came out with those two as like the first and second singles though. You know what I'm saying? But I like Rap Kingpin. It's in the beginning when you hear it, it seemed kind of lazy production because like he combined Mighty Healthy with the Eric B and Rakim joint, and that's like one of the newest songs that he did with Scram Jones. But people were saying like it wasn't like they wasn't catching, they wasn't really feeling that as the first single. You know what I'm saying? And then Metaphysics come out and it's like, well, that sounds like an older beat. It sounds like something you would have put on Supreme Clientele. You know what I'm saying? So it seemed like he just crafted a couple of new songs with some older beats he had laying around in his hard drive. You know what I'm saying? And I feel I'm getting the vibe that maybe Ghost, like he delayed the album. You know what I'm saying? Because he came out with the Set the Tone album last year, and he could have came out with this before that. And it seemed like he was like he tried to put it out in February of this year before the 25th anniversary, and he was like it wasn't ready yet. So this is like when it came out last Friday, he was like it's ready now because he went through so many track listing changes that his boy Sean Wiggs, he's like Sean Wiggs is like his manager now, and he's like, yo, like Sean would tell him like, yo, this is not it. Like you got to go in and do it over. So he went through many different track listings, and maybe that was holding up the album. But I feel like the album was dope. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go in like listening to it, thinking it's gonna be a classic. I just feel like it's good that he brought out a new album. We got a new album from Ghost. We got a new album from Ray. We got Nas and Primo coming. We got De La coming. Mobb Deep. So I'm just happy that he put out a dope album. I don't think people should go in thinking that the album gonna be classic.
Right on.
You know.
Well, I was listening to it while that's through the headphones.
Right.
I thought to hear a couple of. You said 17 years. Man,
Yeah.
that track fire. Like
Yeah.
like that shit fire. Like I was just listening to it. And I was like, man,
Mhm.
I know what I'm driving to work to tomorrow.
Right. And then there's like there's a lot of short tracks. I mean, but they've always done that. Him and Ray always done that anyway. But I feel like the short track thing is not even an issue no more. They feel like the young generation have short attention spans. They don't want to make too a long album anymore like that. But I felt like, well, they're good. They're perfect over short tracks anyway. They've always done that. You know. Ray, did you hear the album? What did you think? If you heard it?
Hey, peace, fellas. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. You good?
All right. It might go in and out.
Right.
Cause I'm still on the road. I keep 100 with you. Still on the
Okay.
road.
That's cool.
But y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you, bro. you might have, as far as a whole album review, I take my time more than people think. Some, on certain albums, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
I didn't get into it fully, but I do have one favorite song though.
Okay.
That song called "You My Friend" with him and Meth. That shit go
Oh
hard,
yeah,
bro.
that was
That
fire.
shit go hard. That
Definitely.
shit go hard. That's a classic, bro. I felt that
Yeah.
one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Real talk. That I ain't gonna say the album a classic like you said, but
Oh,
that shit with him and Meth, that's a classic, yo. Straight up.
right.
I
Yeah.
don't know when they did that. That might not. You right. That might been on some shit like years ago. Like you know
Right.
what though? He might have a similar formula like Redman. Like Redman album, Muddy Waters 2 was in development since 2017. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He just chose the right time to put it out. You know
Right.
what I mean? Straight up. You know what I mean? And I guess Ghost, because right now we living in an era where nostalgic and the legendary energy from our culture is being celebrated, and the recognition has increased, even
Right.
especially after the Hip Hop 50. People thought it was just gonna be Hip Hop 50 and done. Nah, it actually brought more awareness, more awareness to not just the hip hop, but to the classic shit and the classic people that built this shit. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? And to me, they just pretty much taking advantage of that shit, huh?
Appreciate that support, bro.
Huh?
Appreciate that love and support, man. Shouting out the people that built it, that helped
Yeah,
give it to hip hop, man.
Sure.
yeah. And now they say that this 2025, the legend's been popping more than I
Young.
guess because when you have
Yeah.
shit like Summer Jam and people complaining about
Mhm.
complaining about shows and things like that, and it's more popping at the legend shows, and
Yeah.
that speak volumes. And I'm gonna say
Mhm.
this too, right?
Yeah.
So I just came from school, right?
Mhm.
And a student said that a student 20 years old is listening to music that's made in the 80s and the 90s. Now, I'm
Right.
gonna say this again. A student 20 years old is not just listening, but like praising music from the 80s and 90s, and you would think they know so much. You would think they were from our era, right?
Right.
And I said this, yo, it doesn't matter when it was made, but it's about making timeless music,
Right.
timeless anything. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Once you make something timeless, it lives forever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's one thing about a trend or a fad. You get what I'm saying? But
Right.
and one thing about the Wu-Tang and the rest of the pioneers that from the 80s and 90s of hip hop music, they made timeless music. Just like when we grew up, the music from the 70s and the 60s. It's timeless music that we will always play, even though the shit was made way before we existed. You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying? Or when we were babies. So that's the thing. Now, is timeless music being made now? I think so. Just not by many people, but
Right.
by the few that we fuck with. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, I can't give a full review for Supreme Clientele, so I keep 100 with you. As far
It's
as
not a full review. It's like see, I'm in like hip hop group chats, and I'm hearing like
right,
what people talking about the album, and
right.
it's either they thought the Nas verse on Love Me Anymore was weak, or they didn't like the album. They felt like it don't feel like a Supreme Clientele too. Like he just named it that, but it could have been called any other name.
All right. So look, check it out. This is one of the reasons why I still can't give it a full review yet, right? Because
Mm.
um, some albums I don't like until after a few listens. I'm gonna be honest, and then them albums I end up fucking with heavy. Like, oh shit, this is my shit. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
Like, all right, they're having the two Nas albums,
Mhm.
right? What's that shit called? Lost Tapes 2. I didn't like it
Uh-huh.
at
I
first.
didn't like that album.
But then I started fucking with it, like, oh shit, this shit.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I get it. Right, I fucks with it. And
Right.
and also Magic 2, not 3. 3 is the toughest. No, I
Yeah.
think the 1 is the toughest. But
Yeah.
Magic 2 came out. I didn't like it at first, right? So
Right.
then I got in the car. I got my car, And you know the best time to listen to music is in your car. I
Exactly
got in
right.
the car, right?
Mhm.
I'm playing it as our dudes is having a live about it. So it's Dame and motherfucking Rich. They
Right.
had a review about it, right?
Uh-huh.
So as they go on one by one, I'm bumping the songs like, okay. And then basically at the end of the album, I was like, yo, I was bugging out, bro. Yo, this
Mhm.
shit tough. And my
Right.
favorite song is Pistols on the album cover. So that's why I got a feeling that this Supreme Clientele 2 might be just that for me.
It,
And along with me, I don't listen to too much music at one time as far as new music when it drop.
right.
If I'm stuck on one, my whole attitude is if it's not broke, don't fix it. So
Right.
so far, my favorite album of the year is AF2. I can't even front, man. Straight up. I'm AF2.
Alfredo too.
AF2.
So,
I'm
definitely.
dead ass. I'm dead ass.
Definitely.
Y'all can't stop playing that shit. Nigga, him and
Yeah.
motherfucking Alchemist, they
Right.
on some shit.
And
So,
yeah, me and Rich supposedly we supposed to do a album review for Supreme tomorrow on IG Live. So
okay.
he hasn't given me the time yet, but he wants to do it on Thursday. But I thought the album was dope. Again, like I don't want to put high expectations on any album. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like that's what a lot of people are doing. Like they're going in thinking it's gonna be just as great as Supreme, and then when it's not, they're trashing the album. Or they're saying, "Oh well, Nas didn't give a good verse on Love Me Anymore." You know what I'm saying?
They
So I'm
not
like,
listening.
what
They
was
not
y'all hearing?
listening
Because
enough, no, bro. They not listening enough.
yeah,
They not. This motherfucking. Pardon me. This nigga made me miss my
right.
fucking green light. Jerk. Pardon me.
So
Yeah. Some people don't really listen. Take a listen. Some people quick to
right,
criticize it before they actual listen.
right,
They hear like 2 seconds. Oh, this shit ass. Nah, bro.
right.
Calm down. They like yo. Like all right. If an album dropped 12 o'clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why should I get an album review at 12:30? What the fuck,
Right.
nigga? Did you listen to this shit, or
Exactly.
you just preparing
And
for an
there's
album review?
people they want to do that first reaction video or live stream so that they can get the views.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they chasing the wrong thing.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? They supposed to be actually just listening and chasing a feel for it, but you still gotta
right,
give it time. You know what I mean? It's
right.
like fucking 12:30. I be seeing shit like album review, nigga. I be like, nigga, this shit just
It
fucking.
just
I'm
came out.
listening to this shit now, nigga. How the
You
fuck you
know?
gonna give a review?
Yep.
And then there be people that don't even understand that this shit they reviewing, yo. They just fucking wave hopping and shit.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So you know, so but I take my but I listen, if you listen to it, it's a difference. I could tell I know see, I know you listen to this shit before you criticize it. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah.
saying? I know you know,
Sure.
and this shit dropped. It been out, it's going on a week.
Friday. Yeah.
Tomorrow, yeah, Friday, tomorrow night, tomorrow 12 a week. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you know, a week is good, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna hold you. That song, my friend stayed on repeat
Yeah.
when I was rocking that
Meth
shit.
did this thing. Meth did this thing on there.
Yeah,
You know
hell
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
man. Meth was some shit
It
though, man.
oh yeah, it's dope. Like I don't have a problem with it. Like I said, like the only thing I didn't care for was the two Wu posse joints, the trial. I felt like Ray when you hear Ray, he didn't sound like involved. He just sounded uninterested. The beat wasn't great. Huh?
He said uninterested.
Yeah, he didn't sound like Ray. It just sounded like he didn't even want to do the song. And then the other posse joint with Ghost's son, Sun God. I'm like, bro, like Sun God is dope. I don't need to hear Sun God on every Ghostface release though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like he only show up when Ghost come out with an album. That's the only time you hear from him. You know. So those are like the only two I didn't care for, but everything else to me was fire. I love, and there's no RZA production. Like he said, he was like at this point he don't really need the RZA, you know, to for like beats. Like he can go to him if he wanted to, but he was like he don't really go out of his way no more to do that. Like in the first couple of, like RZA hasn't worked with him since 2004. That's 21 years ago. The last thing RZA did, he did Remember Run. That was the first
Yeah.
thing from Pretty Tony. Yeah, Jadakiss was on that, and he did Kunta the Kunta Flash. That was from 21 years ago. He hasn't done nothing with Ghostface since Pretty Tony.
Damn.
You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? So
You're
just think
right.
about all the
That's
other albums.
shit.
Fish Scale was a great album. There's no RZA production on that. More Fish. He had
That
the
was my
Ghost
shit.
Beanie album. Big Doe Rehab. The Wu Block album. RZA did a beat on it, but that was like more of a Locks and Wu Tang collaboration album. But other than that, RZA hasn't worked with him since 2004.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna front. I'm saving my last $12. I'm not buying this, bro. I'm gonna save my last $12 for the Kwame album that's coming out Saturday.
Hey, and you got Erica
I'm fucking
Badu
with that Kwame
Alchemist.
album too, bro. I'm
Yeah,
fucking with
man.
Kwame, bro.
Yeah, man.
Erica
I'm
Badu and
glad
Alchemist is
Kwame.
dropping on Friday too. That I forgot
Oh
the
shit, man.
I'm
See,
yeah,
they don't give
that's
me a
gonna be fire.
chance, man. They just be
That's gonna
dropping
be
shit.
fire.
I'm
That's
gonna
gonna
get.
be fire.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
that's
that.
gonna be the illest R&B album, yo. I
Yes,
swear.
definitely.
That shit gonna be like, and you know what? A vibe like that is perfect for now, because like I think this is part of the reason why I like the Freddie Gibbs album. Alchemist,
Mhm.
right? Most of his beats, it matched the season. Like right now,
Right,
y'all know that vibe we get when we enter the summer and we enter in the fall. I love
right,
that shit.
definitely.
And you know what I mean? And I think
Mhm.
that Erykah Badu shit, Alchemist, and of course AF2, it matched those vibes, yo. Real
Yeah,
shit, it matched those
yeah,
vibes, yo.
yeah.
But I'm gonna fuck with
I
Kwame though, bro.
I'm gonna
yeah.
get the Kwame, bro. I didn't even know that. I gotta go get my man, the Polka Dot King. I gotta go
Yeah,
get.
I'm fucking with Kwame, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
brother,
Yeah.
I
brother,
know.
I gotta dip out. I gotta
Oh,
dip
All right,
out. I'm sorry. I want to stick around, but 5 o'clock come too fast for
no
me.
doubt, no doubt. Do you think?
So, hey, I appreciate y'all giving me the time to give me the voice and give me the platform, brother. I would
Appreciate
love to
you, man.
come back if y'all
Oh
invite me
yeah, for
back. I
sure,
just want to come back
for sure.
and
Anytime,
I want to
anytime.
be a
Yo,
fly on the
salute to yo,
wall.
yeah. Salute to you too, bro. Real shit, yo. Much respect to you, bro.
Yo, man,
Salute
I
to you.
love it. Y'all put me
Straight
on
up.
now. I got shit I gotta go listen to. This is what I be fucking with. Y'all be doing music out there. I be like, I'm listening to it while y'all talking. Like, yo, this shit is
Yeah,
kind of fly. Like, but no, hey man, I appreciate everything though.
yeah.
Again, if y'all can purchase the book, take your time to purchase the book. Let me know how you feel about it for real. Because like I said, I'm just getting into this thing. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to read some of your stuff, bro.
yeah,
I can't wait. You gotta put something out there. At least send me a couple of pages or something. Let me see what you're talking about.
yeah, man. For sure.
All
For
right.
sure.
But gentlemen, y'all take care. Have a good night.
All
Be
right,
safe out there.
I you
salute,
too,
salute.
brother. Peace.
All right, brother.
Salute.
Take care.
All right, salute.
Yeah, we got Alchemist and Erica Badu, Kwame. Somebody else is dropping on Friday. I forgot who it was though. But somebody else is dropping the album.
It is. I'm trying to figure out. It is somebody, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro. Hey, listen. Oh, question. I meant to ask y'all. Did I miss the conversation about Biggie?
No, I didn't. I didn't. That's why I wanted to wait till you came on, so like we could talk about that.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
word. Oh,
Because
word.
it's just the idea I had. Because I'm like, yo, like I hear people say Big L. They throw Big L in their top 10, and they throw Big Pun and Lauryn Hill, and they might be certified to be in that. But it's like when we talk about Big actually left us 2 albums before he passed away. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, those 2 classic albums, I feel like they could beat a lot of other people's catalogs.
Dead ass serious.
You know
Real
what I'm saying?
talk.
But
Yo.
I'm not. I don't have no list. I'm just throwing out a name. Fabulous. Biggie's 2 albums alone could beat anything Fabulous came out with.
Oh
Mixtape or
shit,
album.
man. Oh whoa. I
Mi-
know why you had it. Yo,
Mixtape
come
or
on, man.
album.
Let Fab be, man. That's my nigga. And he
Oh
from
man,
Brooklyn,
what
man.
we
I don't even want.
doing
Don't do
out
that,
here
man.
is vicious
Fab
in
be
these
paying Biggie
bro.
homage too, man. Damn.
Yo, Fab is dope. I'm just feel like
We gotta
what's his best album? What's it? Does he have a classic album? What's his best album?
Summertime shootouts.
No, that's a mixtape. That's what I'm saying. Like they go to his mixtape stuff. What's his album? What's his best album?
And
Because
yo, real shit, yo, his best shit is his mixtape. I'm keeping 1,000 with you, yo.
right,
Like his mixtapes is like albums, though. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't talking
yeah,
about the ones with the other people beats. I'm talking about the shit with the original beats.
right,
Yo, he that nigga. I ain't gonna, but I don't want to put Big on him. I rather put Big from a nigga from his era. You get
oh
what I'm
my
saying?
god,
Like but I get what you're saying though. It can spank a lot of niggas shit because it's
yeah,
timeless. But I don't
yes.
even want to do Fab like that. Yo, give it
Memphis
to
Bleak.
somebody
Memphis
else.
Bleak. Hey, Memphis Bleak gave us his best album this year, but his whole discography fails in comparison to Biggie.
Nah, I don't want to pay Bleak no Big. Give him the seeds or something, man. Nah.
Compare Big to Eminem. How about that? Let's do that. Big and
All
Eminem.
right, we can do that.
Eminem.
We can do that. We can do that. We can do
See,
that. We
you
can
see
do
the
that.
thing with Eminem.
We can
Eminem
do that.
discography is shaky though. After Eminem show, it's shaky, and then he found his way back with Relapse and Recovery.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That fucking that Alfred Hitchcock type shit, whatever he had
Yeah,
back to 2021 was
Needlessly
fucking
Murdered by.
2020 was fire, bro. I
Yeah,
can't front like
the first one
that
was
nigga M
pretty good.
sound like he made that shit right in the trailer. No
Yeah.
bullshit. That shit was tough. Hell yeah. I can't even front.
Yeah,
It sounded like he was fucking with the outsiders a little bit again. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But
Facts.
yeah, but
I would do Biggie versus Big Daddy Kane, bro. I think that's the perfect
I
match.
was gonna throw Kane out there too, 'cause I know how much you hate Kane. I was gonna throw him out there.
oh
That's
man.
the perfect matchup right there. Because Big got 2 albums and Kane got 2 albums. It's the perfect matchup,
Well,
bro.
technically, Kane
Hold up.
Kane got more albums, but he don't perform nothing after.
Bro,
It's a Big Daddy thing.
bro, yo, all the joints with Sylvester on it, bro, they don't count, bro. Like,
But
all
Prince of Prince of Darkness was a pretty dope album. It's just that he picked the wrong singles. He picked the wrong singles. He went to for the R&B shit. Nobody was
I
bumping that.
would be
Group with it and very special.
your man.
Nobody was bumping that shit.
this motherfucker had makeup on, bro. I can't fuck with
Hey, hold up. Some of them rappers be having that shit on more than you think. You'd be surprised.
I know. I'm like, yo, Kane's skin is flawless, bro.
Yeah, that's for TV though. That's motherfuckers. That's that
Yeah.
TV shit.
Come
But
on,
Yeah.
I'm from Jersey, bro. I'm from New Jersey, right? I know everybody ain't from New Jersey, right? In Jersey, we like to keep shit like super simple, right? Like,
nah,
like,
you're right.
nah, I'm not.
He
No.
must have some makeup on. I gotta look that video. He must have some like makeup
Yo,
type shit.
did y'all see
I
the
don't remember.
first video when that man was out there dressed like Prince? That man was out there.
Who?
Eddie Kane was out there dressed like
I ain't see that. Damn.
yo, Kane on the Don't Curse video. Kane was dressed like a
Oh yeah, he had like the shirt open and he had like the broken hand and all that. Yeah.
and the satin shirt and all that.
Yeah.
Yo, he looked like a pimp named Slickback, bro. I was, the fuck? Yo, you got on a purple outfit, son.
Yeah.
Purple.
Now, just to play devil's advocate, I'm gonna try and shoot King some bail. Is it possible that in 1991, Kane was venturing into a new fashion change that was ahead of his time, but in 91 we weren't sophisticated enough to actually understand that it might have been fly?
Right.
As far as like his wardrobe.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
I mean everything, and I think that's an excellent point, right? But Prince had a song called "Sign of the Times," right? Where you know where you want to go, and you can see where this thing is going, but you live in this moment, right? In this moment, you're in this moment, right? Like, how is this dude gonna put? Yo, the dude legit looked like Cat Williams in a rap video, bro, in the NWA gangster era. Right, like you legit, and no disrespect to Big Daddy Kane, like I loved Kane from like 90, from 86 to like end of 89, right? End of 89, I love Kane, right? But bruh, you can't just switch up the style and think we gonna follow you like that, right? Because when you come out, it's a whole bunch of people in this lane, and you better than them. But when you exit the lane, and they stay in the lane, and the fans stay in the lane, you can't come back to me talk about how you get a record deal. I can't.
Oh man.
I'll give an example. Y'all remember how Big did the crossover, right? Remember Big joint was remember Ready to Die, right? Big, all this stuff, the juicy jersey, all this stuff. He looked like but on that joint, he had like Big Papa, and it was like little mixing in of it. So by the time Hypnotize was released for his second album, we was accustomed to that already.
Right?
Kane was like, I get raw, RAW, a terrorist, here to bring trouble, all this stuff, right? And then the third album, it's a complete like a
right.
Like what the fuck?
I think the difference might have been when Biggie was on Uptown, like he was wearing like the fatigues, you know, the army jacket.
Yeah.
He was literally off the block.
Like bandanas.
Bandanas. Like he looked like a like a grimy.
He looked like a rapper.
Stick-up kid. Yeah.
But I'm saying, man, Big ain't not because Biggie, not Big. Kane ain't had what Big had, bro. I keep telling y'all,
That's what
man.
I'm
Like
getting at.
you gotta
That
understand, yeah. Biggie had a more advanced situation with a more younger, wittier marketing team. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? With the and his right hand at the forefront, as far as the Puff. You
yeah,
know what I mean? So,
and also to the best of my ability, I can't. Tyrone Williams had of coach chilling. He was pretty hands off as far as imaging was concerned. So
Right.
who was Kane's who was going to do for Kane what Puffy did for Biggie as far as making him fly, with the hats and with the suits.
and
I
got their
think
ear to the
Talking about
streets
the
at the same time, though, and got their ear to the streets. And not just that, he had the whole camp that had their ear to the streets. Like for Kane to go that far, like I said, I love Kane, so I can't take that away. And I understand what you're saying because, like I said before, last time we spoke about this, I understand if Nas did this, if Nas did something similar, I would feel the same way. So I get it, but at the same time, I have an understanding that he didn't have, like I said, he had as far as when it comes to actually producing the product, from street team to production team, yo, Kane ain't had what Kane had. And I say this respectfully, might have been outdated. You know what I'm saying? Like meaning the people that's marketing that shit, they might have outdated ideas. You get what I'm saying? Real talk.
Just to follow up. Okay, so if what Kane was doing was outdated, then how do you
So I ain't
explain
say no,
Father
no, no, no. I ain't
MC's
say what Kane.
flow?
No, I didn't say what Kane was doing outdated. I'm
Mhm.
saying the ideas were outdated as
idea
far as how
was
they
Oh,
got
okay.
marketed. You know, like now these are ideas. Yeah, the ideas of the individuals. You know what I'm saying? Like it probably didn't fit him. Like all right, let's just say for instance, when Bad Boy, it's just, and I'm only saying this because y'all comparing Big to Kane
Right.
shit, right? When Kane came out, first of all, it was a later era, right? From an era that Kane built to get there. Let's not get it twisted. All right. If it wasn't Kane, it would have been no whole or Big. Let's keep it funky. Yeah, or Fab, right?
Right. Right.
Now, that's one. Two, they were fresh, so they had a head start by watching the cold chilling era and shit like that, and the New Jack Swing era. So that was their head start. You get what I'm saying? And then having the itch to the streets what's going on now and what's going to be tomorrow, and that's what Puff had. He knew what was going on now, and he knew what was going to become tomorrow.
yeah, Puff was a
You get what I'm
taste
saying? Right. And he
yeah,
know,
like
and on top of that, I didn't open my eyes until I had a conversation with Joe Mac. Maybe I don't know if it was last week or some weeks ago. I didn't realize that damn Puff has an impact. Bad Boy had an impact on hip hop, but it had more R&B acts than hip hop. You
Right.
get what I'm saying? Real
Right.
talk. You know what I mean? So you get what I'm saying? Low key they did. You know what I'm saying? But it was R&B. It was still hip hop. You know what
right.
I'm saying? So Puff know how to appeal. Like Puff. All right, so Kane was appealing for the ladies. Like, fuck these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Right.
That's what they were appealing to. Bad Boy and them was appealing to the party, to everybody. You get what I'm saying? To everybody. They had a whole, it was a whole fun vibe. And Biggie was that cool ass nigga. The way they market him, he's that cool ass nigga from the hood that like to get fly, talk about getting fly, talk about the Benz. You know what I mean? But at the same time, keeping it street, he didn't overstep. He kept it balanced. There you go. He
Right.
kept it balanced between
Right.
some shit for the niggas, some shit for the ladies, some shit that both of us fuck with. You get what I'm saying? He kept it balanced.
Right.
Kane ain't had that. Kane had some shit or AW too. How could it be? That's not balanced. That's
You
Yeah,
not
no,
balanced.
that's not balanced.
you know what MC that was in Kane's mode? He had one half of the formula, but he didn't have the other half of the formula. Remember Father MC?
Yeah,
Yep.
Like Uptown
That's damn
was
but knock off Kane.
that's what
Oh
I'm getting at, but it wasn't
yeah.
sustainable. Like Father
Right.
MC had joints for the ladies. Listen to the rest of the album, it wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing there.
There
Like
wasn't no street joints. Yeah.
right.
he
But
didn't. Well, go ahead.
oh, just as a just want to interject. So we did I say we. I was there But For the Love of the Game did an interview with Father MC
Uh-huh.
about 4 years ago, and he said he was Kane, and he said, hey, and he said Puffy said to him like, hey, bro, hey, you get that the Kane style is gonna be outdated now. I'm telling you. He's like, yo, you gonna put that shit out. A few people gonna listen to it, and you're gonna be back working at Bloomingdale's, bro. I promise you, I got the phone. Bro, Father MC, when he turned his album, when he was trying to turn his album in '89, he's like, hey, no, bro, listen, you got to do the joints like this. If you want to get on radio, you want commercial success, you got to do such and such and such. But you can't be like, you got to have wordplay, you got to be witty with your skills, but you also got to get these ladies dancing, right? And at the time we saw the story, I was like, yo, this dude said he came. And I wasn't even trying to listen to it. I was like, this dude think he was on a level lyricist we came. And then I thought about what he was saying. He was basically saying to us, like, if my career took the path of cannabis, would y'all look at me the same as when I was holding the summer of 90 and spring of 91 down like LL, right? And when he said that, would you prefer a short stint of being the radio, or you prefer to be respected in the rap game? And he chose to rule the summer.
Right.
And you know what? And I think he did a fantastic job at it, right? I mean, because he had other joints that came out after that, and those were also hits. Like he held a summer and a half down, and then he also had the I Beat You joints and all that stuff and all that later on. But you know, time had passed, you know. Or do you take the path of cannabis, where everybody know you can spit, but you don't make excellent music?
Right.
I mean, if you look at Father MC's second album, it's just as cringe-worthy as Taste the Chocolate by Kane.
Yeah, I actually like that one.
They were running neck and neck for cringe-worthy album.
I like the Close to You album. I thought it was dope, and it had that Uptown MCA sounds. But like what Freezy was saying, he had a short stint. Like after '93, nobody talked about him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? After that I Beeped You in
oh God,
69 joint, the 69 joint. That was 93. I remember getting that album for Christmas in 93. I'm like, yo, after that, you didn't hear nothing from him.
Right. And try, but the thing about it is the market was flooded with super smooth MCs at that time, and more was entering this realm. And when you say their names, like when you try to think back to it, you're like, I can't remember nobody smooth coming out.
Yeah.
I got a name for you. Positive K.
You read my mind. Positive K. Don't forget Grand Poobah, bro.
Grand Poobah.
Man, don't forget how smooth Grand Poobah. Positive K. You read my mind, bro. Positive K.
Positive K, my nigga, man.
Prince Monkey D. Y'all remember the Prince Monkey D album?
Y'all remember him?
Yep.
Y'all remember Heavy D? Remember the rapper Heavy D?
Yes, of
Baby,
course.
you need to swing my way. Baby, you need to swing my way.
Definitely.
Yeah. So it's like now, if you came, you left one arena, and then the other one is taking over. Now you out here in the wilderness. What do? You complain like, how you get a record deal? Come on, Kane. Come on,
yo, and Heavy D, not only could he deliver joints for the ladies, he delivered joints for the clubs, for the streets, and he was a rhyme animal, and he could dance.
And
it was like Heavy D was everything that Kane was, but he was far more compact. He had far more not far more appeal, but the way that Heavy D performed and saw himself beyond just one album, that was something that I wish Kane could have foresaw more.
Yeah, because he's talented, bro. Nobody is doubting his talent, bro. But the style switch up, bro, is crazy, bro. And I mean, to go completely like no transition, because the one of my favorite joints on in my opinion, the last Kane album was a song called "Pimpin' Ain't Easy," right? Like anything goes when it comes to hoes because pimping ain't easy, right? Where everybody get on and they do their
From
thing.
the second album.
Yes, the last Kane album. Yes, right. And I know it's not officially the last Kane album, but y'all
it's the last Kane album.
Come on, Nice and Smooth. When Nice and Smooth.
Yeah. And then the features, and then I was like, okay, well maybe this Prince of Darkness album is whack, but then the features, bro, like on Don't Curse, when you have the 7th best verse and you a lyricist, right? And oh god, what's the other joint? It was another feature he did. He did Don't Curse, but he did
what? Come On Down.
The Symphony 2 with him and Lil Daddy Shane back and forth on the Symphony 2. I was like, bro,
that was on Marley's album. That was on Marley's album, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, come on. Yo, when Coogee Rap says something, I think Coogee Rap said something scalpel pressed up on your Adam, steel scalpel pressed up on your Adam's apple. You call me bitch crazy, but I dance to be swinging that ass like Patrick Swayze. Coogee Rap one in a million. Something get diced the fuck up like a Caesarean. And then Kane is like, yeah, I'm smooth.
I mentioned
Daddy. Yo, you like
smooth method.
Try your man legit told Marley that was his verse. When you go back, when you listen to the Symphony 2, you're gonna be like, how does Lil Daddy Shane have a better verse than Kane?
Yeah, and he did that. He had Little Daddy Shane on songs with him. I feel like Biggie has a better 2 albums than Kane do.
Yeah, I think so.
Dress. Hey, so who else you gonna put Big against?
Another smooth rapper, Dress.
Who else would you put Big up against?
I shouldn't put Big up against.
Now, I said, who else would you put Big up?
I would put Big up against Nelly. I think he had a better discography than Nelly.
Man,
I think we got to relax. I think we got to calm down, bro.
Nelly.
If I put Big against Nelly, it's an issue. I put Big against Nelly, it's an issue.
I can't put Nelly can't come to the ring with no Biggie. I'm sorry.
Watch out there. Put Biggie against Jaquan.
Oh my God.
Hey, yo, put him against the janitors from my middle school, for Christ's sake. God damn.
Yeah, okay, Biggie against Jadakiss. To me, he has easily better than Jadakiss albums.
All right.
Okay, Kiss the Game Goodbye and Kiss of Death.
I feel like Biggie will wash Jadakiss discography.
God damn, wash it. Oh.
Yes, because Jada don't have a classic album. Like I love Kiss the Game Goodbye. That's probably his best album to me, but I don't feel like it's on classic level as. I
love Jada.
Nah, That Life After Death is something different, yo. That Life After Death is
that he's on
different.
And Jada was on there.
Yeah, Jada's on it, but
bro, if he didn't do Play a Hater, that album would be the greatest album of all time.
Bro, I thought I was the only one that don't like that song. I never liked Play a Hater.
They could have kept going back to Cali, yo. Y'all know how I feel about that song. They could have kept that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I mean, musically, it was a great song musically. If the events didn't happen the way they will, I think I would look at the song different.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
rapping. I think all of that is.
I think there's more than a few songs on the second disc of Life After Death. If I was the executive producer, I would, either remix, with different production, or just leave on the cutting room floor. For example,
Play a Hater.
Player Hater. I never liked Nasty Boy. I think Nasty Boy is a waste of a song.
Yeah.
God,
it was
alright. Boy, you nasty. That hook is so lazy, bro.
And they released that as a single. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, he got 2 in the back. Oh, what do you say? 4 in the back, 2 if they fat.
Yeah.
You
know what? I've actually, believe it or not, I've actually warmed up to Another. When it first came out, I did not like Another.
Right. I heard people say that too.
What's that?
Another?
What's
the joint with Kim and Biggie?
Yeah, I was saying.
What would you do? Yeah. Talking about that one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I did not like that song when it first came out, but I've warmed up to it since maybe like 10 years ago.
Right.
But for me, when I first heard it, it was just like I felt like the way they were describing each other's sex life. I'm like, okay, that's a little bit too much.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't need
they
to
were
hear
sleeping
that.
with each other though. He got her pregnant.
Bro, like that's part of the reason why I don't really
The Luke 6.
I don't really fuck with hardcore like that. It's like
You don't like it?
Nah.
it's a
Y'all don't like
artistically
hardcore? You don't like Little Kim style?
no. I'm saying artistically, it's a very it's a very thought-provoking piece of work, especially because of the sexual explicitness of the work. But to me, like I just like hearing Kim and Biggie describe their sex life in those terms is like I felt like I'm overhearing you know like when you live in an apartment complex and there's like a couple that's arguing right next door and you hear them arguing and they just bickering and they just dissing each other and talking about
Right.
how whack the other's sex is. That's what it felt like listening to Another in hardcore. But again, I appreciate them chronicling where they were in each other's lives, and
Right.
it's really a musical chronicle of their relationship. So for that,
Six,
I appreciate it. But just as
Six,
a
Six said, he said that's the best female rap album of all time. I think it's a classic. I definitely think that's Little Kim's best album.
What, hardcore?
Yeah.
It is. Lil
That's
Kim's
my best
best
album.
album?
yo,
Yeah.
Come on, man.
yo,
You don't like
just as an aside, you know how everybody was praising the clips for them having the best rollout of 2025.
Right.
Yeah.
The rollout for hardcore was brilliant.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, some of the best marketing that you will ever see for an album.
Yeah, the
So
pink
much
poster,
so-
right? Didn't they have like
Yeah.
a big pink poster?
Yeah, it was in Harlem.
Yeah.
That shit was everywhere.
Dog,
Yeah.
I remember when Lil Kim was on talk shows and she was, you know, she was getting a lot of flack for her for the album cover,
cover.
for sexual
Yeah.
explicitness,
Mhm.
and she sat there and took all of that shrapnel
Yep.
and defended her art the best way she knew how.
Definitely.
And so for that alone, I think Lil Kim deserves a lot of respect just for that. Did not fold,
Right.
did not make excuses,
Oh,
wasn't playing. Yeah,
Assault
man.
with a
Like,
Deadly Pepper. Ooh. That's one I don't hear nobody talk about. They talk about Very Necessary. They don't mention Assault with a Deadly Pepper. That was definitely one of their best albums.
Yeah.
You know?
was that the album that
Black Rain
came
was dope.
after?
Don't.
Yeah. Get Up. Yep. Fire.
Yeah.
I think that's their toughest song was Get Up.
Yeah.
The
Hey, can I say something about Lil Kim? I'm gonna say
Yeah.
some real shit about Lil Kim.
Uh-huh.
Lil Kim,
she might be a top 50 female rapper of all time.
50.
hey, yo, man, stop playing,
Who
bro.
better than her? 50?
Stop, bro.
Right, you already know. You asked me what female rapper is better than Lil Kim. You already know who I'm gonna say.
MC Light, yes.
Yeah,
I feel like, but there's not 50 better
but
than
ain't
Kim, though.
50. God damn, shit, nigga. When you talking about motherfucking nah, hell no. Yo, Lil Kim. I'm gonna tell you what Lil Kim did though for us. Lil Kim, she to me like, all right, I'm gonna be honest with you. We come from an era where ladies weren't as loose as they are now with this Instagram shit, right?
Right.
You know how ladies get loose or OnlyFans, all this other shit, right?
Mhm.
And back in the day, if you fucking with certain chicks, most of them was like, nah, they not trying to get no head.
Right.
And it's like, you know what I mean? Like you had to work for it. Like, damn,
Right.
all right, what I got to do? Lil
Right.
Kim, yo, that's the first thing they do now because of Lil
Yep.
Kim. Real
Yep.
shit, yo. So salute to Lil Kim. Real shit,
Yeah.
yo. She made chicks say fuck all this innocent shit. They want to
Right.
fuck. They want to fuck. They want, you know what I
Right.
mean? Real shit, yo. Yeah, I'm telling you, Lil Kim. You know what I'm saying? That's what she, you know what I mean? So, and I used to like Lil Kim. And I dated a few chicks that look like Lil Kim.
That's right.
And, you know,
Right.
I think because of the influence, I'm talking about wearing the Chanel shit.
Right.
And we in high school. You know what I'm saying? They wearing shit. And then outside of school, you see them on a Saturday, they might have on some shit that they can't wear to school because they might get robbed. You get what I'm saying? Word up. I'm talking about like minks and shit like that.
Wearing bitch. Lil Kim ain't nobody, bro.
Huh?
Lil Kim ain't nobody, dog.
Oh God.
About MC Light, bro.
Oh no.
No. I'm talking about her influence. I ain't talking about the lyrical. Nah, I would never put her against MC Light.
Cause she say she in the streets, but you ain't never seen her. Nah, bro. MC Light
Nah.
is supreme. And she didn't, Lil Kim didn't have no, you can walk up, you can get your best dude and walk up to MC Light and they could battle. Little Kim was known for having whack ass. As a matter of fact, we celebrate her for having a decent verse on the Mobb Deep joint.
A decent verse. That's a classic verse she had.
Right. Because the bar was set so low for her. Right. Oh, big.
Well, who set it low for her though? It wasn't us. We didn't set it low for her.
Man,
it's wrong.
we didn't set it low for her. Like we wasn't surprised when she did her thing on Quiet Storm.
Man,
not at all.
Oh, wait, whoa. You wasn't surprised.
Nah, I was not.
Hell
because she was still in her prime.
Lil
She was
Kim
still in her
ain't
prime
like,
at that point.
nigga, Lil Kim ain't like whack.
Man,
Like
he would like,
you acting like she a female.
Right. He was
I
still in
don't
her
say this
prime.
man, he did.
Like
but-
like she had Notorious carry him. It was like about to drop. You know what I'm saying? But she had already solidified herself with hardcore.
Nah, bro, y'all can't. Nah, bro.
Nah, hardcore is shit, yo. You can't even front on hardcore, yo.
16 is saying you can't name a female rap album that has more classic tracks than hardcore. How about Miseducation, Lauryn Hill? That was better than hardcore to me.
That's not hip hop. I love Lauryn Hill, but ain't enough rap.
It's both hip hop though. She had songs where she was singing. She had songs where she was rapping.
I love Lauryn. Lauryn literally still one of the best females that ever did it, but Miseducation, Lauryn Hill ain't enough rap.
Foxy Brown, Nah. That was a great album.
That's something different. Foxy Brown.
We ain't gonna give Black
and my home. And listen, and Rod Digger. You know Rod Digger.
You know
what I mean? Everybody know Rod Digger problem.
Right.
Oh, well, I want to say, I want to say one thing about
Is Lil Kim better than Lady Luck?
Lyrically, I think Lady Luck is better lyrically.
Yeah, lyrically, I mean,
lyrically,
but
a lot of them are better lyrically than her. But they don't have the type.
That's where it stops.
Yeah, they don't have the like him.
Lady Luck doesn't have an album that you can put up against hardcore.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Lady Luck is.
I don't think Lady Luck would try to do that. I don't think she would compare.
No, I'm talking about lyrically, legit a rapper. Gender aside, how talented is this rapper?
Yeah, but it got to be more than just lyrics, though. Cannabis is a great lyricist, though. He don't have a great discography.
But try you telling me that the album is dope, and I saw the album. She on the cover half naked.
Yo, but if you put Lady Luck and Lil Kim in a cipher, Lady Luck would have the best verse.
She would watch the score.
Yo, but Lady Luck does not. To this day, Lady Luck has not made an album. I don't think she's made an album at all. So you really can't.
No. She got like hey, listen. Again, she had the opportunities that Kim had, yo. Real shit. It's a difference. Politics.
But wasn't she on Def Jam?
He was on Def Jam.
Politics fucked it up though, yeah. And Def Jam shelved her. You know what I'm saying? Undiaz didn't shelve Lil Kim or Bad Boy Management. You know what I'm saying? She had Bad Boy Management and Undiaz as the label. That's Biggie and Rivera. You know what I'm saying? And she did it at a fucking wave. You know what I'm saying? They do it. I don't say threw out there, but they put out there from the Biggie wave in between Ready to Die and Life After Death. You get what I'm saying? So don't get it twisted. She had a marketing wave to ride. You get what I'm saying? Luck ain't had no wave. All Luck had was a Death Squad feature, and instead of them, giving her a wave to ride, she got shelved and got caught up in the politics. So you know what I mean? For years, she did it herself. You think about it, Luck's really an independent artist for all these years that kept a name for herself. You know what I'm saying? So she ain't had that shit that Kim had or whatever. You know what I mean?
Are we forgetting the Lil Kim backstory? She was a little cutie that got seen by Big. She wasn't even rapping. They ended up becoming a rapper because she was sexy. And then she come out and she make music with the Bad Boy and everybody else, Supreme Team around
Hey, but
her.
she did a good job. She did a good job. She did a good job.
Jermaine Dupri took 2 kids in Atlanta Mall and made them millionaires. Crisscross,
Yeah,
they wasn't writing their own lyrics.
Right, but and they're from Atlanta, right? But we're not from Outkast.
I know, yeah, but they really, before Outkast, it was Crisscross, Arrested Development, and a lot of people didn't care for them.
And Silk Times Leather, I know,
right?
I feel you. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. And
16 Bars is saying, dude is confusing being a great lyricist with creating a great album.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not
what
I'm saying.
We had the same talk last week about Black Thought when what's his name from the Black Eyed Peas said, Black Thought is better than Jay-Z. Yeah, he might be a better lyricist.
No, he said
a better lyricist don't mean.
He said 1 trillion times better than Jay-Z.
Yes, he said 1 trillion times better than Jay-Z.
But that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying here is that this person who is not a rapper and doesn't come from the cloth of cutting your teeth and performing and working your way up, made an album. It was dope. We'll give it credit, right? But when we start talking about Lil Kim and comparing her to people that actually cut their cloth and had to earn it, I think we bugging all the way out.
You mentioned you said Glorilla was better than Guru. What about Glorilla?
Whoa.
Is Glorilla really writing? She really writing?
Glorilla is way better than Lil Kim.
Better than who?
What?
Better than who? I know he said Guru. From Gangstar?
Come on, bro.
Yeah, not
you compare Glorilla to Guru from Gangstar.
Yeah.
What the hell? What? Hold up. Glorilla to Guru.
Name one line right now you want to spot with
Lemonade was a popular drink and it still is. I get nostalgia.
Lemonade.
What you mean? They had that on t-shirts and mugs. That's a hip-hop quotable.
I said any, many, miny, mo. I recognize like a pimpin' soul.
I can't recite nothing.
Lamborghinis, I mean you should take this to break this. I'll try to. You wish that you can come into my neighborhood. Still I'm 5'8".
That's the same verse.
Because it was a great verse. Everybody on your killer. Greg Nice, Smooth B,
Guru. And everybody remember his verse more than everybody's.
Lemonade in it. Name a group.
You know what I mean?
Lemonade in it.
Okay. The Master Pill verse. The Master Pill verse was great. He had many verses. That was great. I don't know.
You be happy as hell to get a record deal. Maybe you sold yourself to have Master Pill. Come on, man. Hey, listen. I ain't comparing no Glorilla to
I think
when you start comparing people like a Guru to a Glorilla, that means you run out of comparisons.
Nah, it means you don't listen to Glorilla.
That too. But it's a reason why. I'd rather compare 2 people I listen to than people I don't. But I still won't compare people from different eras, like a Glorilla to Guru. Yo, come on.
Guru. People that love rap music, right?
Man, listen.
We can't throw certain rappers away because they're not from our area.
We ain't throwing them away, but you still don't mean throw them together either. That don't mean throw them together either. Glorilla and Guru. Hold up. Glorilla and Guru.
I'm not throwing her away. I don't listen to Glorilla like that to say like, oh, she's better than Guru.
So how y'all know I'm wrong? If y'all don't listen to
why would you even compare that though? Glorilla and Guru.
She ain't been out long enough like Guru. She don't have the catalog like Guru.
Glorilla's been out for a long time, bro.
All right. Fuck it, Joe. Let's compare Ice Spice and Slick Rick. Fuck it. Let's compare Ice Spice and Slick Rick. Exactly. But what's the difference?
Yeah, this is so.
What's the difference?
It make me think y'all just in a niche. You only listen.
No,
so if it's not Capadonna, y'all not listening to it.
No, I'm not saying that.
It's not Lloyd.
Bro. I listen to every different artist. Even a Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi's not a great lyricist, but he has his own lane, and he's not going to be for everybody.
The word
Kid Cudi, yo.
But the meaning behind what he's saying is absolutely there.
Okay,
I,
so
I feel you, but
Funny as
but
hell,
but we
yo.
know he's not gonna be for everybody though. He's an acquired taste.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But the fact that
Like Logic. Like
the
how
fact
many of
that
y'all
dude from
listen to Logic? You listen to Logic?
what's the logic?
Logic, the
the
rapper Logic.
rapper.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
logic
yeah,
is
with the
dope. Yeah,
glasses, with the glasses. Yeah.
yeah, he cool.
This is what I'm saying. There's a big lane of these dudes out there, right? That you listen to. Everybody's not going to be a wordsmith like Jay-Z,
But
right? And
But they don't have to do. That's what I'm saying. Hammer wasn't a wordsmith, and look how many millions he sold.
that's the point. The point I'm getting at is I'm trying to get to the Lil Kim point where
Uh-huh.
it's like I get what you're saying about being innovative in a moment, but in that same moment, don't forget Eve was coming out at the same time, and to just
He
say
been better than Lil Kim, man. I'm sorry.
Eve is better than Lil Kim, she
Not
works
at all,
way
yo.
ahead of
I ain't gonna front, man. I fucks with the Philly
Yeah,
stallion,
he was
whatever,
dope.
but
Yeah,
yeah, but
What I'm
hardcore
saying
made
is,
a bigger impact, yo. Let's not keep let's not come on now. Like Little Kim era. Listen, actually, Little Kim and Bad Boy influenced even the Rough Riders. Let's keep it a buck. That's one. That's one. You know what I'm saying? Little Kim made it cool to be that chick, and she represented that one chick in the clique. You know what I'm
right,
saying? And Eve carried the torch with that with Rough Riders.
right.
But I still don't think.
the
And
difference
I still
between
don't think that.
put in as the chick and earning your way in as the chick.
and but yeah, but look at Rod Digger. Rod Digger
She's
was the only woman in Flip Mode Squad, and she carried her weight. She sounded better than half of them.
But
But look, Lil Kim sound better than the whole Junior Mafia. Lil
even
Kim
though
sound better than the whole Junior Mafia.
See, see,
I
The whole Junior Mafia.
what
even
The
what?
though
whole Junior Mafia. Not
I
one.
can't say she
The
better than
whole.
Biggie though. I say Biggie
I
still
ain't talking about Big, and I ain't
okay.
talking about Buster either. When talking about Rod Digger.
but
Right.
You
this
know
is
what I'm saying?
yo,
But
I'm,
guess what?
yo,
Nah, yo,
is
Lil
that
Kim. Look,
earned her way in or was she put in because she was pretty?
listen. Both. She was pretty and she had that shit. Cause let me tell you something. If she slack, listen, she wasn't a mill. No disrespect, but she
Right.
wasn't a mill.
Right.
You know what I'm
See?
saying? She
Mm-hmm.
wasn't we gonna try her. All right, she failed. Boom. Because guess what? If Lil Kim was weak, we would have heard. She wouldn't get past Players Anthem. Come on now. Come
Facts.
on.
so
Come on.
let's compare Biggie's old work to his then newer work. So what about Lil Kim versus Charlie Baltimore? Charlie Baltimore came up
She never came out
rhyming.
though. She got showed.
No, Charlie Baltimore put out an album through on Diaz.
Yeah, but that got shelved and they put it out years later. It's like when it was supposed to drop, it didn't drop.
They got shelled.
And the
Yeah,
Murder Inc. album,
they
they
pushed
shelved
it
that one
back. It
too.
didn't come out till way
Yeah,
after the fact.
yeah. The Murder Inc.
Yeah,
album got
that's a
shelved.
genuine politics though.
No, I'm not talking about Charlie Baltimore's debut album.
Right. But they pushed it back. It came out years later. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And she had singles. She had the joint with Ghostface. She had the joint with Mace for where they sampled the Ice Ice Baby. That was on the radio.
So I just want to ask Freeze. Like Charlie Baltimore came up rhyming in ciphers. She cut her teeth in Philly. You know, did the battle rap thing. Would you say Charlie Baltimore is a better MC than Lil Kim?
Yes. Now you said MC. You didn't say artist. You said MC, right?
Yes.
You didn't specifically say artist, because I think Lil Kim is the better artist than a lot of these people, right?
I agree.
But in terms of MC though, I don't even have her being better than Boss.
But again, it's not just about the bars. It's the impact that those artists made. You know what I'm saying? She had a big impact.
I'm not mad at that being from Detroit.
Hold up, but
Right.
who you say better than? Who you say not better than Boss? Charlie Baltimore or Lil Kim?
Lil Kim, you saying?
Yeah.
You said Lil Kim wasn't better than Boss. I ain't gonna even argue with that.
I'm talking about MC lyricist.
Yeah, but again,
I'm not
but
gonna argue with that.
if that was the case, then nobody, a lot of people wouldn't have.
I got to get out of here so I can do the Knicks at Night podcast, man. I'm sorry.
All right. Salute.
Salute everybody. Hey, Gorilla. What we going
You
on
trolling,
here,
yo.
No,
You trolling, bro. You trolling.
No.
Name, bro.
Gorilla, Google, stop, yo.
Salute. No, I'm saying if it was all about lyrics, a lot of people would have Jay-Z in their top 5 because a lot of them they can't stand Jay-Z because he was so mainstream. He had an
That's
impact
true.
on the game. You know what I'm saying?
I think if will.i.am's definition of lyricism is based on the purest definition, meaning technical proficiency, density of rhymes, then yeah, Black Thought is going to clear those hurdles far more than Jay-Z. But as far as like making albums, Black Thought, like the only solo albums that he has on his discography is Strings of Thought Volume 1 and 2.
He don't have the first of all, the fact that will.i.am is saying that he's not even a great lyricist his damn self. So how you even could like sitting up there throwing shit at Jay? You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't sell records until Fergie came into the group. You know what I'm saying? And they became a pop group, not no longer underground group, a pop group because of Fergie.
I mean, when the Black Eyed Peas first came, but when the Black Eyed Peas first came out, they were I put them in the same category as Jurassic 5.
They were when they came out with Drinks and Jams and all that, and remember, and a lot of people forget Eazy-E discovered them. They forget that.
Oh,
Eazy-E discovered Black Eyed Peas.
that's right. They was on Ruthless, yo.
Yes. The same way, and Bone Thugs was more popular than them.
Yo, fucking Easy had an eye for talent, bro. Let's keep
what I mean?
Fuck, yo.
But like what Rock is saying, like when that first album heavily slept on, it was underground as hell. The minute they got Fergie in there, everybody knew Where's the Love. They knew all those other joints, My Humps and all that. Like, but they didn't sell until Fergie came into the group. They got to be real about that.
And I remember when I think it was the Super Bowl when the Saints won it. I think it was in 09 or 010. The Black Eyed Peas had the worst Super Bowl halftime show I had ever seen. Like will.i.am, he's so technology driven.
Right.
He was so focused on the technology that the songs.
I thought you love already. He throwing down names, Moni Love and Boss. Moni Love was dope. I don't know. She didn't have the impact as Little Kim though.
Yeah, she just had a lyrical impact.
First album did have hits. The first album did have hits. Moni in the Middle and It's a Shame.
But then it's like she had issues with her label when she got pregnant. When she had her daughter and the label, they tried to like blackball her and she hasn't been the same since her second album, which was like 93.
I think did she record for Paisley Park back in the day?
She did. Prince did like 2 joints on the second album with her. He did the title track and he did Born to Breathe.
You know, and I think, don't hold me to it, but I think the joints that he contributed to Moni Love's second album was originally meant for Carmen Electra.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. And it's crazy that he discovered her too. I'd be forgetting that.
Yeah, like that. Like
Missy Elliott had a bigger impact. She wasn't a better lyricist to me than Kim.
Yo, just on the Carmen Electra thing real quick, she was the first Iggy Azalea. Like if things had aligned more, like she would have been what Iggy Azalea went on to do.
Missy wasn't a great lyricist, but she had hits. She had big hit records and features, just like Kim did.
But I think with Missy Elliott, she has originality. She definitely has unique individuality. Like you're never going to, confuse Missy Elliott's diction and flow with Inspector Deck. But I don't look at her as any less of an MC.
Now that you just said that, I will put Biggie first 2 albums against all of the Wu members except for Ghostface. I'll put him up against You God discography.
What about Raekwon? What about Only Built for Cuban?
Ray too. Ray got 1 classic album really. Cuban Link.
And guess what, yo? Let me tell you something. Life After Death and what's that?
Cuban
Link can go toe to toe.
Yep.
They can go toe to toe.
I would put Biggie up against the whole Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna win against all of them. He you know what I'm saying? Like
Ghost. I think Ghost would be like the only roadblock. I think he could wipe the floor with Method Man's discography, deck all of them.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I
I was
think
going to
that
mention, Jizza, but I
Jizzle too.
can't. But the first album was on Cold Chillin', that was slept on.
what first
Nicki,
album?
but bro,
Who first album on Cold Chillin'?
bro,
Jizza.
what's the genius? Yeah, that was on Culture.
Oh yeah. Talking about we hear that song
Jizzle.
called "Girl
Yeah,
Come Do Me, Come
yeah,
Do Me."
bro. Nicki again. Nicki had a impact, but Nicki bit off a little Kim stuff anyway, even if she
Yeah,
won't admit
word.
it.
That's why I understand how they was beefing. Like, but she was paying homage to it. I can't say she bit. She was paying homage, and Lil Kim just started
Yeah,
wilding. Yes,
but
even said it.
Nicki looked like she feel like she's the queen. I'm like, bro, Dochi's better than you right at this point. You know what I'm saying? Megan Cardi, like Doja Cat. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga,
She's not the only woman
Lady
no more.
London on her way, y'all. I keep
Yeah,
telling y'all, Lady London. I'm telling y'all, Dochi. I fucks with her. She can't fuck with Lady London, yo. I'm telling you,
I gotta hear
none of
this.
them
Man.
is fucking with Lady London,
I gotta
bro.
hear this Lady London.
Yo, can you put like what's a song that I should check out of Lady London?
Yo, real shit, yo. I'm gonna keep 100. I
16
can't even
said,
say the song. That's the sad thing is I can't even say the name of the song. So this you just gotta. I'm gonna just sing some shit, right?
yeah.
First, I started fucking with her because of freestyle. She was going crazy. Then I started hearing songs and it was like, God damn, like
16 said Ready to
you know what
Die
I'm
is top
saying?
3 voted albums. I definitely agree. Top 3, man. At least top 3. You know what I
Top
mean?
three. Say
Ready
that
to Die.
again.
Ready to Die. Go top 3 goated albums of all time for sure.
Ready to Die.
Rhapsody don't have the impact as Kim though. Rhapsody's a dope lyricist. She don't got the impact as Kim. You throwing out
Nah, she
names.
don't.
Why did you leave? You said you were leaving and then you still in here throwing out names. Bahamadia was a great lyricist. She don't have the impact like Kim.
Yeah, Bahamadia is a lyricist. She's a problem. You
I
know
mean,
what I'm saying?
I like Collage. I mean,
Right.
I think we're understating
Yeah.
the power of Collage.
No, Collage
Bahamadia
is a
first album.
classic album, but it don't have the impact as hardcore.
I
Yo,
mean,
It don't have
both
that
came
impact
out.
as Lil Kim did.
Both came out in '96, but I think, hardcore sold more because it was
Yeah.
much more provocative and it was much more controversial.
He's going off of lyrics. I'm like, it ain't all about lyrics though. You know, it's like
nah,
when
cause we
people make
listen to
But
music.
but
Listen to music.
but I would say Collage it made its impact specifically with a lot of uh with a Detroit, for example, in Detroit, the Detroit
uh-huh.
hip hop shop, it
Right,
was embraced by a lot of people that was rhyming at open mic spots. Like
right.
a lot of people that were, rhyming in ciphers and doing the open mic showcases, where MCs would congregate. That album, it
Yo,
was appreciated by a lot of those
I
people.
I
So,
remember
so
when Unc, I was on the front stoop with Unc, and he was like, Lauryn Hill shouldn't be in the top 5 because she got one album. But that album was a game changer. You know what I'm saying? That album was a game changer. Lauryn Hill had an impact. It's not just about her bars. Like, she had an impact. And the fact that she did her album by herself and she didn't want RZA or Wyclef touching it, that says a lot.
I mean, technically, she didn't do it by herself. Like
Well,
Robert
I mean,
Glasper.
like the majority of it was like produced by her and she had some help. But the fact
Nah,
that
nah,
Columbia
nah, nah. You talking about? You
Mhm.
mean? I think he meant like far as like solo wise without Prize and Clef.
Right, but
Yeah.
the fact that Columbia Records wanted the RZA on that album, she said no, I don't want RZA. I don't want Wyclef.
You know why? Because she had those are Jersey producers. Those were like kind of like in house. There was some Jersey producers. Actually, me and one of the producers went to the same barbershop at the time, and I
Right.
ain't gonna hold you, yo. Like I never forget. Like it felt like everything just happened like overnight. Like 1 minute, my boy that was managing one of the co-producers, whatever, of the album, and he, whatever. He was saying, yeah, Lauren album dope, but it's more like it's more R&B than
Mhm.
rap. So next thing you know, the barbershop, we heard it. He played the producer played the whole album for us.
Right.
Next thing you know, bro, I couldn't turn on the radio without hearing
Uh-huh.
them
That
singing.
thing.
I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
And
Uh-huh.
then it blew up. So after it blew up, and then what's crazy? And then they start coming on the radio while we're in the barbershop. Like every time the song come on, it felt
Uh-huh.
like every time we both get a haircut, it come on. But
Right.
Again, Lauren made an impact, man, and
Yeah.
I don't know what
That's
I'm
what I'm
talking about on
saying.
this one, yo.
I'm
But
like, bro,
but
yeah, Rock Digger was a dope lyricist. We know she's a dope lyricist, but she didn't have the impact as Kim. That's what I'm
but
trying to tell him. I'm like,
as far as like Lauren Hill, make no mistake about it, like she did not produce that album on her own. Like
right,
it wasn't like she went into the studio and
No,
made
hell no.
every
right,
creative decision herself.
right,
Like
No,
right.
they
she
said
did she like
without
she did
cleffing prize.
Yeah, yeah,
look, yeah,
That's what
like
he
for
meant without
example,
cleffing prize.
right.
because Wyclef after the Carnival he went on to make other albums, but he made all of the central decisions. Like it wasn't. I think when we talk about Lauryn Hill, I think the misnomer is that we overlook Robert Glasper's contributions to that album. So when
And
people talking about the
you're
making,
not even in the credits like that, which is
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Who not in credit?
Robert Glasper.
Oh,
Yeah, like he did an interview where he outlined his contributions to that album.
Right.
So I think Lauryn Hill deserves credit for writing, singing, and contributing major, in a major way to the music.
Right.
But I think it's her deliberate attempt to obscure the other contributions of
Trina?
people
Hell
that
no. Trina not better than
that.
Little Kim. What? What are you talking about? No.
Oh, you say Trina's better than Lil
Then
Kim?
Kim? Hell no.
who said that? Who said
Trina.
Trina? The baddest bitch?
Yo, Unc.
The
Unc is
baddest bitch?
crazy. Yeah.
Talking about
Yeah.
the baddest bitch?
Yeah.
Yo, I think like the only person that Trina is better than is Kaya.
I didn't like Carla, the stripper chick.
Yeah,
Nah.
my neck, my back.
Yeah, they still play her joint in like commercials and shit.
You see that shit in
Nah.
Walmart now. You see that shit at Walmart now.
Trina's like the Miami version of Kim.
Real talk. I
You know what I
ain't gonna
mean?
hold you because when Trina came out with You Know Now, her and
Right.
Trick,
That was a big hit.
that shit
Yeah.
hit, yo.
That was a
Oh
big
yeah,
hit.
yo, that
Yeah.
shit hit, yo.
Yep.
Yeah, I think one of y'all said it like hardcore as an album. It was groundbreaking for it being controversial, for its subject matter, for the album cover. Like regardless of whether people think there are other female rappers that are better than Lil Kim lyrically, the other female rappers that are quote unquote better than Lil Kim don't have a hardcore in their discography. They don't have an album that can even be compared to hardcore.
Yeah, as far as female albums, you gotta give Kim her flowers, yo. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
front. And it was
for
raw.
sure. For sure.
You know what I mean? It had chicks, yo. She went on, yo. Real talk, yo. I'm gonna tell you something. Kim was talking the filthiest too. That's what brought to the level. Her and fucking Foxy, yo.
Yes.
They was really talking like some chicks from the street in that era, yo. And on trail shit, that's the most, how can I say it? That's the most filthiest shit I heard from a female since BWP, yo. Let me tell
Yep.
you something, yo. That was overlooked, yo.
Hell yeah.
BWP
Bitches with
91.
problems. Yeah.
Oh my god, yo.
Yep.
These shit were disrespectful, yo. What?
Yep.
They was
Yo,
like the NWA.
Yeah.
and
Am I
also
right?
like and also like the sale of the album, it was pretty much like I haven't seen an album that sexually explicit and provocative since maybe Two Live Crew.
Yep.
Because
Oh,
like the way,
BWP?
Yeah.
yeah, because the way it was
Yeah,
sold,
The stuff
yo.
they were
like
wearing.
yeah, like for you, like for somebody to even buy the album, you really had to, show your ID to the
Yep.
record store clerk.
That.
And the only way for you to get it if you were underage is have somebody buy it for you at retail or just get it on the street.
That.
But
Shit, I
but
ain't gonna lie,
the
with downtown Oak can give a fuck. They
yeah
just sell it to a little nigga.
Oh man.
yeah
No.
Wait a minute, so Rock, so you heard BWP too.
yeah
See, that's the
yo
good thing. And Tribal, you heard it too, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember hearing it. I remember seeing like the ads in the Source magazine.
Nigga, they album, yo, they were
Crazy.
disrespectful as fuck, yo. Nigga, I
Crazy.
felt disrespected, yo. That's how disrespectful it was, yo. Oh my god, yo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, bitches with problems, yo, that was some of the most aggressive uh dressing down of niggas I ever heard on wax, and it was pretty. To me, I look at it as a political album. It was like, yeah,
As a
we're going to take our freedom of speech, and we are going to be, you know, from a female perspective, be just as uh, uh, filthy in our language, profane, humorous. We're going to, talk about everything that is going to be attacked about a black man. And I mean, that shit, it was, it was neck and neck with hardcore as far as I was concerned.
now real shit, yo,
Yeah.
BWP made a lot of these new shit look like Sesame Street. I'm telling you. I'm serious, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Them some yo, bro, they was disrespectful. Especially that one rap. And she was talking about breaking out details, how she was fucking, da da da.
Right.
Next you know, she told nigga, get the fuck out. He like, but I know you. She's like, nigga, get the fuck out. I was like, oh shit.
Yo, that what's that song? Was it 2 Minute Brother?
Yeah.
Where they were just talking shit about dude sex drive and
Right.
that's some of the most uh you know some of the greatest content to offend people that's faint at heart.
And
Cause
then Missy.
that was around the time when NWA put out Niggas for Life.
Right.
So it was like the other side of a coin. You got NWA, you got bitches with problems, and it satisfied every corner of the earth.
And then Missy comes out with 1 Minute Man, and it's a hit single.
Yeah, but it only took 10 years for it to
Right.
become a hit.
Right. Crazy. I think I will put Biggie's 2 albums up against anybody on the West Coast. Anybody on the West Coast.
Hold up.
So what about Ice
You
Cube?
said hold up. You said you put Biggie against
Yes.
anybody album on the West Coast?
Yes. Biggie's
So what-
first 2 albums against anybody on the West.
So what about America's?
Nigga, All Eyes on Me is a problem. I hate this. I hate to go pop.
Who
Eyes
had the
on
better
Me.
double album? All Eyes on Me or Life of the Best?
All Eyes on Me.
Really?
I'm sorry. All Eyes
Wow.
on Me. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm hard.
Oh man.
Yo, I ain't say about landslide.
Uh-huh.
I ain't say about landslide.
Yeah,
But because all and here's the thing. All to me can say go neck and neck. Because here's the thing. Is that both of their double albums. They both had a few songs that I didn't fuck with. All right.
Interesting.
But to me, Pac had a little more that I fuck with because I like the soul of it. You know what I'm saying? Had a little more soul to me, Life After Death. But those are 2 of the best double hip hop albums of all time. Straight up. Straight up. Then I put the Woo after them.
Hang Forever. Art of War. What about Art of War?
Art of War for
Bone Thugs?
nah. I'm
No?
good.
What
I'm
about
good.
Dipset first album?
Nope.
No? Oh,
Dipset
man.
first album can't
Yeah.
fuck with Big. Bad enough. I didn't like that remake of More Money, More Murder. No. I ain't like that.
The real
Because
niggas doing it.
now when Fab and them did it, they did it right.
I don't think I heard that version. Fab did a version of that?
More
Yes.
Brooklyn, more Harlem, more South Side.
Come on. I gotta hear that.
Mhm.
I didn't hear that Fab joint.
So take one.
Yeah, it's been years since I heard that. Art of War, yes. That's one of my I think that's a top 5 double album. Like Crazy Bone to me was the MVP of that album. Because he had a couple of solo joints on there, and he already was preparing us for Thug Mentality.
I think Crazy Bone is the heart and soul of
Yeah,
Bone Thugs and Harmony.
sure.
Like his musical ear for harmonies,
Mm-hmm.
for choruses, knowing how, and he's also a good producer. Like people don't think of him as a producer, but he knows where the tempo, should increase or decrease.
Right.
Like it's between like Crazy is the best vocalist and better in MC. Busy is like his range is so wide and his palette is limitless. But I think Crazy Bone has made better solo albums.
I agree. I haven't listened to all their albums
Mm-hmm.
though, but the stuff that I was like, Thug Mentality was dope, and even the second one, was it Thug on the Line?
Yeah,
that joint, and he sampled like the Sade joint for I forgot the name of that song he sampled. That was fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck your head up. I think Crazy Bone, like his yeah, have you heard of Chasing the Devil?
Nah.
Yo, it's a concept album that he did. The first one was like 10 years ago, and recently he put out the sequel, Chasing the Devil 2. It's a very conceptual album, about the pull of good and evil, the spiritual warfare that happens, in different civilizations, different countries, and he writes about this in very artful ways. And dare I say, I would put Crazy Bone as a MC and as a vocalist up against any one you think of, including Drake.
Including Biggie too? Oh, Drake. Oh God, Drake.
You know what? Damn.
Wow.
I mean, Crazy Bone ain't no slouch. But
No, he's not.
But if I'm putting him up against Biggie,
oh man,
damn,
I gotta go with Big.
I gotta go with
I still go with Big. I feel like, but Art of War to me is like the one double album that nobody mentions when it comes to like All Eyes on Me or Life After Death.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think a lot of people like Bone Thugs and Harmony's their greatest run was from 94 to 97.
Yeah.
And even though Bone Thugs and Harmony have made albums since then, including Thug World Order in 2002, Resurrection in 2000, those went, they went platinum.
Right.
But they're most remembered for their 90s work. And I think it's because that was the period when they was probably still in the streets.
Right.
They weren't that far removed from being in the streets and being in situations that they rhymed about. So what they were talking about, it hit closer to home with record buyers. But if you ask anybody to name a song off of Thug World Order or the album they put out as a trio on Swiss Beats label.
Oh God, that was bad.
Yeah, they're probably going to be scratching their heads.
They did that a lot too, because it was like they got some albums where Crazy wasn't a part of it, or Busy wasn't a part of it, and I'm like, why it's only down to like 3 members? Like Flesh was like already gone. He was like, fuck y'all, I'm already out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it was like those albums were not memorable, and then they had a sequel to Art of War, which was a memorable album.
I think it's because Busy adds a unique color to their sound, and I think Busy knows how valued he is. So when you know that you're valuable and you're indispensable, what you gonna do? You're going to make demands. You're going to lash out when you don't get your way, and that's exactly what he did. Whenever Busy has been part of Bone Thugs and Harmony, I pay attention. When he's not in the group, I mean, I'll check them out, when I can.
Right. I would put Biggie's 2 albums up against Drake's catalog. I don't think Drake have one album that's fucking with Ready to Die with After Death.
I wouldn't.
No, you disagree?
No. I wouldn't. Again, Drake to me, Drake didn't qualify for that ring. No. Mm-mm.
I mean I like his early shit, but I feel like after Nothing Was the Same, wasn't a fan of his shit like that.
But as a rule, I don't put like. I have a hard time comparing artists whose music was distributed through streaming against somebody that put out their music through
Yeah, but
sound.
streaming wasn't that strong until after he wasn't the same. You know what I mean? As far as Drake,
Right.
like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we were still. I mean, we was like, it didn't like you go full stream, but I get what you're saying, and at the same time, I'm kind of putting both of you opinions together,
Mhm.
facts. You know what I'm saying? When you said nothing was the same, it wasn't, basically saying after nothing was the same, nothing was the
Yeah.
same. That's one.
Right.
And two, that's when the streaming really like took off,
Yeah.
and we were just like, I guess no more CDs and more phone. You
Mhm.
know what I'm saying? And
Right.
that's when Hov said nah, because remember Hov took streaming to another level by
Yeah.
getting Tidal and having a release on having our release on Samsung.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, they flipped the game with that. But I ain't. All right, let me ask you a question. This is the question I was waiting for, right?
Uh-huh.
Brooklyn. I want to say it's not Brooklyn.
Mhm.
Forgive me, Brooklyn.
Uh-oh.
But put Big against some Hov albums. Let's talk about that.
Well, I mean, that's an unfair thing because I feel like Jay have a lot of classics over Big. You know what I'm saying?
Album.
That's why I didn't include Big. I didn't
What Hov
include.
can go against Life After Death though? What Hov can go against
It's
Life
definitely not
After
his
Death?
not Blueprint 2. Blueprint 2 is terrible. We ain't even gonna throw in his double album against Life After Death. You know what I'm saying? I would
So you telling me to compete with Life After Death, you got to put Reasonable Doubt with combined with Hard Knock Life?
I would put the whole Hard Knock trilogy against Big's first 2, or Blueprint against Big's first 2.
You mean the whole you mean the life and time of Sean Carter?
Yeah, like 1, 2, and 3 against Big's first 2. I still picking Biggie's first 2 albums over that. You know what I'm saying? Because one album, Volume 1, is totally slept on. You got Cardi B song that's really revitalizing it now. Nobody was really checking for it then. Part 2 is the one that made him a household name. But then Part 3 was like, it was okay. It wasn't. There wasn't no big hit songs from other than Big Pimpin'.
The only other album to me that could have fucked with Big shit, and I might sound biased, about to say, but okay, double albums. Of course, I said All Eyes on Me.
Yeah,
I'll give it. You know what I'm saying? Give it a run.
Uh-huh.
Right. I put Wu behind it because I remember that era, and I was fucking with the Wu shit, but I was like real stuck on that Ready to Die. Right. And I still listen to the Wu Tang Forever album to this day. Right. But let's be clear. The bootleg. Now, yeah, Nas had it was written, but it was written wasn't a double album.
Right.
But if that original I Am didn't get bootleg, nigga,
right. Yeah,
they all would have had problems.
That would definitely been on that same level for sure.
Real talk, yo. That bootleg still deserve an ass whooping. Whoever did that.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? And then they gonna give us that little cheese bus DJ. Roscoe DJ.
Oh man. I don't even remember the DJ back then.
Yo, because he was no DJ. I gave him some nigga that stayed in the basement, yo.
Oh my God.
Somebody was trying to be funny, bro.
Yo.
Somebody was trying to be funny, yo. Word up. Somebody bootlegged it.
Yeah.
You heard the bootleg. I was like, yo,
I had it. I had the tapes. Yeah.
And he was all off beat. You know how like Clue
Yeah,
and Slay, they had they, all the mixtape DJs, they had their shit
yeah,
like on, good time. And this nigga all off. Nas be killing it. Next thing he just interrupt in the middle of a good verse.
yeah,
DJ
yeah.
Dwight, like he in a wheelchair.
I,
I was like,
I
oh
was
hell no.
I do feel like that would have definitely been on the same level as Life After Death because he like Nas had a story. There was a whole story that went with that album. Like when he started with Fetus, and
Yes.
then like when it got into like the second half and like he had died but he came back as Nostradamus. Like there was a whole story behind that. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, like that would have been crazy if that came out.
Walk up to drive up to my, and then he had and then the producer with Dame Grease and all that,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Walk into my crib. Am I high enough?
Jackmaster
Who these
was
niggas
on
hiding the
that.
truck? I ain't know the cable. You know what I'm saying?
He had Primo on that Havoc. Like that would have been crazy.
Yeah, man. That book,
You
like I
know?
said, whoever bootleg that shit still did their ass whoop.
Yeah,
I'm trying
for
to get that
sure.
vinyl still, yo.
Yeah. They put it
Yeah,
out.
because
I feel like I just saw somebody had put out a video like why Nas don't celebrate his other classics in except for Illmatic. He don't celebrate It Was Written or I Am or Stillmatic.
I think he should celebrate It Was Written.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
he
saying? Because he
should.
even said it himself. Nostradamus, he said, Illmatic's I was boss. Illmatic, no, It Was Written, Not Flaws. One of the best creative LPs to ever hit stores. It was.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like everybody thought it was just commercial because if I rule the world, but if you listen to the
right.
album, it was
I,
straight street album.
I mean, maybe Nas will celebrate It Was Written next year because next year is
Yeah,
the 30th
I
anniversary
would
of
hope. Like,
It Was
give us some
Written.
unreleased. I know he got some unreleased joints on that album. You know,
Some
throw
who?
on some. He got to have some unreleased joints on It Was Written. Like,
Um, it's funny. I stumbled across some YouTube unreleased. It was written shit. The other verse for
Taking the
I know they
Blood.
had like a watch them niggas
Yeah,
taking in
yeah,
blood,
yeah.
like unreleased verses.
Mm-hmm.
Silent Murder. I
Yeah,
didn't realize it was on the tape instead of the
it's on the
CD.
tape. Yeah.
Yeah, I had the tape, so it was like, but
Mm-hmm.
that's the only thing I could say that would have gave Big some work. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like I said, that
I
all
agree.
eyes on me.
Yeah.
And other than that, um, I wanted if Big was alive, I know he
Classic.
would have had a Swiss beat.
For sure.
When I'm talking
For
about when
sure.
Rough Riders was like
Oh yeah, for
on
sure.
a, you know what I mean, like at that
Yeah,
stage when
I could definitely see him in DMX doing stuff.
yeah, and I could see him and
Yes.
Jada have some shit too.
Oh
Him and
yeah.
Locks have more albums.
Yeah. 'Cause they have joints. They just like that. There's one song that they did. It's unreleased. It was Big, The Locks, and I think Puff was on that joint. You can't see or something like that. Something like that. It's called. I forgot the
Um,
name of that joint. It's on YouTube though, but it's an unreleased joint.
Mm.
it's
So
on
you
that
you
Bad Boy mixtape.
it might be. It's called You'll see. That's what it's called. I think Big was on that joint. You'll see.
Niggas talking but ain't living it. Style
Yeah,
exhibit shit. Mob half exhibit shit.
that should have been released.
In Greek K and shit. He was going after Locks
Yeah, that's what I
on
heard. He
that
was going
shit.
to have the locks on that. Maybe that's why it wasn't released.
They said it. You know what I'm saying? He's
That's
like niggas
crazy.
talking but ain't living it. Cristal. Yeah, he was
Wow.
talking about them niggas. You know what I'm saying? He was going at them niggas. I mean, it was just a little spar.
Yeah, like
You know what
he
I'm
was going
saying?
after Craig Mack too. They said like um what twenty was it the Flavor in the Year remix? He was going at Craig Mack on something and Rashid Tumlin Dice Rashad Smith that was talking about it. That he I think he it was the remix for Flavor in Your Ear, and he said he didn't like Craig Mack's verse or some shit on it. Y'all saw the interview?
Don't be mad, UPS. You should have been a cop. Fuck
He,
hip hop with that freestyle. You really,
It might,
there's
yeah.
an interview. Huh? I'll send you the interview because he did an interview like 2 weeks ago, and he's talking about because he said he didn't get credit for a lot of the stuff he did for Bad Boy and Uptown, and he's the one that did the One More Chance remix, and the Trackmaster took all the credit, and they didn't do the remix. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Yeah.
I could see why I could see Biggie, not, you know, caring for Craig Mack, and
Yeah.
and to be honest, like they didn't have to like each other, like like their label mates, but it was still competition. Like they wanted to be the best on Bad Boy,
Right.
and Craig Mack, he was far from whack, but he didn't have what Biggie had,
Right.
and that was the ability to perform in these different mediums. Like I could like maybe if Craig Mack was given that opportunity, he might have done the same thing. But could you imagine Craig Mack rhyming on Toto's "Can't You
Oh,
See"
it
or
was, bro. It was you remember Craig Mack first album, Project from the World?
yeah.
The joint when God Comes. I think that's the last song on there. When God Comes, that was gonna be a single, and they had a remix that Rashad had did, and it was gonna be Biggie and Craig Mack, but Biggie didn't like Craig Mack's verse, and he went to Rashad and told Rashad to take him off his own remix. He told him to take him off the remix because he didn't like how he sounded on it.
I mean, Biggie. I think Biggie did the same thing when he collaborated with Rob the Rugged Man.
That's crazy. Salute. He's still here. I thought he had left already. Yo, Unc is crazy. He's crazy, man. Yeah, but Rashad talked about that whole thing, like the whole beef with Big and LL, because like I heard Ron Amen Lawrence tell Angie Martinez that when they did Who Shot Ya, LL was supposed to be on that song. Like he wrote his verse and everything, and his vocals was taken off, right? And then the same year he comes out with I Shot You. You don't think there's like a connection between his song and Biggie's song?
Well, first of all, I'm
Nah, because
confused.
Biggie came out in late '94 though. His shit came out in early '96.
No,
Who
but
sh-
I'm saying that the Who Shot You joint came out in '95 though.
I'm
Nah,
kind of
that was That was late '94 after Big because Pac was still in jail. But it is a connection, right? Don't get me
Uh-huh.
wrong. Like it is a
Uh-huh.
connection. The I shot you. Who shot you? I shot you. Hell yeah.
Mhm.
That's why Pac went off on L when we here till he died. But he was like, he had a
Right.
song called Little Homies. He said, LL,
Yeah.
I'll rock
Yeah, I
your
rocked the
fucking
belt.
bell.
Yeah,
That
that's
shit was
unreleased.
funny as hell, yo. I
That
was
was on the
crying.
Machiavelli joint. Yeah.
But didn't Keith
I was
Murray
mad as hell, yo.
Yeah.
didn't Keith Murray rhyme on that song
Yes.
first?
He
Like that
he
was
had
his.
it, but I don't
It was on the
something
Mary album.
right. But something happened where they took Keith off and they put Keith Murray on the Be Happy remix instead. Right? And
Okay.
the LL was in the studio when Biggie was making Who Shot You.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And for whatever reason, his vocals wasn't on Who Shot You. And then he was like, he sold the Doing It beat to LL because that was for Biggie and Kim. That was gonna be on Life or the Death. And that's why he kept the Brooklyn in there. When you hear the song and you had the Brooklyn chants, he kept it in there. He didn't LL didn't take it out. All they did was like Kim and LaShawn, they made the chorus around the Brooklyn chants or whatever, but that was for Biggie and Kim. And
So this,
Biggie got mad at him, and Biggie was like, he's saying that Biggie and D-Rock was following him and his wife, and like they threatened him and his wife or whatever.
so on the Doing It well beat, with that part where it says
Yes,
I
I
was
represent
raised.
Queens.
So that was a dig at Biggie.
Nah, that was LL and LaShawn making a chorus around the Brooklyn because they, for whatever reason, they kept it in there. Like LL didn't take it out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But he sold it to LL because he said, like when he was trying to sell it to Biggie was taking his time. He was moving slow, and he needed the money because he was blowing through his money. He was young or whatever. So when he took it to Steve Stout, he took it to Steve Stout, and Steve Stout doubled the pay.
Asking price.
Yes, he doubled it, and he sold that, and remember he did some other joints on Mr. Smith. I think he did God Bless, and he did another joint on there. So like
That was
they
just
gave
good
him,
business.
yeah. So but the day that Steve Stout gave him the money is when Biggie called for the beat, and he told Big that like I already sold it to LL, and he said Big hung up on him, and he called him back, and he was like making threats on his voicemail or whatever.
Damn.
Yeah, I seen that interview. Dude with
Yeah.
glasses, right?
Yeah, Rashad Smith.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
shit,
he
that,
said
that,
he said Biggie the timing or whatever. Somebody bought the beat
Yeah,
or we need that now, something like that. We got the money,
yeah,
some shit like that. Yeah.
yep,
I mean, shit, that's just good business, man.
right.
Like,
And he was talking about like all the Jodeci remixes he did for them, like on Uptown, and he didn't get credit for them. Like Puffy took his credit.
mm,
You know what I'm saying? Like the one that's why he did two One More Chance remixes. He did the video version, and then he did the other mix that's on the single with the horns on it. Like that was all him.
So he did both
And
versions of One More Chance?
yeah, he did. He not the album version. He did the video mix with the DeBarge sample. That was him.
Yeah.
And then there's another mix. There's a third mix on the CD single that he did. It was like we got like some horns in it.
Oh yeah.
And total. That's on the chorus. Like the
Yeah, I
group
remember
total,
that.
they on the chorus. Yeah. That's why he did two of them, because he was
It had like
like, yo,
more of a
like,
bass to it. More harder
yes,
bass to
he
it,
did.
yeah.
He did two of them, and he said he got his credit for that, but for some reason the track masters was going around saying that they did it. You know what I'm saying? And he was like trying to. He even said like he was trying to get with them. He was trying to be like a part of the track masters, but they ain't want to fuck with him on that level.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But yeah,
track
he said,
masters on some shit I heard back in
yeah,
the day.
yeah, he was talking about a lot of joints that he did, and I'm like, I didn't realize he did them joints, like the Wuha joint. Well, I know that he did the Wuha joint for Buster, because he did stuff for Buster and like the Cold Rocker Party joint for MC Light, the remix. He did that for her. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't getting his credit in it. That's why like he did an interview now to come out and tell people like, yo, like he won his roses now.
yeah.
You know? But yeah, like that Nas double album, definitely that would have definitely gave Life After Death some problems for sure.
You know, speaking of Nas, like,
Yeah.
how do y'all feel about Nas is Coming as a song?
Go to child, chop that ass up. You was holding out. Let the streets be the court.
I didn't
And
like the
corners hold its
Jay-Z.
proud.
That's still the only song that I'll skip on It Was Written. I never liked it. Like I I appreciate the Firm album, even though people shit on it now. But I'm like, bro, like the stuff that Dre did on the Firm album was way better than the Nas Is Coming beat to me. That phone tap beat alone was fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
That shit was dope. Don't that
Yeah,
shit.
I mean, from for
That
yeah,
shit
but
matched the lyrics
but
and everything. Like
people feel like
don't
it's a
don't
disappointment because it didn't live up to what they want. You know, like the whole thing with him and like Dre and then Trackmasters. I don't think we needed both of them on there. I feel like it could have been all Dre.
You know what it is to me? I think the hook probably threw you off. The beat is raw. The lyrics is raw. It's
Nas
that
Is Coming.
Nas is coming. It
I
sounds
didn't
like
like the
somebody got
singing.
in the studio
What?
real
No, I
quick.
don't like the singing. That singing had to go. Or get
That's what I'm
somebody else to
talking
do
about.
the
It's the
singing.
singing. It's the hook. It's somebody aunt.
I,
Last minute when she was helping out to clean the studio. Your auntie, you go to the studio in the booth. Sure, baby. You know what I mean? Nas
Get
is
on the track.
coming.
I think
Oh
the
man.
greatest offender is that intro. That intro is so
Mm.
awkward and so
Yo,
corny.
yo, Dre. Yo, now what up, Nas? Shit, God. Yeah, let's mix some of that shit up. Yeah, this
Right.
weed. Yo, these niggas is
And,
stealing beats,
oh no.
stealing your
And that
whole. You know,
Yo, to me, like when Jay and Nas were going at each other, like
yeah,
I wish I wouldn't have been mad if Jay would have clowned that intro,
right.
because like Nas, like
Right. Facts.
I get it, like you're geeking up having Dre produce a song for
nigga,
you,
Drake was
but
more geeked up than Nas. Yo,
You
what up,
sound like it.
Nas? Yo,
yo,
sign this real quick for me. Sign this. Sign
yo,
my hook part.
Yo. Yo, if you think about it,
yo,
Drake did more fire for Jay than he did for Nas. Like even though I didn't care for Blueprint 2, but the Watcher joint is fire.
He killed it,
He
yo.
killed that joint.
Things just
yeah,
ain't the same for gangsters. But I'm a little
What?
too famous to shoot these pranksters. All these rap singers claiming, he's talking about Ja Rule too. He said all these
Yeah,
rap singers claiming they bangers, doing all sorts of twisted shit with their fingers,
right.
disrespecting the game, no home training, the manners. I was doing this shit when you was still in Pampers.
Mm.
I was moving them grams before you knew what a hand the hand was, ducking them vans, radars, and scanners. Man, Ja ain't want none of that. Ja
Yeah,
was like,
man.
nigga, I'm good.
He didn't want
Word
none of
up.
that.
Mm-mm.
'Cause you had a whole label.
Mm-hmm.
You had to deal with Eminem. You had to deal with Exhibit was going at him. You had to deal with Dre.
And plus, Jay was even more fire because, well, like he said, he got stronger after Ether. So after
Right.
Ether put some fire back in his ass, he got, cause
Yeah.
real shit. That whole Nas and Jay said they needed it. They needed each other because it
Right.
sparked fire back into Nas, and then when Nas
Mhm.
brought Ether out, it sparked fire back
Right.
into Jay.
Yeah.
So
It's
you know
true.
what I'm saying?
It's
Yeah,
true.
yeah. You think about
Yeah.
it. After Ether, that was one of my favorite Jay-Z eras, yo. I mean,
Right.
look at early this morning. Murder Marcyville. When niggas and niggas trying to come at him. What's his
Yeah.
name? J.O. Felony.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
nigga that
I
was
remember that.
swooping up. Remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah, from San Diego.
Yep.
He from San Diego. Oh my
Yeah.
God! Stop! I swear to God, he from Compton. Stop. San Diego.
Yeah, he said it all the
Man.
time in his music. He read like his first album is nothing but references to San Diego.
Right.
Oh no, I mean rep where you're from. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. But he had said something about Jay-Z when I see him smack you in your fat lips, some shit like that.
Right.
So Hov just did it smooth and said, Jay, yo, you're
Yeah.
not a felon, you're a misdemeanor, and kept it moving. I was like, wow, that shit was
Mm.
funny as hell. But
Wow.
yeah, Jay-Z was tougher after Ether, yo.
I mean, Jay-Z said some slick shit about Mino from Harlem World
Oh, I remember
Mino.
that.
when he
I
said,
remember that.
God.
"You thought niggas were shooting your fat ass out of a cannon."
What?
Oh, you talking about on Money Right remix?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
like
yeah,
in the
yeah.
Harlem World video, Mino was actually
Bruh.
shot from a cannon. I was rolling.
Yeah, yeah.
Come on.
I like.
Mino. Oh
Yeah, he
Lord.
did clown Harlem, nigga. That's why he said I can't even walk through Harlem again. I see why, nigga. Shit. Fuck.
Oh God.
Yo,
He
I
like
see
had them
why.
nights already.
like whole slick talk is second to none. Like I know you fuck with battle, right? You know the battle rapper Goods.
Hell yeah. That's
Yo,
my nigga.
I swear, if Jay-Z was a battle rapper, that's what Goods. Jay-Z would be Goods because
What is it about Harlem Cats and Jay? Like he had beef with Dipset, he had beef with Mace, with Mino, and he
And yo, I
was
ain't
he
you
was planning
100
on
with yo.
signing, and bro, he was
That,
planning on signing Big L.
I mean,
and the irony was that his business partner is from Harlem.
Right, Dame, right.
but respectfully, yo, it always been a Brooklyn Harlem thing. From the outside looking in, always, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It seemed like Brooklyn Harlem fuck with each other. It's always
Uh,
everybody got a hood that y'all fuck with them and then y'all don't fuck with them. Everybody
right,
got that. Like where I'm from, we grew up. We actually had to go to school there too. You know what I'm saying? With cats from Sussex, we used to beef with Sussex, and then some of our best friends were from Sussex. You know what I'm saying? Like it
right.
just happened like that. And I kind of look at Brooklyn and Harlem the same way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Especially when you're from Jersey, and you got people from Harlem and people from Brooklyn. And yo, son, don't bring them pretty boy niggas in here. Where's when they get robbed, son? Then you got the Harlem niggas like, hey, yo, man, tell them Brooklyn niggas sit their ass down, man. What the fuck they talk about? You know what I'm
Yo,
saying? Come over here, real shit,
that's
yo.
wild.
Like I'm telling you,
Yeah,
and Brooklyn's was the bullies.
yeah,
Motherfucking Harlem was the slick talkers, yo. Real
right.
shit, yo. And coming from Jersey, dealing with both, yo, it felt like it's all, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it be, yo. Real
Right.
shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
Yeah,
in the 90s, I used to fuck with both, yo. When it comes to New
Yeah.
York, the
Mhm.
main boroughs I fuck with was Brooklyn and Harlem.
Right.
I ain't really do the Bronx. No, well, no. I fuck with the Bronx because of my comrades that came from Fat Joe hood.
Right.
That's it, but that ain't last long.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Bronx is serious, yo.
Right.
Ain't no joke. And I wasn't in Queens
Right.
like that. I mean, I was the least borough I was in was Queens. Keep 100 with you, but
Right.
Brooklyn, Harlem. Oh man, I know all day, bro. So,
Yeah.
that's just what it's been.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
and
So
now that we know, that Big L and Mace did not get along, I can see
Mm.
how Jay would take to Big L and
Well, that's interesting because
kind
they came from the same crew, but they didn't get along.
no.
Cool.
I'm talking about Big L, Mace and Camby on a show.
Oh.
It is what it is.
Oh, they
Talking
said
about how,
Bill got robbed.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
that shit caught me off guard.
now I
crazy.
see why Hove took to Big L so much and was constantly, you know, and was constantly, you know, slick talking Mace, you know, so much.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah, because the way they told that story,
Uh-huh.
it was like it made it seem like, I mean, well, it is what it is, but I
Mhm.
just the way they told it, it made it seem like Big L was a grimy dude that was just, you know, sticking up people left and right, and he was
Right,
like the number of times that Mace described getting robbed by Big L was wild as shit.
right.
It's like I can,
You mean Big L set him up?
yeah. Now I can understand why Mace, he doesn't badmouth Big L, but I can see why Mace is tight lipped
But
about
do you think it's for a reason though? Do you think he had anything to do with Big L's murder?
Oh hell no.
Nah,
No.
no,
Nah, that shit was behind his brother. I heard
Yeah,
everybody said that's behind
mistaken
Big
identity.
L brother, and they got him instead as
Right.
revenge for his
That's what I
brother.
heard too.
yeah,
Yeah,
it just like the sentiment that I got from Mace is that he ain't shedding tears for Big L.
Right.
that's why when
Interesting.
Jaguar Wright said that little dumb shit, I see what Hov suing her ass anyway, low key.
Is she? Is he?
Yeah, because her
I
dumb
didn't know
ass
that.
gonna say something. Yeah, she was kind of dumb as hell talking about she said something stupid about she was going Big L before he died, right? I think
She was
that's
going with
cap.
Big L. What?
Yeah, then she lied and said she was way younger than Big L. Yo, me and her around the same age. That's one.
Oh
So
my
that's
God.
cap. Then she
Right.
said, Big L said if something happened to me, it's Jay-Z. Get
Oh
the
my
fuck out of
God.
here. When nigga Dame and Hove, not just Dame and
Right.
Hove had money on the table for Big L.
Right.
And on some real shit, yo, I think that also played a part of possibly his demise. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're like, oh fuck that, we gonna get him, and he about to get there, we gonna fuck this whole shit up. And that could have been it, yo, cause they said that he was in the process of signing with Hove.
Right.
So why
And
the fuck would Hove
supposedly,
try to get him murdered?
so supposedly that week he got killed, that he was planning a release party, like he was gonna announce it at the party.
Yeah, that he signed at Rockefeller.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
heard.
then after that, they, of course, what you know was next. They was gonna do the
Yeah.
album.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With some more updated beats. And that
Wow.
would have been a problem. Imagine Big L and Just Blaze. Come on, man.
What? Damn.
Come on. Imagine
Damn.
Kanye and Just
Yeah,
Blaze, the
that
two
would be
core
crazy.
producers at the time of Rockefeller, throw some shit to Big L, yo. It'd been a problem.
I
You
mean,
know what I'm
That'd be
saying?
crazy.
do y'all think like if Big L had signed to Rockefeller and Cam would later sign on to Rockefeller in 01, y'all see like Big L and Cam
Yeah.
clashing?
No, I don't. I see. The thing is, I remember when Dipset got to Rock, they took over the Rock, and I feel like Jay was in his feelings about that. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
remember,
I'm saying it ain't that. I mean, I think more because Ken was more self sufficient,
Mhm.
and at the same time, I'm gonna keep 100 with you. I thought it was disrespectful when them niggas had that shit said two more for Cam for taking over the Rock. I was like, they just
Right,
said fuck Hove.
right,
Hove was in the video, and it
yeah,
felt like part of it was like, yeah, we gonna let these niggas know, cause niggas know
right,
how Harlem do it, real shit.
right,
And Dame, I'm like, damn, you gonna let them say that shit about Hove? Come on,
right.
man. You know
But
what I'm
the
saying? So
thing
that's
is,
how I felt.
but remember, and Jay was on Come Home with Me. He was on the Welcome to New York joint?
From New York City, yeah, he was
Yeah,
on
he
that
was on
shit.
that, and I heard about like when they were recording that, it was like they were battling in the studio, like him and Cam. So it was like he's on the album, but I don't see Jay promoting them. It was mostly Dame, and it's like it felt like Dame had like their full support.
But why didn't like if there was like talk of a video for Welcome to New York?
Yeah, I don't
That
know.
I
shit
would
in the
think that would be
video.
like a slam dunk.
Yeah,
Like you're both getting something out of it.
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but
What up,
Dame,
man?
not Dame, Jay. I ain't gonna low key though. If it felt like from the outside looking, it felt like Ho was low key hating on Cam. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, that's what it
That
felt like.
Wilson in Park interview, bro. I was like, yo,
Yes,
Ho, come on, man, don't do that to
that's
him,
what it felt
yo. And I
like.
felt
Yeah,
bad for Cam.
yeah.
And that's why Cam said,
And
man, fuck this shit, nigga. We
but
about
it
to.
was like, see, like you just said, they already came in self sufficient. They didn't need Jay, and whereas like Bleak and State Property, they needed him. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
the
And
difference, yeah.
they Cam, but when they got there, they already had their own movement. Remember, they had the K Slade mixtape. They were already blown up in the streets, so they already had their own movement going on with Dipset. And why was Joel Santana offered a solo deal and not Jim Jones?
Yeah, you understand though. The reason why, because Santana was hotter. So he had mad
Right,
mixtape shit
right,
solo, and Jim Jones, he still had to prove himself. You know what I mean? But Jim Jones was looked at the time was like the main supporter of Dipset. We could tell he was second in charge, but
right.
Santana was like the prince, because every crew had that pretty boy. Like
Yeah,
to me, Terror Squad had Cuban Link before the incident. They had
right.
Cuban
Facts,
Link. They was trying to
facts.
market Cuban Link on some pretty
Like a
boy
pretty boy.
shit.
Yeah,
You remember that?
yeah.
Still telling lies to me. That
Yep,
shit was dope.
yep.
Cuban Link would have been dope. But at the same time, with Santana, they took advantage of his wave back then. Like he was on fire, and they
Yeah,
took full advantage. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Um, again, I still say Santana. If he, whatever's going on, I feel if he get out his way, I still
Hmm.
feel Santana could come back again. I
Oh
don't know
yeah.
what's going on, but
I don't know.
yeah,
I
man.
I
Man,
feel
like
like he lost it. He lost his hunger for music.
I mean, he get money, whatever he doing, but
Yeah,
we need that. Like, and the thing is, ain't like he a nigga that get on our nerves and be talking on the
right.
grand. He be low key,
Yeah, you don't hear from him.
low key. You know what I mean? He
Yeah,
So it's like, yo, bro, going to
yeah.
because all we hear is Jim. When it comes to Dipset, Jim
Hmm.
ain't lying, yo. Jim held that
Right.
name down by himself for a long time, yo.
Exactly.
Let's
Yep.
keep
Bird Gang. That was him.
real talk, yo.
That was
Just
him.
Dipset alone, like, cause real shit, yo. To me, Dipset without Jim is
Hmm.
like No Audition without Bobby Brown.
Hmm.
Straight up.
I agree. I
You know
agree.
what I
yo,
mean?
and Dipset, I mean, they had like a great farm system.
Yeah.
Like they had Hell Rail,
Yep.
J.R.
40
Ryder,
Cal.
40 Cal.
Yep. Yeah, they had them two cats from London, SAS.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that
Remember them
funny ass
cats?
video. Remember they had J. Rod and Santana
Yeah.
and, upstairs and shit. So we
Right.
saved their ass and shit. So yeah, man, they came
Right.
and saved us. And they made them put the chain on.
Oh yeah. They had Purple City Bird Gang. They had Jaja. They had a whole like Dipset tree of artists that never really got to shine.
Like
You know.
but look at the branches though. Like
Hmm.
the branches.
Yeah.
Like look, Max B.
Max B. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's that's a
Hmm.
Dipset branch. Like
Hmm.
Jim Jones. To me, if that ain't happen, Jim Jones with Stacks and Max B. I say this all
Yeah.
the time. They could have blew up like
Yep.
MMG, Ross
Facts.
and Meek.
Facts.
He
Definitely.
could have had them. He could have had Stacks and Max blown up at the same time.
Yep. I agree.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree.
Like I look at Stove God Cook the Griselda is
Hmm.
what Max B was the Dipset.
Yeah.
You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean?
We,
Like
we need that
he
Stove God
hot,
album. Though.
huh?
We need that Stove God Griselda album.
Yo,
It
whatever
needs to
concert
drop.
they waiting for, they need to stop playing, yo. Cause
Yeah.
bro, let me
Yeah.
tell you something, bro. Stove God Cook, like I said, that is my favorite new rapper, yo. Stove
Hmm.
God Cook, yo.
Yeah.
He a problem. He a
Oh yeah.
problem, yo. He a problem. But yeah, but then how you got over it? But back to Harlem, yo.
Yeah.
And Brooklyn, like, I don't know. I'm gonna say, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Chop Bro, but
Uh,
do I sound kind of accurate a little bit,
no, you
or
accurate. You accurate with that. See, and I got cousins out in Harlem. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't. You know what I'm saying? It's just like yeah, it's certain hoods that we didn't really mess with. Like the BX, the women is no problem. Like the dudes is another story. But we didn't really rock with them like that. You know, Queens. I never had no issue with Queens. I always had love from Queens. So you know what I mean. But yeah, like Harlem, and the BX is like. You know, we cool women and then we ain't. So You know,
Hey, that just would have been for years, man. Like,
yeah,
yeah, like, say if I'm leaving Brooklyn and I'm going to Harlem, I
yeah,
ain't telling them I'm going to Harlem. I'm telling them I'm going
right,
back to Jersey.
right,
Oh, you go, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you
yeah.
going to Harlem? I mean, you gonna fuck with
Harlem
them
is
niggas?
just the vibe in Harlem is just different. It was even like when you go out there, it don't even feel like a part of Manhattan. It was just like a their own little world and shit out there. It's just everything is different.
Oh, no,
You
it
know,
is. It is.
you know,
Harlem, like, like,
yeah,
like, like Rock. What's his name? Rock. This monster said. He was like,
yeah,
he said, yeah. See, Camden representing the Harlem niggas that got 100 stacked to the ear. Tell some,
hmm
um, Nicky broke. Go sit down somewhere, yo, yo.
yeah.
But
The
yeah,
vibe is just different out there. You know what I'm saying? It's just hard to describe. It's like even in like when you go to like the BX, the vibe is different out in the BX.
oh nigga, BX, nigga. Let me tell you something. BX, you need some of your waist to be in that
Yeah,
place. I'm sorry,
yeah. It's just the streets
straight
always lit
up,
out there.
yo. Nigga, ain't enough gentrification in the world. Ain't enough
Yeah,
money in the world that can gentrify the Bronx, yo. Let me say
facts,
that right now. I
facts.
don't give a fuck, nigga. Last time I was there,
Yeah.
going to the pop up hip hop museum, and the
Uh-huh.
address was kind of off. I was like, hold up, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? It ain't look like I was gonna have fun, nigga.
Right.
If you looked at me from the outside, you would think I was about to go rob somebody or do some dirt
Yeah.
or some shit like that. That's how serious you got to be. Fuck
Yeah.
that, nigga.
Yeah.
That ain't no joke.
Even
Mm-mm.
around Yankee Stadium, when you go like around the corner of Yankee Stadium, it's a totally different area.
Yeah,
It's
hell
like right
yeah.
in the middle of the apartments and shit. So I'm like, yeah, that whole area is like it's totally lit all times. At all times of the day or the night, especially at night.
And they think that shit sweet. That shit ain't sweet, nigga. What?
Yeah. You
Cause of
know.
Yankee Stadium, nigga?
Nope.
Shit.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
It's
Like
it's
you get robbed.
facts. Like it's in a totally like bad neighborhood. You know what I mean?
Talking about some go Yankees. All right, nigga.
Yeah.
Get robbed. Shit,
When
okay.
you go to City Field, they got like a parking lot. It's in like a area near the train station, but the area is not desolate like the Bronx is. You know what I mean?
For real.
Crazy.
Mm-mm. Nah, you get food, yo. You just
Yeah.
like niggas in the hood was down the street from the White House. Okay.
Right.
Go for a tour if you want, nigga. Go be a tourist if
Facts.
you want.
Facts.
Shit. Fuck
They don't want
that.
to be there on a Friday night, yo.
Mm-mm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Crazy.
I
Crazy.
mean, like on a smaller level, like here, like sometimes, like I might be on the east side, and I see
Uh.
like tourists, wanting to visit,
Right.
Eminem's old childhood home, and I just be seeing them like they do not know this area. Like they can get shot,
Yep.
killed, just the same as any nigga,
Right.
and they and they just like I think like certain places that are like that have like significant value, culturally, like either you warn them and they do with that information as they will, or they'll wise up and use better judgment. 'Cause I
Right.
see that all the time here.
Hold up. I just seen somebody come on here. Kristen, was that somebody just joined the link? And they fucking left, yo. Who was that?
Hmm.
Uncle, is that you still? I tried to get them on here and then they left before I could get them on here.
Yo, but
Oh
back to
yeah.
that
Yeah.
like you said that
Mm,
Drake gave Jay-Z better beats for Nas.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
was like, I had to go and look at my Kingdom Come CD. Like Dre gave Jay Z some heat. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
front.
Lost Ones, the 30 something joint.
Minority Report.
Yeah, yeah, that was fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he definitely gave Jay to me better beats over the years,
Yeah,
for sure.
did wait, did Dre produce what's that song? Uh fuck. Did he produce Beach Chair?
Nah, that beat shit was Coldplay. Chris Martin, he produced that joint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Cause it kind of has like a pop feel
yeah,
to it, like
yeah.
cause like the hook is something that is very reminiscent of what a Skylar Grey,
Right,
does,
right.
for Eminem here and
Beast
there.
Chill was my shit too. People were shitting on that song.
Yo, I'm one of them, man.
You didn't like?
No. I like Beast Share.
Yeah, it was fire. I'm like, what? Jay-Z and Coldplay? Hell yeah.
I mean, like Jay-Z has some projects with rock acts that are very hit and miss.
Right.
Like the Linkin Park collaboration
Mm.
gets gets
You
four
didn't like that
thumbs
one?
down. I give that four thumbs down.
Really? You didn't like that joint?
Nah,
Bro, that shit.
to me, I
Uh,
think Jay-Z, when he when he did the unplugged thing, it was natural and organic. I felt when
right.
he did the collaboration with Linkin Park, it felt forced. Like, I'm not saying it's contrived or anything. I felt like Jay-Z genuinely wanted to do the project for music's sake. It just wasn't a good marriage, a good
Bro,
synergy.
for a mashup album, that shit went like double platinum. I remember they at the when they had the Book of Hove exhibit, they had like all the plaques and they had like that plaque, and I took like video and shit of, that stuff, that whole thing, but they had like that shit went like double platinum.
I like the Gray album more than Linkin Park.
I remember I had that on bootleg too, but we had like he was rapping over the Beatles music.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yep.
remember that joint. Yeah, yo. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, and then remember Ninth One that had his own version, right? Then he come out with like he had like the J vocals over like his production.
It's been a while since I
I
heard
forgot I
it.
forgot what he called it, because that was like around the time that he was on the Blackout album. He did the Threats song.
Yeah, that was what
Yeah,
03.
yeah, and he had like his own version of like when he put like his own instrumentals over the Jay-Z vocals. You
Yeah,
know?
I did like his version of 99 Problems.
Yeah, yeah, that was fire. Definitely. Like only Hove could do some shit like that, where he could just do like a mashup album with a rock group and then go like double platinum.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I always love Linkin Park. Like Linkin Park is like my favorite rock band. You know what I'm saying? And you know they're not the same no more without Chester. Like I love the band. I just feel like I got to get used to the female like doing the lead singing now.
Yo, you know who the band that I fucked with the most
Uh
back then?
yeah.
You remember Korn?
Oh yes, definitely.
Man, I felt like,
Jonathan Davis. Yeah.
yeah, I like Korn more than
The
Linkin
Linkin
Park.
Park.
Like to me,
Yeah.
Korn was like the Millennium equivalent to Soundgarden or
Yeah.
Nirvana
Oh yeah, Corn is fire.
back
I
then.
fuck with them. Definitely, definitely. Yeah, I heard they coming out with a new album too soon, so I want to definitely check that out.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a fan of like a lot of the new metal stuff, the Corn, the Biscuit, Linkin Park, Papa Roach. I love a lot of those groups, man.
What did you think of Fred Durst as a rapper?
He was okay. He wasn't great, but see, I like the fact that with Fred, he didn't like shy away from collaborating with like other rappers that were better than him. Like he has like a remix of Keep Rolling with DMX and Red and Meth. And like Swiss Beats, I did the remix for them, and he sounded dope. Like just to hear him alongside them, and then the Primo stuff, and like he took chances. He didn't say like, oh well, I'm too good for Primo. I'm not going to work with him. You know?
Yo, they ain't together now. Joint with Meth.
Yo,
Oh my
crazy.
god.
That beat is fire. Like that's one of the best Method Man features that nobody talks about. You know what I'm saying? Like that whole beat was fire. Like yeah, like
And it
that
was 3 verses.
yeah, and that whole album, Significant Other, like you had In Together Now, you had Nookie. That whole album is a classic. Like I used to watch that video every day on TRL. They showed that. You know what I'm saying? And that was like in their heyday. They were like in their prime when that shit came out. And You know what I mean? Like I wish they would put out more music. You know, I think they touring here and there, but I was a fan of all the new metal stuff and the alternative rock stuff. Even now, like I still bump Paramore and 21 Pilots about to drop a new album and shit. So
They had like a weird
mhm.
beef with Eminem for some reason. I never understood.
Oh, Limp
Uh,
Bizkit?
Limp Bizkit and Eminem
I
didn't
forgot
get
how that started. Cause I remember when it happened and then like M was just going off on him. Like he had a diss song for Fred. He had a diss song for Everlast. He had, I think, even Evidence. He had called out at one point. You know what I'm saying? Like he
Yeah.
was going at everybody. He didn't care.
Yo, he like Eminem had smoke for every
Yeah.
white rapper,
Yep.
including Cage.
Yeah. Including Cage. Right. He didn't care. And I'm like, man, that's the M I miss. When he would start shit and he could back it up too. You
Yo,
know?
I mean, what was you remember? I remember that
Yes.
was
I
that
remember
was
that
a
joint.
song that Eminem
Yeah.
mocked Everlast
Yep.
country singing voice.
Whitey Ford. Yep. I
Yeah,
remember
Whitey
that shit.
Ford. Yo,
Yeah.
I like I remember more than that disc that M made with D12.
You remember Quitters? Remember the Quitters this song?
Yeah,
Bruh. Yo,
that was
when Clue had, I think it was Clue, somebody had it on their mixtape. And I remember hearing it, I'm like, yo, like that. I feel sorry for Everlast, bro. Cause he ain't the type of dude that can make battle raps. Like he ain't gonna go at him. You know what I'm
yo,
saying?
like I had no idea like the discord that Everlast had with Ice T. I
Yeah,
felt like I did like I thought Eminem was just making up shit
yeah.
just to spite Everlast.
Hmm.
But yo, like everything that he was talking about with the syndicate
Yes.
was actually true. I was like, damn.
Green Day, yeah. Green Day is punk rock. They're not new metal, but yeah, like I didn't really get into Green Day until like American Idiot. Cause like I remember they early stuff, but I wasn't into them back then when they were dropping like Nimrod and Dookie and all that. But when American Idiot came out, and I was like, yo, this shit is fire. That was like clearly the best album of what was like '04 that came out, I think.
Yo, I like that was like late, well not late well, relatively late in their
Mm,
career considering that
yeah,
the debut album came out in the 90s. I
yeah.
felt like American Idiot, they made an album that was better than
Hmm.
Dookie.
Oh
It
yeah,
was
for sure.
like they found a way to top themselves like
Yeah.
15 years later.
Yeah, and they had like a second life, like after American Idiot, 21st Century Breakdown was another favorite of mine that has some joints. You know, they did the Uno Dos Tres album. It was okay. I feel like I don't think they should have released it all at the same time though. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like it was supposed to be a triple album and they just released it separately, but I'm like, I don't feel like it should have been released separately though. Could have just been like a triple album sold together, you know. But yeah, Green Day, I got into Green Day late. You know what I'm saying? They still doing it. Saviors was a good album that they put out last year. You know, is there certain runs certain rock bands like I gravitated to from the beginning, and then others it was like later on. But you know, yeah, Limp Bizkit was definitely one of those favorites though.
You know a band that I caught on to late,
Uh,
but I have a I have a lot of respect for, and I really dig their music.
yeah.
System of a Down.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yo,
I like some of these songs definitely. You
yo,
know,
like the power of the music
yeah,
is just as industrial metal sounding as Metallica.
yeah,
As far as like aggression, they really capture like that. Not it's like white male angst, but it's far more complex than that.
right.
It's just like primal energy.
Yeah, I want to definitely do a rock live stream, and You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I got like people that they into rock. They they ask me like, yo, when you gonna do a rock stream? And I'm like, yeah, like we could definitely do one. You know,
Yeah.
just like a top '90s rock albums list or something. You know,
Mm-hmm.
something like that.
Yo,
Yeah.
I just thought of the MC that you can put up against Biggie.
Cool.
Now, this guy, he made his mark on hip hop after Biggie's death.
Mace? Would you say
Close,
Mace? Not Mace.
close.
Okay.
He's Mace is associated with this person,
Mm-hmm.
but this guy is from Yonkers, Score Street
Oh
Projects to
man,
be exact.
damn.
What about Mr. Earl Simmons?
DMX. Yeah, DMX just got too much heat though. You know what I'm saying? He never put out a double album. You know what I'm saying? Like his first two alone to me were like his best. Like the third one was great. I think that's overlooked. I love the Great Depression. Even Grand Champ was fire. And that was like his last one on Def Jam. Grand Champ was fire. It was a great album. Like his first four to me, like he could compete with a lot of people when it comes to like 4 album runs. I don't think a lot of people got 4 album runs. You know what I'm saying? Or even 5 album runs. I'll throw Grand Champ in here. Like his whole Def Jam discography to me is better than LL's discography to me. And LL was on Def Jam for a minute. You know?
Yeah.
But like the only LL albums I truly love is Mama Said Knock You Out, Mr. Smith, 14 Shots to the Dome, and GOAT. That's really about. I didn't like Walking with a Panther had some joints. I didn't think the album was great though. Radio. It's been so long since I listened to Radio. I'm like, is Radio truly a classic though? A lot of people feel like it is. Some people don't really think it is. You know. I'm like, Radio was dope. You know.
I mean, it's the first. I mean, it's a classic album because of the sound of a recording, and it's a to me it's like a time capsule of b-boy culture. It's like a snapshot of a teenage LL that was coming out of a generation like it was like he was after Kumo D, Run DMC, but he was right before Kane,
Right.
KRS-One, Rakim. So as an album, I do look at it as a classic.
Right.
Because it captured a moment in time when Rick Rubin's production, it was finding it was finding its own niche with LL's, braggadocio, and there really wasn't a lot of corny love songs. So that's another reason why I dig it so much. For example, like Dairy Vet, like that's one of my favorite joints.
Yeah.
Rock the Bells. Shit, what else? I mean, I need a beat remix.
That was cool.
Yeah. I mean, the one song on the album that I was, that I would kind of side eye is "I Want You." I wasn't really a fan of that song.
Right.
You know what I mean? But
right. Yeah, I mean, it was. I gotta go back and hear it again. It's been so many years. I heard it. I'm like, yeah, it's cool, but is it a classic? I mean, you feel like it's a classic though, right?
Yeah, to me, it's a classic album.
Okay, I gotta go back and hear it.
I mean, I like Bigger and Death for more than Walking with a Panther.
Yeah, I like Bigger and Death for more.
Even though Walking with a Panther, it has the hits. It has colossal hits. I'm not that type of guy. Going back
Yeah.
to Cali,
See,
Big
I
Old Blood.
hated that song as the first single. Like, I'm that type of guy. I never liked that song. Because I felt like, why not just put out Jingling Baby or Going Back to Cali as the first single?
Oh no! I hate Going Back to
You didn't
Cali.
like that one? Oh yeah, you
Oh
did say that. You
no!
didn't care for that.
Yeah, I felt like um Rick Rubin. To me, Rick Rubin's production, it made Def Jam, no doubt about it. Like you cannot have uh Def Jam records
Right.
outside of Public Enemy without Rick Rubin. But for me, it was just like the first of all, it sounded like a whack ass thing, like Miami Vice had like the theme
Right.
song. Like
Right.
it sounded like a theme song for a TV show.
Yo,
That
you know what yo, it sounded like the theme music to like Sin City, the movie.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like in the beginning, when I first heard it back in the day, I was like, it was different for that time. Even when you hear it now, it's different for LL. You know what I'm saying? And I guess he was experimenting with different sounds, but
Hmm.
he had to really get back to himself when Mom said knock you out. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And I feel like that's why he said don't call it a comeback, because at that time it was like a lot of people didn't like Walking with a Pimp. And that only now in this era, I see people giving that album respect. But I'm like, when that album came out, I didn't know anybody that liked it. I never bought it.
And the thing about um uh Walking with a Panther, a lot of those songs, it sounded like a parody.
Yeah,
Like
it did.
it sounded like SNL was doing a parody of a rapper.
Like he had that one joint with
Like
the
I mean,
phone, with the telephone.
yeah.
That was like, what is it? Like, y'all really feel like this is a classic?
Yo, like I swear, like when I first heard I'm the type of guy, I felt I
I
felt
never
like
liked
this
that.
is like I felt like this is like a whack storytelling song that's
Yeah,
in the mode of a whack thriller.
yeah.
Or
I just
because you're the type of guy that gets
right.
suspicious. I'm the type of guy that says the pudding is delicious.
The
Like, really?
the
Like, this is
video,
whack.
the video was like some James Bond type of shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this, yo?
Yeah, like you're like some kind of uh, suave,
Yeah,
uh, you know, uh, uh, type of what's the what's the James Bond, like a whack
yeah,
ass James Bond
yeah.
type of
I
thing.
just never liked this song. I'm like, not for a first single, you know what I'm saying? But people love it, you know what I mean? And like, yeah, like DMX, I will put his discography over LL for sure.
And,
You know,
and the thing about it is that the song is about taking dudes chicks,
right,
which I'm not like. I mean, I'm not more power to people that
right,
do that, but that's not a flex. And I felt like
right,
LL back then, like he was bragging about things that's not
right.
honorable. That's not a flex. That's
Oh
not,
yeah.
that's not something that you should be proud of.
Bro, like if you ever read his autobiography, he was bragging about his sex life in that book. Like he talked about sleeping with fans, and he talked about like he was sleeping with pregnant women and all that. I'm like, yo, and he's married at this point. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
like, how does his wife feel about him talking about his sexual escapades in his book and revealing it to the public? I would, if I had to interview him, I would definitely ask him that question. Like, how did your wife feel when you was talking about your sexual escapades when you were young?
Yo, and that's something that that would be understandable if you took to your grave. I mean, because
Right.
you could write about your life and not write about
Exactly.
your sexual exploits.
You know, I didn't, and all that was happening while he was battling cannabis. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, like that to me was a down period for L. I'm like, Phenomenon was not a great album. There was nothing phenomenal about that album. You know, Cannabis to me whooped his ass on second round knockout. And I felt like LL was doing some petty shit in and having and paying the DJs payola so that they couldn't play Cannabis record. And I really feel like that's how Cannabis got blackballed. He hasn't been the same since then.
Yo, and I remember what's the LL diss song to Cannabis?
The Ripper's back, or the Ripper Strikes Back, or something like that.
Yeah, yo, first of all, it sounded like
It
LL
was
dug
cool.
up. It felt like LL dug up a beat from '87 and just told the engineer, turn up the hi
Right,
hat, make it as loud as possible,
right.
and the sound of the song was so muffled,
I'm
and
like,
he's yelling the lyrics.
yeah,
That's what made it so
yep.
hilarious and corny.
And they put that on the like those Survival of the Fittest special edition CDs.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I
Yeah.
bought the DMX first album, it came with that. So they had like different ones. They had one for Def Squad. They had one for like Onyx. Uh, uh,
They were like sampler CDs.
yeah, the samplers. Yeah, they what's the Shut Them Down? They had one for that one. But yeah, like the DMX one that was on that bonus disc. It was the Ripper Strikes Back. They had a Javu freestyle on there. They had an Onyx freestyle on there. You know, they had Cormega. Cormega was still with Def Jam, and they never put out his first album. You know, but yeah, DMX, his whole Def Jam discography to me is solid, and people don't give Grand Champ enough credit. Great Depression was a great album. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like for sure, I would definitely put DMX. I don't want to put DMX up against Biggie though, because it's an unfair thing because Biggie only had 2 albums. You know what I'm saying? Like DMX, but when he was here, like he was dropping hit after hit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like
okay.
I remember
So
going to
I was going to say if DMX doesn't have a double album in his discography, so to put him up against Biggie, it is going to be a little
Mm.
lopsided. That's what you're saying.
No, I still feel like I said I will put Biggie 2 albums up against the whole Wu-Tang Clan. Like except for like the first 2 Wu albums, like other than Ghost, I will pick him over Meth, discography, Ray, Deck, Kappa, Jizza, all of them,
Mhm.
and the Offspring group, Sons of Man, Killer Army, all of them, the whole clan.
I know Sons of Man is you guys' favorite group.
Yeah, Sons of Man was dope. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they ever Ready to Die in they discography though.
Have you heard the way you guys talks about Sons of Man?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, even Ghost,
Yo,
you know, like when they asked Ghost, or Bootleg Kev asked Ghost about the he asked Ghost about the Wu, but I don't know if Ghost took it the wrong way. But he was like he only considered the first 2 Wu albums the true Wu albums. He don't consider the W and Iron Flag and the rest of those other albums like really clan albums. Because they were having the issues. There was different members having the issues with RZA. Like Ghost was having this issue with RZA. Then Kappa was driving a taxi cab because he was like how RZA never paid him. And then Ray I think Ray wasn't on which album it was. Was it not was it Iron Flag he wasn't on? He had his issues with RZA at one point. And the only one that was shown up to the studio was Method Man. Method Man was there for all the albums.
like
He
in
never
that
complained.
Mike Cement documentary,
Uh
there's a scene where uh, the entire Wu-Tang clan is in the meeting minus ODB
mm-hmm.
and Divine. He's explaining to the members how the group lost money when they left the Rage Against the Machine
Yeah.
Wu-Tang tour,
Uh-huh.
and he was explaining why y'all chose, to leave the tour and do, other things. He kept working. He kept negotiating deals for the group and for
Right.
himself, so he felt entitled to
Right.
a bigger share of the profit.
Hmm.
And then Ghostface and Ray, they were arguing that, if you negotiate a deal for Wu Tang, then he wants, the
Yeah.
entire profit margin.
Right.
And I'm like that,
And
and that
mhm.
that explains why they have the problems that they have
Yeah.
in my
And
eyes.
of course, and then it's like you got once money come into play, and you got 9 different egos to deal with, and I was surprised to even hear Ghostface say that, like to hear him say like he only counts the first 2 albums as the true Clan albums. I'm like, well, the W was pretty good. What about that one? And he was on that album, and I think W was a solid album. Now, I don't think impact wise it was a classic like the first 2, but I think it was a solid album. Iron Flag was very mediocre to me. It was only 12 songs, and I don't remember hearing everybody from the Clan on that album.
I think by A Diagram, so it was
Yeah. Oh God.
it was evident
They
that
don't even mention that one. That's like they totally skip over that one and go to A Better Tomorrow. And Better Tomorrow was trash. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like 8 Diagrams, I remember buying it the first day it came out, and it was very little promotion. And that's when Steve Rifkin had took them to I think they were on Universal or Columbia. They were on a different label. It wasn't Loud anymore. But it's actually that's really the last. I want to say that's the last produced album by RZA. Because I like A Better Tomorrow I heard, but it was trash. I don't remember RZA producing it though. But RZA was actually producing on that album, and he had some help because Moby did the first single. He did Take It Back, and that was a dope album. I don't think was Ray on that. I don't remember hearing Ray. I know not all the members were on that album, but I actually liked 8 Diagrams. It's just that they didn't promote it. Steve Rifkin didn't promote the album. They didn't come out. They came out with like 2 singles. They came out with that and The Heart Gently Weeps, which is like a Beatles rendition, and they did it over. And they had Erykah Badu on the chorus, which was kind of weird. I'm like, Erykah Badu's on the Wu album. You know what I'm saying? And they had Joel Albright. They had he was on one track. I think George Clinton was on another track, but it was a Wu album that didn't get promoted, and they I don't even think they toured for it. Like at that time, they were like probably fed up with each other. You know what I'm saying? But I actually like 8 Diagrams, but they don't acknowledge that album. They don't do nothing from that album. I never saw them in any interview talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Even with Iron Flag, it's like they don't even mention that album either.
Yeah, I think when Ghostface says that the first 2 Wu albums are the only
Mm,
2 albums he acknowledges, it,
yeah,
it, it has to be because of the popularity
right,
of Wu Tang
right.
at that time, and it has to be because of the commercial sales.
Yeah, and then like W comes out in 2000. I remember hearing it for the first time and not liking it. I was like, the production was very different. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, I'm, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like the first 2. It was very different sound wise. And then they had features on it. That's something that they never did. They had Redman on one track. They had Busta Rhymes. They had Nas. So I'm like, what's up with all these features? You know what
I
I'm saying?
I
Mm,
I suspect that maybe the features had something to do with individual members not
yeah,
showing up to recording sessions. So
I think so.
we got to fill up these spots where there are empty verses.
Well, Redman is an honorary member, so I guess maybe from the W sessions he became an honorary member over the years, and the him being friends with Meth. You know what I'm saying? And he was able to do stuff with the other members, but at that time I'm like, they've never had like guest features on a Wu album, and they have 3 big ones. I'm like, Busta Rhymes. How was Busta Rhymes on the Wu album? You know what I mean? And not that I didn't want to see it. It was just weird at that time. And then they actually promoted that album. Like they came out with singles for that album. You know what I'm saying? But I like that. Yeah, they had Snoop Dogg. That Snoop Dogg joint with ODB, the Conditioner. They had Snoop Dogg on there. I'm like, they have a lot of features on this album.
Yo, you know an album that I really liked more than some of the official Wu albums.
Mm.
You remember The Saga Continues, produced by Mathematics?
Yes, I have that one here.
Yo, I felt like it was a good change of pace to have Mathematics produce that
I've been
album.
saying that. I've been saying that because they can still do a Wu album. It don't have to be done by RZA. They have Fourth Disciple. They got True Master. They got Mathematics. They even got Bronze Nazareth, and he just put out his own collab album with Apollo Brown. That's fire. You know what I'm saying? They got the Wu Element producers there for a reason. You can even go outside of the Wu producers and get others. It's not like they haven't had other producers contribute. Iron Flag had the Trackmasters. I never thought I would see the Trackmasters on a Wu-Tang album. You know what I'm saying? They were on there. They had, like I said, they had Moby do shit on 8 Diagrams for them. So it's not like they can't get other outside producers. But I've been saying that. I'm like, yo, like Mathematics still has the true Wu sound that people miss from the RZA. You don't need RZA to do the whole album anymore.
And I think RZA had created the burnout.
Exactly.
He
did.
at some point.
He changed. Like he went Hollywood. Like he literally went to Hollywood and started scoring films with Quentin Tarantino, and he did Ghost Dog and Afro Samurai and all that. He was scoring films. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like his production style has changed over the years. He's not the same Dusty Beats RZA like he was in the 90s. So if they was to do an album and put it out, they don't need RZA. They you know what I'm saying? Like they got Fourth Disciple who still got it. They got True Master. They got Mathematics. They got Bronze Nazareth. You can get shit from Alchemist. Alchemist don't miss. He do not miss on any project that he's been doing this for like 25, 30 years already. You know what I'm saying? They can get shit from Damager. They can get shit from Marco Polo. They don't need RZA to do a whole Wu album at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's like I would love to hear. For me, I feel like they need another Wu album to get the bad taste out of people's mouth after A Better Tomorrow. Because Better Tomorrow was complete garbage. That is their worst album ever. It's not.
I think I can name several producers that would produce a good album for Wu-Tang.
Oh yeah.
One of them is from here, Apollo Brown.
Definitely. Apollo Brown don't miss, and I've heard a lot of collab albums he did with Razzcast or Planet Asia or Scott Zoo or Joel Ortiz. He do not miss on his albums.
Yo,
he got it.
Yo, I like his work for Mellow Music Group is amazing. Like I agree. Like, to me, I put it up against any of the best work of producers past and present.
Definitely. He is definitely
somebody that's dedicated to boom bap.
Definitely. And he doesn't discriminate, whether you're from the West or the East or the South, he'll definitely work with you. And I love that. I love the fact that he's consistent and his name is not mentioned often out there. He needs to be. I want to see him be more prominent. And like if they all this talk about Jay-Z doing new music, why not hook up with Apollo Brown and do some shit with him?
And there's another producer from Detroit that could also, make an amazing album for Wu-Tang or any MC, prominent or underground. Black Milk.
Severely slept on. He did a good album with Cypress Hill that I enjoyed.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like even his own projects went under the radar. He's fire, and they gotta for Nas to last this long, he had to think outside of the box of working with Primo and Pete Rock and LES. He had to go elsewhere. And Hit Boy gave him a 6-album run. And if he didn't give him that 6-album run, where would Nas be right now? Would we even be mentioning Nas in 2025?
Oh, without Hit Boy, there would be more washed up rappers talking shit about Nas.
Exactly. and I feel like he got the ball rolling again for a lot of these, a lot of our other legends to come out with new music. You don't have to. This is the only genre where the ageism is a thing. They don't do this in rock and roll. Rolling Stones could drop an album right now and then they touring for it, and they're like 80 years old. They don't do that in rock and roll. They don't do that in R&B. You know what I'm saying? Country music. They don't do that in country music. This is the only genre where if it's not about your age, it's about the race or it's about the location. And that we have to stop limiting ourselves in this genre.
And I,
For this genre to get to 100 years, all of those preconceived notions and you know bullshit needs to be out of hip hop. There's no reason why Run DMC can't drop a new album right now and it's still a good album. They don't care how old they are. They could be 90 years old. Good is good. It don't matter how old you are. You know what I'm saying? Compared to the young ones that's doing it right now, I don't hear nobody talking about the young artists coming out with album of the year. We talking
and,
about the Clips. We talking about Freddie Gibbs.
and because older artists have more life experience, their stories are going to be more fascinating to listen to. They have more to say.
Exactly.
Like this, for young MCs to really get my attention, you got to be able to say something that shakes my core. Like,
Right.
Like the first time that you heard DMX,
Mm-hmm.
like, okay, this dude, he loves his dogs, he loves Yonkers, Score Street.
Right.
Like he, like what he has to say is a lot of it, like a lot of the things that he talks about, I haven't lived,
Exactly.
but I know that environment, and
Right.
to me, it takes young rappers, to kind of buckle down and not look to the academics, not look to the Vlads,
Right.
for validation.
I hear about
It have to come from inside.
JID new album, and I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
JID, grow some gray hair on your face first, man. I'm not talking about no JID album. I want to hear from the legends that's been here, that's been through shit, because they the ones that's putting out the best shit this year to me. We talking about the Clips album. We talking about Ray and Ghost and Freddie Gibbs. Kwame about to drop a new album. That's who I'm checking for. I'm not checking for no JID right now.
and to be totally honest with you, Joey Badass, he's no spring chicken, but
Right.
I don't know where his motivations lie, because like you manufactured, a a I don't know what you call it, this thing between you and TDE East,
Right. Yeah, that's whack.
Yeah, like to me, the if you don't have any serious lyrical smoke for someone, it just comes
Right.
across like you're trying to get attention
Yeah.
for the sake of chasing social media
Right. You chasing a
attention.
wave. You chasing
Yeah,
a wave. And Joey don't need to do that. Like, bro, you from Brooklyn. You from my old area, Flatbush. Like, why are you even trying to go at Kendrick when there's no need to? Like, for what?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
I feel like he can even like his album is dropping. I couldn't remember who it was. His album was dropping on Friday. His new album, because they had his label had pushed it back, and he had went on Instagram and he had, like, was calling them out. So I guess they resolved the issue, and he's dropping on Friday. But even with Joey, I haven't. The 2000 project was dope, but even with him, it's like he's changed his, like the stuff he's been dropping, the different singles, and he's like harmonizing more. I'm like, what the? Are you trying to like tap into Drake's audience now? Because he wasn't doing that before. And you got to actually have a voice in you to be even trying to sing on your own songs. He's not that. You know what I'm saying? It's like I guess Pro Ever Joey will never see again. We got fucking Neek from Power Joey Badass now. But I don't want to hear Neek on the mic. I want to hear Joey Badass.
Yeah, and to me, I think the best of Joey Badass is when he's, you know, rapping from the perspective of himself.
Right.
When he's not trying to garner, uh, garner an audience that's not really interested in him beyond, him talking about another MC that's more popular
Right.
than him.
It just seemed like it came out of nowhere. I'm like, I didn't hear Kendrick call him out at all. So where's this coming from? Is he on Drake's side, or is he trying to just put himself in the battle like how Ross and everybody else included themselves in it?
Like when Matt Scales and Uncle Murder went at it.
Right.
That smoke. Like
Right.
when Pat Poose and Uncle Murder went at it, that smoke.
Uh-huh.
Or trying I'm trying to think of like when rappers really do not like each other and the only way
Right.
you can settle it is on wax.
Exactly.
That's compelling to me. Like not, trying to bait, Kendrick, to
Mhm.
diss you.
I love his early stuff. The 1999 mixtape, the Summer Nights mixtape, 19 the first album before the ass, All American Badass, that was fire. The Pro Era stuff was great, but this new Joey, I don't know. I'm gonna listen to it to hear it, but there's nothing that excites me from what I've been hearing so far. You know what I'm saying? It don't
Yeah,
sound like Pro Era Joey. It sounds like unique from the Kanan series Joey that I'm hearing, and I know he's about to be a dad with Sarai, the girl from she was on Empire, the Empire show, and even with Pro Era, it's like I don't see him collaborating with them anymore. What happened to Kirk Knight and the rest of them cats? CJ flying them. I don't even hear him doing anything with them no more.
yeah,
So I want to hear it, but I don't expect big things from it. But if it's great, then it will definitely be a surprise. But I don't even hear nobody talking about his album.
yo, you up on Locksmith?
Does he has a new album coming out?
Yep, it's called Wine and Circus. It comes out September 16th.
Oh, I'm gonna definitely check for that. 'Cause I know you always mention him.
Yeah, like he's my favorite MC right now.
Okay.
Like in particular because he's like the like he's today what Rascast was when he put out Solo Nice.
Mm.
Like
Wow, that's a
meaning,
big compliment.
oh yeah, like he's very topical.
Right.
Like he can, make original observations about what's happening socially,
Right.
politically, and culturally, but he's not preachy, but he's offering different ways to look at things, and you can either agree or disagree. But I appreciate him being an original thinker,
Right.
having like his thought process. That's another reason why I dig him so much is because like Harris One back in the day,
Mhm.
like he like the way he would look at the world
Right.
and the way that it would inform his writing. That's what
Right.
made him so respected as the blast master and the teacher. I
Right.
think Locksmith, he's in a lane of his own. Like he's like if you're in the know, you know
Mhm.
how dope he is. Kind of like Crooked Eye.
We
Like when
we
you
de-
hear Crooked Eye, you know that you're hearing someone special.
we definitely gonna have to talk about his album when it drop in September.
Oh yeah, it's like a
You
few
know what I
weeks
mean?
away.
Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm
Matter of
saying?
fact,
But
it's probably going to be like around week 2 of the NFL
the NFL
schedule.
season?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that'll definitely be something to talk about for sure. Let's end this live. It's 1:30. For people, shout out to everybody that came through that was watching. Um, I want people to tell me who they feel like They pick an artist that you feel like Biggie's first 2 albums could beat the entire discography. Just let me know in the comments. Shout out to Ray Sean and Uncle Freezy for being here. Ray Lansky, Luna, DM the Most. Go get his book on Amazon Books right now. The Unremembered. It's a Southern Gothic horror novel. I'm definitely gonna be reading that because I want to. I'm interested in the whole premise and the story, so I definitely got to read this. Shout out to 16 Bars. Shout out to Jerry. Thanks for coming through, Wendy Taylor. And Rocker, let people know where they can find you at and what you got coming up.
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at Rockabash, RAKABASH. And well, this weekend I'm going to the Detroit Jazz Festival.
Oh,
Definitely Saturday and Sunday.
nice.
And right now, uh, you know, be careful. Like if you're going, if you're going anywhere, like
Yeah,
be careful. Keep your head on the swivel.
yeah.
As proven by the mass shooting at the Minnesota, school and church.
Crazy.
It's crazy, man. Like last week, there was an active shooter situation
Mm,
at Henry Ford Hospital on the west side, not far from where I work at.
wow.
And this guy, he entered he went to his ex girlfriend's place of employment.
Mm,
She worked in the basement, and he had been stalking her for months.
wow.
And she she filed for multiple restraining orders. The judge didn't grant one in June. It was finally granted, but it wasn't served. And this guy, he went to her place of employment,
Mm,
shot and killed her
wow.
in the basement
Yeah.
of Henry Ford Hospital. And it's like the senseless violence is like I don't know if it's on the uprise because it seems like violence is always going to be prevalent.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to say, if you think that Trump employing the National Guard, you know, in U.S. cities is going to quelch, violence in these neighborhoods, you are sadly mistaken. Like to me, the presence of National Guards is only going to make people more agitated, and I think we need more sensible alternatives, to bring peace to these communities.
We need an alternative that's in the White House right now. That's what we need.
That's right.
You know
Like
what I mean?
I man, like I applaud. I was so proud of the governor of Maryland, Wes
Mm-hmm.
Moore, for speaking against Trump.
Right.
Because especially because Trump, he has made it his mission to go at black politicians that do not kowtow to him.
Right.
And this is, Westmore is a former member of the armed forces. He served, so he knows how to follow orders. He knows how to be, civil with people that he has opposing viewpoints with.
Right.
But, Trump, he's going to be insulting. He's going to be derogatory. He's going to be petulant. So I hope people continue to put the pressure on him. The midterms are next year. Like really, the only way we can really put some pressure on these Republicans is to vote them out.
Oh yeah. Well, I tried doing that last year. It didn't work. Instead, we got
Yeah,
orange plates in the White House.
I mean, 6 million people chose not to vote,
That's crazy. You see
and
what happens? You see what happens when y'all don't vote? This is what we get.
and if I knew the identities of the 6 million people that did not vote, I would want to know who they are, so I know not to ever be in their presence. I don't want to like I don't. I just want to know who you are, so I can keep away from you because I don't trust your judgment. I don't trust your rationale. Like it's like we're in the worst uh place in recorded history. No, no,
Yeah.
I take that back because you know our people have been through much worse. But in
Right.
recent memory, as long as I've been alive, I have never seen a an administration that takes so much glee in oppressing the country.
Oh yeah. It's crazy. They have like to openly come out and make commercials about sending immigrants back to their country is just that's wild. You
Yeah.
know, and he got to go. So
Yeah.
I will vote for Elmo at this point.
I've never like I would be uh I wouldn't be honest if I did not if I said that I didn't have uh dreams of
Mhm.
Trump.
I know
Uh
you're not the
he
only one.
like
Trust me.
man, like God, like do what you will. Like we like what's in our heads.
Right.
If you choose to, you know, take them out of this
Yeah.
realm, it would be
Yeah.
okay with me.
Exactly. There's a lot of people feel the same way you do. Trust me on that.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. The albums coming out this week. We got Joey Badass new album. We got Erica Badu and Alchemist, new Kwame, and that's gonna end off August and September. We got I want to say Mob Deep is September. I don't know, but September we have some releases coming. You said, oh yeah, Locksmith is coming in September.
Yep. September
We got
September
that,
16th.
and yeah, so we definitely gonna be talking about that when that drops. And yeah, this was fun. This was fun. Biggie versus the Field. I couldn't, other than DMX. I don't know. I still put Biggie over a lot of other artists' discographies, but that's debatable. That's why I want people to comment what they, who's an artist you feel like that was better than Big, who had a better discography than Big. The damn sure not Fabulous though. Don't put Fab. I will delete that comment. Don't put Jada because it ain't Jadakiss.
Definitely not Cassidy.
No, not Cassidy Yalla, not Bleak. Bleak had a good album this year, but even that good album doesn't compare to Ready to Die with Life After Death. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
shout out to y'all, and we see y'all maybe next week. Peace.
Yeah.
Huh?
Peace. Yeah. Next time we